for everyone. Some people are scared of it. Some people don't know what to make of it. All right? And so I stopped coming over. I'm like, hey, I'm not going to force a flat earth conversation on the people that don't want to have it. So when you make the statement that, oh, flat earthers don't come here because, I suspect that they know I'm going to grill them in. So let me be the first to tell you, in terms of people who are in the flat earth community that have the conversation on the regular, we don't duck any smoke. We're more than willing to step into any arena and have the conversation, especially the ones that are structured and are non-chaotic. We don't duck no question, we don't duck no smoke. But most of the people up here have been in our rooms, we've engaged with, and have slinked away with tails between legs in this conversation. And so to characterize flat earthers as somehow avoiding this room is completely disingenuous. And anytime anyone in here would like to talk flat earth, just let us know. We're more than willing to come here. You don't have to come to the flat earth game. We're more than willing to come here and have discussion you want. That's what to say. Thank you.
Thank you. And before we move on, I'd love to respond. It is factually 100% correct that Buddy has come in the past couple of months to talk flat earth. I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying, but in response to what you said, you and any and all flat earthers are not only welcome, you are encouraged to come on the show and talk about whatever you want. So when you say that you didn't talk about anybody else, you just spoke about yourself, have chosen not to come in because you don't think anybody wants to talk about it, my response is you and all the other flat earthers are encouraged to come in. We've been here every Saturday, every Sunday, 7 to 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time for 5 years now. I encourage you all to come in. That's my response to what you said.
Noted. Be seeing you.
I love it. And with that, I'm going to give you, sir, and by the way, I do remember the first time that I came into your flat earth room. I'm giving you the very first class escort down the red carpet to the VIP. Thank you. And let's go to Ben. Ben, you get a fresh 5. Good morning.
Thank you. I don't often come here, but thought I just happened to tune in when sat in the car park of a shop waiting for the family, and I heard you talking about being there when your dad died. I got some idea how that feels, because I was in a very similar sounding situation when my grandma died many, many years ago. So I can remember the moment precisely. So I don't really know how to respond. One is with empathy. I remember my moment vividly, and sorry your dad died. And then there's the whole dog barking thing. So with permission, what I'd like to do for anybody listening who thinks that's about the soul exiting and the dog barking as a result, I'd like to invite a few other possibilities, if that's all right. And I'm going to do it I'm just going to do it based on face value of what the story. So you don't need to interject and say, well, the dog wasn't in that hay. Well, I don't know where the dog was. You said he was in the garden. So okay, that's fine. But there could be 1,000 other things from what I say where you could introduce. I would have to just come up with new scenarios, which would be fine, but it'd be kind of boring. So let me just give you a bunch, just with what you said. You will know that a bunch of these aren't possible. You were there, nobody. So if you want to rattle through a few, this is how a scientific mind thinks about something like that, which is why I never end up at it was the fucking soul. Grief is going to modify the way you learn memories and the way you tell the story. The fact that dog barks after announcement of the death feels meaningful. It's more like dogs bark a whole bunch. You don't remember the dog barking before your dad died. You won't feel triggering it before that. We would have to have a video, an audio recording to be absolutely sure. won't only get shared when there's something like this to share. Had the dog not barked, you wouldn't be talking about it. So there could be 100,000 deaths where a dog doesn't bark within a reasonable time frame, whatever that is after. And those stories don't stick, they don't get shared. It's a selection bias. The dog then in turn reacted to when the topic of the day. The death correlation to the announcement, which may have been actually a reaction to people's reaction. Somebody may have rung the doorbell sooner or before or after. Only you would know that. I don't know the reaction that this caused, either directly from your dad or the other room, had a smell that the dog could pick up within, quote, a few seconds of the announcement of the death. Keep going. I could make another twist. Keep going.
No, don't.
Straight.
All right.
Your dad and your dog.
Bye-bye.
Try and move to the audience. There we go. Okay. Yes, your points are well taken. There were about 12 of us there. None of them few hours that actually occurred. That doesn't mean that the dog didn't bark. The dog may have 100% correct, but what I just remember, but your points are very well taken in that we are not wrapped up in remember it. Is that accurate? Was it being recorded? No. Was it being filmed? No. Did somebody have their eyes on the dog the entire time? No. You're right. And maybe somewhat of romanticism that we all remember it that way. Those are very good points, and I
First, this is for the loss of your father.
thank you.
My mother died last year, and I just also lost a romantic partner of 13 years about a month ago. So
My condolences to you.
I know what you're going through.
Yeah, my mom died a few years ago, not due to COVID.
Right.
Yeah. Happy Mother's Day.
Thank you. So I don't know if I came up with or not, but when you described your experience with Christians on Clubhouse,
Yes.
I wanted to offer that. So I am a Christian. I am a member of a non-standard Christian church. It's part of the independent sacramental movement. So
Does it fall under the category of non-denominational?
well, it is. We have Catholic beliefs.
Okay.
And a number of us come from the Roman Catholic Church.
Fair enough.
But we don't recognize the Bishop of Rome as the Pope or the leader of the church. We are an independent church. But I just wanted to say that if I got into a group of people and had the experience of that you described, arguing over a comma or a period or which word was used in which 2,000-year-old text, I would leave quickly. Christianity is about for me. We are very much about love thy neighbor as thyself, and what we want most of all is to first practice practice our faith. And I mean, I am in fact studying for the priesthood at this point. I'm also a member of a religious order, and we have worship every Saturday evening on Zoom because we're geographically dispersed. But you know, we practice what we preach. Well, we don't really. I mean, the bishop preaches, but the rest of us follow, and we very much. Our purpose is, first of all, to allow people who have been injured by mainline churches to worship in their own way, and we welcome all kinds of people. You know, whereas the Catholic Church does not welcome LGBTQ people, we do. Polyamorous, that's fine. So we're very progressive in that way. We celebrate. So
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you for coming on the show. Thank you for your comments, condolences. Another first-class escort down the red carpet to the VIP. Let's go to Emma. Emma, thank you for being on the show. Would you like to say goodbye?
Yeah, I thank y'all for letting me be here and talk, and I enjoyed hearing everybody's perspectives, and I'm very grateful for it. And I hope y'all have a nice weekend and happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day. Another first-class escort down the red carpet to the VIP. Andrew, thank you for contributing on the show once again. Would you like to say goodbye?
Yes, Uncle Steve, and I too.
Thank you.
I did not know your during the show, and I know how hard that was. My father. Probably
I wasn't planning on mentioning it, but I did want to mention the thing about the dog, but I just wasn't sure when to talk about it. So
yeah, no, it's all, you know. It's just unfortunately it's a part of life. We all know that, and you know, I think, you know, somebody was asking about you know, the benefits or not of being religious or not being religious.
the benefits of being an atheist is what the thought was. Yeah,
whatever, right?
Yeah.
But you know, I kind of think too that there's a certain comfort that people find in that belief that there is an afterlife rather than just nothingness, because we don't remember what was happening before we were born, and you know, I don't think we'll remember anything after we're born or after we done it. So I think there's a comfort in that, and that may be some reasons that people do it. You know, I remember when I was diagnosed with RP, I did not blame God. I blamed genetics, because if my mom and dad hadn't met, I wouldn't be here first. And if they hadn't met, I wouldn't get RP, because they had to both meet and have children for that gene to be passed on. So I'm a receiver of that gene, as was my sister. We both went blind, 2 out of 4, which is actually a little bit against the odds. It's usually about 1 out of 4 if you're passing on this particular gene. So yeah, I did not blame God. And in many respects, well, obviously it changed who I am. It changed my life, the direction of my life, the way I thought about things. So sometimes I look at it more often than not as a good thing, because it's given me a certain amount of empathy that I may not have otherwise had. It's provided me an opportunity to be involved with other disabled people, and for that I am forever grateful, because I've met a lot of fantastic people in those communities, and still meeting some fantastic people in those communities. So there's always, for every quote-unquote evil, there's a good, and you just have to find it within yourself or within others that may be assisting you, and just carry on. So with that, Uncle Steve, I'd like to again express my condolences, and I'll bid you.
Thank you, and I will comment after I give you a first-class escort down the red carpet to the VIP. As Andrew knows, I am also afflicted RP. In every 4,000 people. However, of the people like Andrew and myself that 25% go. I started being affected. Most people that have start being affected in their 40s. I started being affected in my 50s. This is when I say I have very poor eyesight. My eyesight sucks. I can still. There's no treatment for 300 plus genes that are affected. They have treatment. Stop the degradation in about 2 of the 300 genes. Andrew knows a lot more about this than I do. My doctors tell me their crystal ball says in about 10 to 15 years when I'm on the page, but my eyesight is definitely affected. Not even close to what Andrew's is. And I encourage everybody. It's a simple blood test to see if you are not onto your children. It's a simple blood test. And thank you, Andrew. And with that, let's go to Violet, who just recently joined.
Happy Mother's Day, Violet.
Happy Mother's Day, Violet. And we
you guys.
were a little late because we started act. And I'm going to talk about that in a moment. But Violet, would you like to say a few words? You know, obviously we're at the end of the show. So say a few words.
I was planning on joining you this morning, but there was no way I was going to get Pacific. I had some really killer stop by and see you guys and say hi, get my fix. Steve, I want to offer my condolences too about your father.
Thank you.
I want a big hug from a friend, and you're in my heart and your family. So anyway, great to be here. Thank you. It's been a wonderful of it. This weekend, and bye for now.
And before you go and before we move on, I just want to ask you a simple yes or no question. The details privately or whatever. But speaking of hugging friends, you see our friend to it.
Degree.
I love it. I understand. And we're clearly to it.
The suspense is killing me.
No. That's you can do it or in the mods.
I'll get information.
But on the show.
I'm waiting patiently.
JCC is on.
Yes, I am.
Goodbye.
You and I both can be real assholes, but you are my asshole, and if people come after you, I got your back. I will be running. Yeah, just hang on tight. And I'm also with you mourning your father. He's a man, you talked about him quite a bit. And so with you, Steve.
I appreciate that. Thank you. And JCC, once again, much thanks for holding down the fort yesterday. Appreciate that. And would you like to say goodbye?
But my condolences to the death of your father, to you and your family. I hope you guys are doing well. Fine, Dan. Wonderful way to go for your dad, and of course, the memory of your dad will live so highly of your dad, and the way you spoke about your dad, he sounded like a. And so it's what a wonderful life experience to have a dad like that, Steve. Awesome. I'm so happy for you.
And talking more about my dad in future shows.
Yes.
I can't do it today because it's so recent, but I will say that dad had a very high pain threshold for everything that we know as a human, and it became very tiring to speak. Mind. The reason why his mind is because although his body was very weak, he wasn't taking pain medication, which basically put him in an state. His mind was still sharp, although the body was weak, and 100% for out the way he went out, lived his life the way he wanted to live, and he to leave is 100% black and white, no gray. But I will talk more about. Please go ahead.
I think there's no worries, no worries. With the dog experience, I'm glad you. This is why that dog barked, that beautiful Doberman. I do want a good. We're not no likely world. His mom she's still alive. Is a wonderful human being and lives in Colorado. So we travel, train quite a bit. And one of our visits up to his mom was at the imminent death of his grandfather, mom's dad, who actually built the home that mom lives in now in Colorado. I had this really amazing dog years, a mixed breed, and they named her Girl. She immediately went to his father, and was sitting in his chair viewing out the window. She went right into the house, sat by his side. Every time she went in and out of the house, she went to his side. And my friend couldn't handle the death of his grandfather, so we left before he died. But in the moment of the imminent death happening that day, when he was breathing very differently, Girl was on his bed by his side, and he wasn't moving, so they put his arm around Girl, and Girl didn't move one bit until I said, "Hey, Girl, we're leaving," because my buddy wanted to leave. So she would stay by his side to the time he died. So I think dogs, like we have medical trained dogs, medical dogs that can detect someone's low blood sugar. Dogs have this really unique sense, and I'm presuming Girl knew his time was coming. So dogs are very intuitive. They're great creatures, and I love them. So.
Thank you very much. And again, I will talk more about Dad on future shows. But with that, we are done. For those of you that weren't here 3+ hours ago, we were hacked like 15 minutes into the first show. And so we restarted it now. And thank you all for joining us. On behalf of the Mod Squad, we wish you and your families a fantastic remainder of your weekend and Mother's Day. We will be back next Saturday, 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time with Ask Uncle Steve, and next Sunday, 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time with Ask the Atheist. Take care, everybody, and be careful on the clubhouse streets.
on since last year. It says 4 ways. This is crazy. It's fucking retarded. Alright, I dropped the article in the chat.
Okay, you said Stella McCartney?
H&M.
Very LA.
Don't you put that evil on LA, Ricky Bobby.
It's like, do you watch Euphoria? Euphoria, whatever it's
Yeah, I
called.
do.
You know how Rue dress? That's what it gives. I don't know. Like, beautiful gowns.
Yeah, that's the only piece that I like is the not anaconda. What is it? I'll just say the snake print. That's the only one I like. That's the only piece I like. No, the jacket. The jacket. I can't wear the dress anymore. My body don't. I gotta do too much work to be wearing that dress. But yeah, the jacket is like the only piece I'd really be interested in.
Now my mouth is on the floor because what the fuck is this?
Yeah, this shit's crazy, right? Shit's ridiculous. And then it's like a trend. I guess it's been started last year. It's like the article's like how to sag in 2025. I'm like, bruh.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, get the fuck
I'm
out.
trying to get niggas to pull their shit up.
Right. And then they like earlier this year I noticed a lot of fashion shows the theme was like models walking down the runway with their pants off their fucking ass, and I was like, boys, women and men. So I was like, bro, this shit is ridiculous.
Oh yeah, they are trying to bring back the was that Stella McCartney that had the Rolling Stones on the side with the hips out? I think that was part of her drop off, also the H&M drop, and I'm like, I mean, I guess what I have learned is that every generation has like a bling season. So right now, I don't know what y'all are doing there, but here, they're doing this like black with white rhinestones all over, and it might say something, or it might just be. And I'm like, you know what? I don't like it, but this is their season. This generation's season to have, shiny, sparkly.
I think it's very ghetto and distasteful.
What, the saggy?
Yeah. I don't think. Is this designer white now?
That one I don't know. I'm not sure about that one. They're literally calling it the era of sagging. That's fucking ridiculous. Oh, wait, they're referring to an article, 2017. I'm not sure about this guy.
Oh yeah, and I did. Okay, so me and somebody was watching a Louis Vuitton show. Hold on, let me see if I got the right one. Because I don't want to say the wrong one. Louis Vuitton show. Is this 2026 or 2025? And it was very Kanye coded. Like, I want you to watch it. I will put it in the comments for you. Like, they had their fake ass Sunday service. Like, it was interesting.
And Sunday service.
Oh, I think I saw that one. I think I know which one you're talking about. Oh, is Debbie here? And you Louis Vuitton shot. Oh no, she's not here. Yeah, because I know for Pharrell gives a lot of reverence to Kanye. You know what tripped me out? If you listen to in my mind, I ain't check this.
That's what I'm talking about. That's how it started off.
Yep.
Oh, what you talking about? Pharrell's Louis Vuitton show?
Yeah, the 2014 one. It kind of gave, even down to the designs, it kind of gave nothing but Kanye. Like, from the production, them singing, like he gave a fake ass Sunday service. Like, it was just like,
Exactly.
Well, it didn't start Sunday service till like 2019.
fashion show, that Louis Vuitton fashion show was 2024.
Oh, okay. You said 14, and I was like, I don't know who was head of Louis Vuitton in 2014, but it wasn't Virgil or Pharrell. Okay, you didn't do that. It's an accident.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Art, it's like a combination of Yeezy and it's like he meshed Minecraft and Yeezy together. I ain't gonna lie.
With a whole bunch of the original OG Louis Vuitton.
I saw it too. Yeah. Yeah, there was a lot of drama on the show also. You're talking about the Paris show, right?
I think it was in Paris. Let me see.
Hey, there was a Louis Vuitton T-shirt from that drop. The design was from an unreleased Kanye West shirt that Kanye was supposed to drop for his first album. They were trying to. The story is, maybe Pierre knows about this. The story is Kanye had a collection, a small fashion collection of tees, polos, but it had the teddy bear. So the teddy bear was going to be like
From the graduation era, right?
So the teddy bear was going to be like emblem. He had like a polo, like a Ralph Lauren type of polo, but it was the teddy bear. And then there was this one block. There was this one graphic tee. It was a red block on the front, kind of like Supreme, but much bigger. And that block had a whole bunch of pattern, like had like the copied that same thing, but he put like. So I thought that was pretty dope. But it was people were hinting that he's giving to Kanye West. He's giving his prop to Kanye West. You know, they interviewed him. They said he was the Louis Vuitton. Louis Vuitton during the interview, and Pharrell said no, there will only be one Don, and that's Kanye West. And at that same time, they were. He was wearing the Kanye sweater. What's the Ye is born again or something like that, I forgot the name of it. It was one of the Kanye drops.
Nice.
All these niggas inspired.
And I love that Pharrell has that attitude because he knows like all the drama that Ye went through trying to get creative director of Louis Vuitton, and everything that happened with that. So I really appreciate that nod and that respect.
Yeah, for sure.
So why do you think it was given to Pharrell so easily and not Kanye?
My opinion, Kanye's more controversial. Pharrell's more safe, but I'm very suspicious of LVMH, Louis Vuitton, and what happened to Virgil. So Off-White and why they discard the Off-White brand so like, bruh.
That's insane that you brought that up because I was literally watching Dapper Dan and Travis Scott give a fucking tribute to Virgil on some fashion episode.
Yeah, a lot of the underground designers are saying that fashion has been dead since Virgil has been gone. Now, that can be up for debate, but the way LVMH did Off-White just doesn't sit right with me. First, Virgil was one of the most iconic, let's say, culture creators of our era, to say like the last decade or two. Not only with Pyrex, breaking Pyrex on the internet, also being a creator of the culture between A$AP Rocky, Yeezus. He also worked with Don C from Chicago, opening RSVP, igniting, not starting the hypebeast movement, but igniting it. And I feel like he was the bridge. Him and Kanye was the bridge between the hypebeast culture and the hip hop culture. Even though the hip hop culture was hypebeast front face was not melanated people. It was all Asian people. It was the rest of the world except melanated people. Even though hype beast comes from melanated people, we're the ones that got Naka hot. We're the ones that got Calvin Klein hot. We're the ones that got Tommy Hilfiger hot, all the way from New York. Like motherfuckers were like shit, like buying and reselling Nautikas and Tommy Hilfigers and selling them to people in the South. Everybody from the South was going to New York to get that shit before it started to hit department stores real heavy. So the hypebeast culture like literally started from the black community, and everybody started jumping on the wave. But the hypebeast front face, especially the magazine and the company, they weren't mostly focusing on the melanated culture. They were focused on the artists and Virgil really bridged that gap the way Kanye would collaborate with a lot of the hypebeast artists for his album covers, them exposure, and of course we the Prime, one of the best. And when he won that competition. LVMH signed Off-White. Acquisitions, they don't tend to sell that often. Department store. They put clothes in TJ Maxx. Then a year after that, we got a Costco version of Off-White. That shit is insane. But fucked up. Because Off-White damn near the equivalent to LVMH or Louis Vuitton or a lot of the high fashion brands. It had a great emblem. Now the quality I wasn't too crazy about. Yeah, for
They added a word. They added a word to it.
You guys in this now?
No, no, I just thought.
So was your published online first?
Yeah.
You got the published date. You already trademarked it?
No, I hadn't.
Okay, well you got the published date, so that secures you. sell?
No.
Your own. That'll be your, and that'll be the you have the publishing date of when you first put it online, and then the sell date, which will be the invoice with the name of the company. That can be the specimen for the trademark. Either a garment with the hang tag on it, print it, some can do stamp it, print it on like your belt or a t-shirt or what have you.
Yeah. And I have the date of my when I set up the email as well.
Yeah.
They plan and added the word girl, and then another person added and madly talented. Yeah, fucking.
Yeah, the trademark disputes be something else, especially in fashion, man.
And this she changed the spelling of creatively. Y'all fucking get your own fucking ideas. I'm so tired of this. Has been happening for years and years and years, y'all. Because now I'm sitting out and think that I'm sending out these letters and think that that's me. That is not me.
That'll be a part of the trade, the dispute, the trade dispute. But you can have all your specimens in order and send them a cease and desist with your intent.
Yeah.
Like, hey, I published this day, so and so, and you can check Wayback Machine online to see when they first published anything as far as websites, similar name. Yeah, fucking trademarks. It'd be hell. Somebody build a whole company, they didn't do the trademark research, then they found out somebody's out there with the same exact name. Shit's wild. So you, oh, okay, I asked you that already about the fabric Balenciaga. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when you work, was it more on the fashion pieces, or were you more working on? As far as the Yeezy.
I did more fashion pieces, like for
Fire.
I didn't do that much. I don't did anything for the line directly. I showed one of the designers some of my stuff, and I knew that she like parlayed like my ideas into hers. It wasn't a big deal. I was like, okay, whatever. But no, I never. I did like a few like the mood boards and stuff like that. But all of that stuff was for Sunday. Looking for Sunday service.
Okay. I fuck with that collection too. Whatever happened to the Vultures era? Maybe you know about this or not, but during the Vultures era, he was supposed to open a store. Either it's on Melrose or it's not Santa Monica. It's or Sunset. It's right next to the Adidas store right there. It's a hot area. It's supposed to be the first Yeezy store, and they put out a post online looking for designers and whatnot. They apparently had rented out a whole warehouse where all the designers were going to live and just work on Yeezy collections. Or were you hip to that?
Yeah, I was, but I was gone from there by then.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't think that ever. I don't think that ever happened. I know there was a lot going on at that time. He had went out to Japan and so on and so forth. So
I did not think anybody would steal that name. That is crazy. That's crazy.
you think they stole it?
Huh?
You think they stole it?
Well, yeah. I mean, they tried to modify it in various ways, but I've had this name. Hold on, let me see. Is that kid? He started publishing stuff under that name. Well, putting stuff on YouTube under that name 11 months ago. And let me see, when did I start? I think I've had it a couple of years. Hold on, let me see here. I'll tell you. I started November of 25. Nope, I've had it before then. Wait. Oh, I'm on the wrong page. I'm like, what? Hold on. 24. October of 24.
Mm-hmm.
And actually before then, but this is like the date that I started this particular email was October of 24. Oh, they probably got it from my TikTok. Because I was like, where could they have gotten it from? But I forgot I set up TikTok. I forgot about that. Let me see here. I need to eat something. I can't even think of what I want to eat.
Hey guys, what's going on? What a beautiful day. Hey, I was gonna ask if y'all wanted to reopen,
We should.
but when I asked that last night, people started complaining. And then look, Bill was dead last night. I want y'all to understand, it's not even just me wanting to reopen. There's certain times that are just pivotal for us to reopen. Brings us back to the top of the hallway. Fresh start. It's for the algorithm. We don't see the vision,
Look,
you know?
just do it. If you
But-
feel like it needs to be done, just do it. Don't be asking these niggas shit, because they don't be in it.
Nah, they don't call me a dictator and then have a whole hatred. This girl, been there, done that. I don't care that much no more. I just don't want to. Nope. All right, let me get on the bed. We go outside. I'm not pressuring nothing no more. But we're about to have teams, so it's gonna be on y'all to kind of understand You know, that was my way of trying to get y'all to understand how this whole thing works. And it's always been successful, actually. So I'm excited for the team to come back. I'll put that link back up top. The last chance for you to join. If you join and you did not put your clubhouse name, or you're not already in group chats where like we know who you are like a regular, and you're like new to this, check your email because I don't know who you are. Maybe give me your government name and you're in the go or something, and I don't know who you are. So I emailed you. So check your email. Even if you gave me the spam email, I know I got multiple too. Check that email, whatever email you put, because I don't know who you are. I can't add you to the IG group chat. Just send me your email. I basically ask you your clubhouse name and your IG so that I can add you to the group chat. Because if you don't know, for teams, they communicate in the group chats on IG to plan for the day. Topics, who's going to do what, you know, who's there, you still modding, you're there, you're available, like all that, like, so I need to know who you are. Not like all your business, you know, but just at least your clubhouse name and your IG. Or make a burner IG. Some people do that. Whatever you need to do. People just gotta communicate when it's time to for your team day. That's it. No pressure. What should I say? Hey there.
No, I was just wondering, could you add me to my significant other team? Because I'm not with the pickings.
Oh, okay. They were my day team. Oh my God. Get out. No, that's fine. Once I put the chat, y'all can switch too. Don't forget. I'll be like, you're gonna be like, who all up in here? Who all up in here? Who on this side? Who on the other side? You know, it's gonna be a lot of that. So you can switch. You can definitely switch if you need to. Or if you realize, again, another point thing is that like, if there are a lot of morning people on one team and not the other, you're gonna have to like maybe ask people. I'm gonna ask you to switch over, you know, because you can't have all the morning people on one day and the other team like nobody's gonna be up in the morning. You gotta have a good balance. And night people. So we usually reopen around 10 or 11. My advice, 10 or 11. That's the sweet spot to reopen, AM. Okay, and you can wrap it up around whatever time it dies out, you know. On a good night is like around 10 p.m. Something like that. And then we reopen. Or reopen around 6. Then with the serious topic, then it's vibey, or if you have celeb gossip, whatever the case, have it up, do it, segments, whatever. And no replays for the evening, night. And then y'all still be modded. And then as the night goes, maybe around 10, you start modding everybody else. You take your team name out the title. Okay? First things first, I'm about to make a group chat. Y'all come up with the team name. See you all up in there. We need to switch. Come up with the team name. And pick a day. Team name and pick a day. I did TikTok as a default. That's not the, that's just, I thought it was kind of fun. That was kind of cool. But team name and whatever day y'all want to run it. Okay. Monday through Friday, by the way, not Saturday, Sunday. Then you should be enough. Okay, yeah, that's it for that. Why does it still say AM, Bill? It is not AM. It is afternoon. What are we going to reopen with, y'all? Let me see. Hold on. I gotta watch this Nick Cannon and DDG. Hold on. I gotta watch that. Okay, this is better now. What else? Is D-Real here? It says, New York Times, say why Beyonce was not included on the greatest living American songwriters list.
Beyonce dress was terrible.
Is that with the Met?
Yes, like it was terrible.
I know. What was that? I mean, it was very much her, like, she does the bodysuit thing, the curvy, like, I feel like I've seen her wear something like that before on tour or something, so, but I just thought, but I think she doesn't want it to be about her anymore, it's about Blue. She's on the absolutely on my Blues. Oh, Blue. How are you enjoying it? I'm just happy to see Blue. And like, so when you think about it, I'm just here for my kids.
Reach out to you.
Hey, there she goes. All right, say Beyonce 3 times, she's gonna pop up. I just saw this. Wait, what you think about her dress?
You know she loved it.
Yes, obviously, yeah. But that second one, no, I don't ever like when she wear that black lace looking like she had a funeral.
Yeah, the same. That was gorgeous. I mean, very on brand, very queen-like. She did that. Did you think it was like a hidden message or something? Like they said, oh, there were so many theories. Skeleton. They were comparing it to that show, that movie. What's that movie? Conspiracy Theories I was talking about. They live, they see something like that with their glasses. I've never seen it, but you know, we put the glasses on, take them off, and we can see all of the propaganda. You know that old movie, whatever. Something. He had a skeleton in his reflection in his sunglasses, and Blue wanted to keep on her sunglasses, and Beyonce wore a skeleton type dress. So they went crazy. Listen, you know people gonna go crazy with theories. Come on. So did you think they were trying to send a message like everything is not what it seems? You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about?
I know exactly what you're talking about, but for me personally, I feel like the veil has been lifted between the general population in Hollywood, and how we view celebrities is no longer how we view celebrities anymore. And maybe it's because of social media. And I'm sorry, I've always loved Beyonce, but like, her heart is not in it anymore. It's not. It's not what it used to be.
That's another thing people are. It was a lot of messages behind it. It was a few messages behind it. But there was an artist in Louisiana that did a painting, a skeleton painting. And so they say, girl, you know that. It's a kind of girl too. Girl, we got a group chat for that. Okay, keep it. But yeah, like, so that was based off of artists. But if you notice, like, what was it, 2003? She wore something similar. So you know, Beyonce kind of recycles and just rebirths her old stuff. But there was a few different messages. I don't know if you follow Lawbreakers, but Lawbreakers are what they believe she's doing. So I'm trying to put it. Hey, that to me, I just be on TikTok. They was talking about they live, the skeleton, the glasses. So I don't know what other messages, but send me that. Yeah, we have the deep dives. Good, bad. Like, because other people are saying, Niles, I don't know about the pregnant thing. She wants to like the twins, so I'm pleased for this year. We got a good number.
No, she did.
I got her number's 4, but
she just gained a little weight, that's all.
Yeah, I think she is. And there'll be too many complications. She might retire. Some people are saying she might. So make just her stage of her career, not finish, but that transition, we kind of just started doing residency, that whole thing. That she might be, and she's focusing on Blue. Some people say she transferred her consciousness into Blue, and so she was kind of checked out, and she's really in. I don't know how deep you want to go into conspiracies, but that's what people think too. I think it's gonna be roomy. She got one more act, so she's not tired. Yeah, she still got the
Y'all need to give it up. It's not coming.
It is. She literally already announced it's 3 acts. She already said it's 3. Yeah, it's just a matter of when she do it. Yeah, she in that contract with Netflix. She has to do at least one more and get it put on there. But yeah, like it's coming for sure. I think we just. What if they be like, maybe you are the act? Maybe you are the act. Maybe. No, I like that first dress. I see the skeleton thing, and it did look like I saw it before. She knows she does like a side by side. People do those edits where they do the old version of her, like that. What you think about her and Jay-Z? You think they're still like? Because I was trying to look at their dynamic a little bit. I'm like, are they still just together for the kids type of thing, or are they really like? I don't know. Yeah, I can't really tell. I think they're great actors. I don't know. It's hard to tell. But I'm right.
Oh, so they're better than Will and Jim.
I'm not.
Why did lip jiggle?
I don't know, man. When you saw my academic say, he was like, oh, Beyonce has an age of it. She looked the same. I was like, let me say, something. No. I be an insult. Yeah.
I don't even think he ate it too bad. I just, he's not fun to look at. I know.
I don't know why people. Thank you.
Like, imagine waking
I don't see any really low, so. They're making about the money, even money son. It's like never bad looking.
Hey,
I don't know. I don't like pretty boys, so I don't know if people like the pretty boys. And
I done told you about that Jay-Z charisma. I'm telling you, don't go near. Do not go near. Stay the fuck away. If you don't want to be drawn in,
he's just like that when you watch him. You know what I'm saying?
I don't play with Satan's baby. Get thee behind.
Yeah, I was, but yeah, you can just see it on him, so I believe fully.
when you say you can see it on them,
Yeah, you can. Like, feel the vibe through the stage. Or just the way in which he's where he is.
That's crazy y'all say that. Like, there was an interview and he was saying he knows he has karma coming back to him. I was like, what the fuck you mean by that? I guess, like, how he came up.
wait, he said that?
Yeah, I gotta find the interview.
Was he saying it like good karma?
Karma, like him selling drugs before, like, he started his career and stuff like that. I don't know. Let me see.
But I thought he wasn't even selling it like that. I thought that guy exposed him for not really being like, I don't know.
No, nobody
He was
ever pulled Jay-Z card about selling drugs. That never happened.
Yeah.
What's ever happened?
Nobody ever pulled Jay-Z card about him not really being who he said he is as far as the free throw.
Yes, they have. We played the interviews in here. Yeah, where's Smurf? Because I forget the guy's name. He was basically saying that he wasn't like the top dog, top of the king, top of the hierarchy, whatever. He was just corner boy like everybody had liked him, and he's been overplaying in his career to really try to make it seem like the. I don't know if it's true or not, but that's what the guy is claiming. So you can't say nobody has ever. Because they play things on glad. Like we played the interviews with him before. We did this.
Are you talking about OJ Cinco? No.
That nobody ever did. I think
He used to be besties with Jay-Z, and yes, that's his name. Yep, that guy.
talking about the Haven. Y'all know exactly what he's talking about. But what I'm saying is he never showed no evidence of being who he was. He just
Oh, I didn't say he had evidence, but yeah. But you said it never happened. You said nobody ever pulled his card. So when you say that, you mean evidence?
right. When I say pull your car, because anybody can say anything about anybody. When I say pull your car, you mean like go back. But the Haven did grow up with him. Yeah, but like the Haven is also Jay-Z also rapped about just the Haven snitches. I don't know from a street dude like if somebody saying he's a snitch, I don't know his word is law. And show no proof. But
Your sound quality is not that good.
I think Jay-Z was selling. I don't even know if Kingpin selling, but I think he was. I don't hear stories about him actually, moving that shit from to Jersey and shit like that. Like, so I do agree. Like the Evans probably just mad at him, so wanted to shit talk him. But yeah, they got them claims out there about him.
And then that guy, I think he also said he was mad at people might be biased and have their own personal. So I keep that in mind too, but yeah, I think it's a little bit of both. Yeah, I agree. I don't know if he was top. I know what. And I think the guy was not busy for not coming to his sister's funeral, like something like that. Like it was something, so he might have a little chip on his shoulder. To what else I want to talk about? So there was that, and then Blue, like obviously. Oh, and then there's a whole thing that she got her own Julius. They call him Bluelius. Her own security guard who like goes crazy for her too. So you got that. You saw, I think it's me.
wait, what is it?
So Beyonce has Julius. Ooh, Julius. And so as her bodyguard, she don't have a sister ever. And he's just on it. Like he has his own security company, bodyguard company, whatever. But Blue also has one. And he's like special ops trained. Like he's like, but people have all these videos where they're like, how you hold the camera, walking with your phone, and you just try to sneak a little or whatever to left. and it's like he spots the camera, and there's so many videos of him like looking directly to the like he sees everything, he peeps everything. So he's just honest, and they're just saying she has her own Julius like Beyonce has, but they're calling him Bluelius. I don't know his real name, but it's a white guy. Like I don't know his, you know.
Yeah, Julius is humongous. I sat with the 2 feet down from Beyonce at Niggas and Bears at What the Throne. And yeah, Julius is
Do you have a list?
Do I have a what?
A list? I think it's my mic, cause. But yeah. Sorry, wait. So you were sitting and you said so he's cute. Yeah, and he seems like he overpowers her. And doesn't he have does he have a military background and stuff?
Probably. But he does not play the radio. He don't care how unassuming you look.
Okay. So, all right. Yeah. Anything else about Bands because I got another question. I'm not talking about Rihanna and A$AP Rocky.
Oh, what about him?
I don't know, yo. What's going on? Like, okay, we know couples argue, but that A$AP was talking to that girl. That was a little while ago. Like, poked him in the back, and he turned around like, "Oh, hey, man, like, what's up? Hey, I haven't seen you here." And then, so that was a while ago. It seems like it happened again. I think my guy was talking to like this, I don't know, like maybe white girl, I don't know her, ethnicity, but and Rihanna looked like people were making fun of her, but like she was kind of trying to listen to their conversation. Like maybe the girl was laughing a little too hard, like he was laughing too. I don't know. But the girl was like touching her like A$AP, like she put her hand on his chest, and I think he even touched her too. Just a little bit, nothing crazy, but some would say too much. And she just looked bothered. And like, how you doing, Rihanna? She's like, good, and you? Like, you know how you just be over it, you're like, not right now, but she gotta like.
She know her man used to be a major whore, do big orgy.
Oh, what?
Did he really?
He
I mean, I heard he was gay, but
he
like
used to talk about it all the time in his interviews.
orgies.
Multiple women and multiple.
He seems like he likes Becky with the good hair type of thing. Those are the ones she's always checking up with. This public, but I think she's also like, don't embarrass me in public. Like you're doing too much. Like keep it together. Like like don't. I don't know. And some people saying they're using a spark for her. Like remember that one clip when he was like, he's like he heard Rihanna's laugh. Is that Rihanna? And then he's just like obsessed with her. And now it seems like I don't know. I hope they don't lose it. I mean, I never thought she would go for him. But whatever, seeing them, I was like, okay, they're cute. Like, no, I don't want that to. I don't know. I don't know these people, but I love love.
Right.
So I'm rooting for them.
You think that's love?
Especially when I read that.
I hope it is. They got kids and they seem infatuated. So.
Did you read part of the prenup, Q? Where he was like, he don't want shit from her. He just want to protect her.
I don't know. There was a prenup. Oh, a fake
There was a prenup, and it is fabulous. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh, wait, let me get the shot. He spoke about being on LSD and orgies. What men and women, did he specify? Because I heard that the streets were saying that he, that's why I was surprised. I was like, wait, what's going on? But then they got kids at 6 months. Like, is it lavender or what? Because I specifically remember hearing, allegedly.
Yeah, I was like, wait, what's going on?
What? Yeah, I didn't hear that. I heard in the streets, like in the streets, New York streets, people know people who know people.
Yeah.
So, what happened, girl?
Man.
I thought she has a good gator. She's around gays all the time. Like, that's a part of her, not population, what's it, demographic. So I thought she would, that's crazy.
That shit with the orgies that Dorje was talking about, maybe, that's their thing. I don't know. Shit's crazy.
Wait a minute. It says there is no prenup, but I know I read something about it.
stuff. But yeah, I was just like, wait, there was so much of that gala stuff. And then people were like, yeah, I don't know, because then Beyonce, now she was on the board. And everybody was so excited for her. It's been so many years and she popped out. But then some people felt underwhelmed. Some people were like, well, she's not making it about her. She had that era. This is about Blue and everybody else now. Like, you thought she's just chilling. Same with Rihanna. Like, both of them are known for just killing at the Met Gala. And what did Rihanna have on? Like, what was that? I don't know what that was. Did she explain it? Was it a seashell or like a snail? Like a, I think I heard something.
Her
I don't know
outfit.
if they were joking or not. Yeah.
She was acting like she was ASAP Sulfur, putting his jacket on for him, taking it off.
Is she older than him? It gives that
I mean,
vibe.
he does call himself a pretty bitch. So I mean,
Oh my god, what?
yeah, he calls himself pretty.
Pretty
Yeah,
fresh
but-
out.
I didn't tell y'all.
Like,
Like,
pretty boy, but pretty big guy.
I mean, you listen to ASAP, pretty flauco. Like, the nigga does act like a bitch at times. So, I'm sorry, woman. My apologies.
Well, maybe
he is a bitch.
what? That's worse.
I'm about to say that's not a clear. I had to correct.
Yeah. Man, that's so funny.
It sounded real
You
trite.
think that the B word. I'm sorry, not B word. I mean woman. That is weird.
He didn't act like no bitch when he beat them niggas overseas and they had to come and get his ass out of jail.
Oh, you mean when he was locked up and he was slipping on semen?
Whoa, what?
What?
Yeah, during the interview, he said when he was locked up, he got in a fight in the showers and he was slipping on semen.
Whoa.
I'm like, what the fuck?
That sounds.
Yeah, what was the whole story? No, me, I don't do fucking sound bites because I know what they leaking.
Yeah, I'm not digging for that interview.
Dang. That was all my little Met Gala, like, little thing. The Beyonce stuff and the Rihanna. Especially the ASAP and Rihanna specifically because I'm like, and then now they have to do, and then Tyler. Oh my gosh. And then Tyler, we're talking about like, Rihanna, like, I'm like, girl. What? Some people said she was trying to clear Rihanna. Like, people said Rihanna was rude to her and she was kind of like, no, she just said, I'll find my baby. But some people are saying it was unnecessary and trying to be messy and trying to make Rihanna seem like she was rude to her. So it's kind of like, I don't know. But now how you listen to it. But she's the one always comparing herself to Rihanna. I know people do it too, but she said that was her inspiration and just kind of going out. But yeah, I don't know. That's the celeb stuff. I got. Was there anything else? I'm missing something. Oh, no. Was she there? No. Oh, you know who was there? Huh?
Oh, you're talking about the Met?
Yeah, and
Wait,
who? I was asking to see how much was there, but I don't know.
Oh,
What I was thinking. But okay, do you guys know this guy named Wisdom? Wisdom?
Yeah.
Wisdom. This was guy.
Yeah.
He was at the Met.
I know.
Yes, this is one of those. If you know, you know. It kind of explains. If he does fashion, but literally out of his closet, he'll put together these crazy looks. He does cool concepts like, okay, style yourself as Jupiter, actually as all the planets, and then he'll do. He like, guys, that's absolutely crazy. And then cut to him styling every single planet, and it looks like the planets, like not literally, but the style, fashion, the theme, the essence. He's done countries, zodiacs. Like they give him some random piece. They give him a hoodie with ramen on it, like ramen noodles, like, and they say style that. And he'll make it look cool. He'll do some cool editing thing, and people are just saying he's the new it guy for fashion. And it's just cool, humble. And the whole thing was like he's never been invited to the Met Gala, but he literally like is fashion. And he finally got invited this year, so people are really excited. think they took a cameo in Devil Wears Prada too. He got a cameo in that apparently.
He doing his thing, huh?
So he's getting his recognition.
That's crazy.
A lot of cameos in Devil Wears Prada.
Wisdom. You know him? He on TikTok. He does the fashion stuff, like the looks, styling stuff his planet, styling the zodiac, styling stuff his. He finally got to go to the Met Gala.
I think you'll know him if you see him, Art.
Let me post it.
I only seen half of the new Devil Wears Prada too. I haven't seen the full movie. I only seen half of it.
Oh, I haven't seen it at all, but we were just excited because he finally got invited to the Met. Because that was the big thing. People were like, what? And all the people are like him. He is the new fashion. Like, wait, you missed what I was talking about ASAP and Rihanna?
Yes, girl. And the pinnacle of fashion right now for me personally is La Roche. I don't know.
Oh, facts. Wait, okay. How do you feel about him styling other people? Do you think he doesn't want us to just be Zendaya because he needs to work in between, obviously?
No,
because when he did Kiki, when they joke about it, me and Kiki was like, oh, but you trying to sabotage me the lessons, and I'm wondering, like, wait, did that actually happen, or did he just get it wrong?
For me personally, he styled Nicki in 2025 for the last Met Gala. He did pretty fucking well. He did Kim K. Like, I feel like it all depends on the client.
Okay. I think early on, maybe he tried to not do everybody else solo because he focused on the day, but then you got a reputation to keep. Huh? But and he also did Ariana Grande too for Wicked, that Wicked press run. He did Ariana Grande. She was Glinda and Pink and all of her like looks. He did her too.
I love his story about like how he really didn't have much when he got started, and he just worked with what he had and grew from there. He didn't have relationships. He didn't have a whole bunch of wardrobe. It's just amazing. You have to listen to his story if you haven't.
And he doesn't make it too much like about himself. He like really makes it about, you know how sometimes I don't know. Sometimes the gays, they want attention and be active, he's still himself and all that, but still genuinely actually makes it about the clients and doesn't make it too, try to pull too much attention and I think he's still like that runway show, is it called runway? Or whatever. All those like ballroom shows, stuff like that, he'll pop off for that stuff and keep an ear to the streets as far as that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Wait, but Art, are you there?
But you wanted to hear my opinion on the Rihanna and Tyler?
Yes, stay in one place, stay right there. Yes, I want to know. Do you think, or what do you think? Let me not even, what do you think?
I think, okay, so when Tyler first came into the music industry, she was being compared to Rihanna, like based off aesthetics, based off the way they look.
Oh, I met Rihanna and ASAP. But do that after this.
Okay, so Rihanna and ASAP, I don't know, I feel like couples fight. They have children. They even have been vocal about, how they fight. He was like, we fight like regular people, and when we fight, we be right under each other right afterwards. And that's true. Like, it's just the couple's dynamic. But I just wasn't expecting them to argue at the Met Gala. That's all. But I don't like the way Tyler was like, she was like, I spoke to Rihanna, and I guess she was busy. She was like, oh, my baby daddy's calling me. Like, why would you say that?
Swear, it's like she is. I don't even. What's her intention? Like, what was the point?
Now, the Tyler situation, I feel like ever since Tyler has touched the scenes of the music industry with the U.S. market, she has been constantly compared to Rihanna to the point where her music videos was being Rihanna's like Shut Up and Drive and Push to Start music are so similar. It's crazy. She was even dressing like Rihanna. She cut her hair like Rihanna. When Rihanna had the short curly hair, she she did that. When Rihanna did the Smurfs premiere, when she was pregnant, she had on a black dress. Tyler wore that dress literally a week for a magazine cover. Like, Tyler was on Rihanna's ass. I feel like she was entitled. She felt like she was going to get this certain conversation with Rihanna when she touched Rihanna's vicinity, and it didn't happen the way that she wanted to happen. So she was entitled to a certain response that she did not get. So she went to the internet and she tried to be funny. And when she tried to be funny, she didn't think that Rihanna was going to, jab back a little bit. And when Rihanna jabbed back, Tyler shut up.
Wait, what did Rihanna say about it? I don't even think she responded to her.
I don't even know how to say her name. It's a pretty girl. I think her name is Ayara.
Oh, Arya Star?
Yeah, so her and Tyler used to be friends, right? She was popular before Tyler even came out, and she's the one who presented Tyler to like the U.S. market, bringing her out on stage and stuff. So it's like a little beef between her and Tyler. And a lot of people was like, interaction that she gave to her was different than the interaction that she gave to Tyler. She must not like Tyler. So the behind the scenes footage that Rihanna had posted on Twitter, it had the Star Girl music in it, and the song was "Who Is That Girl?" like basically doing like, bitch, who is you?
Oh, snap. Okay, yeah, she has a way of being like, yeah, because some people can be subtle, like, you don't even work addressing like that type of thing. But then, if you know, you know. Dang, wait. Okay. Wait, but do you think Rihanna was actually shady to her? Like, she's kind of like, just had to be prepared for it? Or do you think she was genuinely like, over it with ASAP? Like, actually just distracted by that and being with the girl?
I don't know. I think in those moments of like the Met Gala, unless y'all are like inside the building where everybody's seated at their table, the design table with their fashion house, and everybody's walking around having fun with the performances, that's the time for you to speak to another celebrity or speak to somebody that you idolize. But when y'all are on the carpet or trying to figure out things in a line, like, I'm not rushing somebody like, oh, hi, I love you, Rihanna, and I love you so. Like, Tyler was not the first person that Rihanna has did that to. She did that to SZA literally on the fucking carpet of the Met.
Yeah. And then I don't even know, does he think Tyler really looks up to Rihanna like that? Or is it one of those, like, people keep comparing her, so she kind of got to play into it?
No, she looks up to Riri. She said it.
Okay, so you think she was, I mean, you can say it. I'm just wondering, because obviously she used to be inspiration, but I don't know, because maybe she genuinely, like, I'm trying to see both sides, because I also, like, why did the post that tell the story, but also, what if she genuinely was like, yeah, I'm excited for you there? And it was just bad timing.
It literally felt something like some Nicki Minaj shit. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but I see it as entitlement. Like, you were entitled. You felt like you were supposed to get something from this lady that wasn't entitled to you to begin with. And you were upset and you went online and you threw a tantrum and you brought all this attention to it when nobody was thinking about it in the first place. Nobody in their right mind was sitting there thinking, I wonder if Tyler and Rihanna spoke in the pictures and how did Rihanna react when she spoke? Nobody was thinking that. You brought that to the internet and you created the problem. And now she's probably not gonna like you.
And that makes me think she has to do that on purpose. Like, unfortunately, that kind of be messy conversation. Because I was talking about her, I didn't know she was up to that or what her look was, like, whatever. To try to, because then it's like, if you wanted to collab, you know that's not the way to go or something, you know? Because it's like, dang, now you messed it up. If that's true who you look up to, that's why I question the shoes. Then you will move differently. But you were trying to, like, put smart about her name type of thing. And you knew what you was doing by saying that. You just didn't have to say anything. You could have waited till an interview when somebody asked you and you'd be like, I don't know. Like,
Breakfast Club interview, and they asked her about her being colored. They was like, "Do you consider yourself to be black or colored?" She didn't say a fucking word. She looked back at her PR team. That's what you should have did, bitch. When they asked you about Rihanna before you propped that phone up, I don't know what you was thinking. That's a motherfucking icon. Watch your mouth, ho.
Well, damn.
You know it. The facts, though. Ooh.
But you know, nobody never try that shit with Beyonce.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Because Rihanna's on that same type of level, so it's like respect her as such. But I mean, no, I mean, you know, because some people have, you know, try. If you're smart, you wouldn't. So that's the thing. Like, I don't know. It's like I wouldn't even want to put myself in that position. You know how the industry is. You know how social media is. You know how people are. Like, they're gonna make it a whole different thing. So why do you even do that unless it's what you wanted? Because now she's doing things and promoting herself and doing these extras. Like, was that your goal?
And I think Tyler's last album sold, what, 3.7K first week? Bitch. At the age of 24, do you know what Rihanna was doing? You sit down.
Dang. I guess you had to be controversial to get your name out there. Maybe that she just don't care. Good or bad press is good press, or whatever the thing is. Maybe that's what she's going by.
I don't know, but it was terrible. I think it added on to the Met Gala being terrible overall. It was too much drama.
But that's what they're all about. It's always supposed to be about drama. Like, somehow, some way, like, you know. And then some people had some of that crazy stuff, the dollar on their face. They always try to make a statement and do something crazy.
I think it was so disrespectful that they had that. I don't like calling people midgets, but they had that little lady, and the regular sized girl, she was sitting in the fucking kitty mid. I don't know. It was just like too much going on. Like, I was just overstimulated.
Wait, what are you talking about? I don't even know about this.
You don't. Okay, so they had like disabled people at the Met Gala, and it was a black girl. She was so beautiful. She was in her chair. She had a black dress on, and then they had a little lady. I think she had on like a red or a black dress. But you know, like the part where they walk through, and then they have like the interviews and stuff. And they had this big ass fucking lady sitting in this little ass rocket chair, trying to be the same height as the little lady. Like, I was just so overstimulated, so pissed off, cause like, what? And then they was laughing in the lady face. And Rihanna and ASAP was laughing at the lady too. The lady that was like in clay or something. I gotta find an outfit for you, but they was laughing dead in her fucking face.
Well, at least they still laughing together even after he was flirting with the old girl. Oh, but I disagree with you about, okay, I know you're saying like, oh, couples argue, I mean, that's true. You go through that too, but, sorry. But I don't know. It just seemed like, I guess they're still cool after. I guess it is a couples thing, but it's just like how many clips, people like, you know how people are messy. They're gonna pull up all these clips when he's like flirting with these girls and she look upset about it. So people are, you know, once they make compilation videos, that's when the rumors start like, hold on now, like, you know.
I don't think it's like a Stephon Diggs and Cardi B situation. I don't think it's like that.
I was thinking Beyonce, Becky, like he, but I don't know. I don't think he's dumb enough to like humble Rihanna for these like, it's more so. I mean, he might not even be like fully cheating. Like, they're like he's involved with these women, just like he's just kind of giving them a little too much attention, and she's like, we're in the public eye, like. Don't embarrass yourself or me or us or our family by doing too much because people are gonna, you gotta move accordingly because people are gonna spin it. So I think she's probably just upset, like, move accordingly, like, don't do too much. Because that girl, she didn't have her hand on his chest, like, all that, you gotta, like, boundaries, Because he won't want her to move the same way. What if she's giggling with a man and putting her hand on his chest and da-da-da, I think it's more about that.
I don't know what it is. I just hope they get it together immediately.
Me too. I mean, people saying allegedly, back in the day, like he was gay or whatever. So I don't know if he changes. What? What? As a nigga, what is that? I never understood it. Like the streets, like we're saying, like.
No, I ain't never heard that.
Yeah, she has. She just don't believe it.
Where did you hear it from? I never heard it.
You never heard that was a ride. That's before. Now I don't know. People can change their whole couple years difference. People change their whole image. Like people forget. But I remember that. I don't even know rappers and stuff like that. But
I mean, he did call himself Pretty Flacco.
It was the pretty bitch that kind of
Yeah, he's a pretty
gave me
bitch.
pause. It gave me pause.
Hey, but after you listen to some of the songs, like I go back to listen, I'm like, yo, y'all a little bit. I don't know.
Oh, for
But
real?
did Drake lie? Did Drake lie?
I'll be that crazy motherfucker.
Wait, what did Drake say?
Drake saying you would never be known for your raps. You will always be known as the fashion nigga. Did he lie?
Oh dang! I don't even know if he's known for his raps or not. I only know him for the Rihanna.
Yeah, they basically call him Rihanna's baby mama.
Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
I know who I saw her being with. Like even though having that attached to your reputation, like I don't know, but I know before that she was with that white billionaire. So I guess she tried that side. She's like, nah, I gotta be with the type of thing. But and then after the whole Drake thing, who else did she with? I know Drake, and she kind of spurred. Yes, I don't know. I mean,
She was still fucking with girls in that era too.
I believe that those white billionaires, when they date the black women, and judge me, I think it's rent a woman, and her contract was over. Some of them like to keep the contract going. They're having children with these Russian billionaires and stuff like. I don't even know who Eve is no more. I don't know. She keep re-signing her contract.
Now that I can kind of,
Think about Serena,
Serena too, then if that is
Janet Jackson.
also with these ladies have to, or at least Jane. What I don't know. Rihanna, I feel like she was just trying. She's like she had enough with the black guys, reputation. Every time, you got one that, got violent. You have the other one, Drake, messing. That he was kind of trying on the other side. I don't know if that was like a horrendous situation. She kept it private. I don't know. I don't really see the point.
Nah, that's one of my conspiracies that the billionaires be renting. They have contracts with these women sometimes, and I was like, nah, this seems like it's like these are random men, and I'm not. I'm over here judging, but if you look at some of these dudes, be like, why the fuck? Okay, I know you're a billionaire, but how?
What do you mean by how?
It's not really like how. I mean,
Give us a scenario like when you thought about this. Tell us from A to Z.
your
Because remember we were
process.
talking about like relationships, like Hollywood relationships, and people being placed together. But I think that sometimes these men, these very wealthy men, they want certain types of women, and they're willing to. They have enough money to say like, yo, let's be together for 2 years, a year and a
Basically,
half.
sex trafficking.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you. Oh well. Yeah.
Sex
Like I was saying
trafficking
before,
with a baby.
But that makes so much sense when you think about the background of where Rihanna came from and how she started in the industry. What do you mean a music executive was watching a talent show full of children and saw her performing with two other girls and picked her out of the three other girls because she was the most prettiest one, flew her back to America and had with music executives with her parents' knowledge at 16, 15. Like, that makes sense. That makes so much sense. Her talking about signing her first deal, she was like, he was forcing me to sign the deal and told me if I didn't sign the deal, he was going to push me out the window. We was like on the 15th, 16th floor. Like, that makes so much sense.
You know what really makes it make sense? Is that Rihanna can barely sing now, and she really couldn't sing then.
And yeah, like I was saying before, there was a E special, like on E. This was a while ago, but it wasn't that. It wasn't. I can't even remember. I want to say like the last 10 years, maybe. But they had a special highlighting the celebrities and how celebrities get married. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, they're letting the public know this. I tried to find out who big. So like a Kim and a Kanye or anybody in the industry, and that also helps them with better brand deals, whatnot. It's like, okay, you take Kim, you got to take Kanye, like on a. Yeah, exactly. But look, Niles, after Rihanna started dating that dude, didn't she have a very successful bra panty line? It became very, very big. Everybody loved Fenty. Not saying it's not her idea, but like think about the backing, and then who she signed with. The brand is signed with LVMH. Sure is.
Ooh.
But I don't. So basically, do y'all feel like Rihanna, ASAP is like another purchase?
Yeah.
That he's what?
Like he's like another person that's purchasing her for like the while, but it doesn't make sense because she's still not in that music contract anymore. She has beauty brands and lingerie deals and makeup deals now, so it's like that's not the same field as the music industry.
What if she purchased him?
Well, that part, because that's what I started to say, is that his money looked like her money had a baby, right?
So y'all know how they started dealing with each other, right?
No, inform us, please.
She hired him to be one of her Fenty models, and that's how they got together.
That's what I'm saying. Like this purchasing and contracting between it can go both ways.
Yeah.
Like a woman can contract you out too. And if he's been infatuated with her, you don't think that nigga gonna re-sign that thing every year?
I mean, it would make sense because she wanted to be a mom, and he's handsome. So
And he's from the
if you
same.
want
His
certain
lineage is from the
genes,
same country, so he's Bayesian too.
And you want to know what makes sense now that I think about that case? Remember that case where he allegedly shot someone and he had the whole debacle with the friend? When he won that case, you know the first thing that he did? He turned his ass around and hugged Rihanna first.
Yep, because she paid for it. So, like, we got to conclude, like, women pay for certain, some of these people. And then think about, like, why she would be mad, or if he think about it. You throw X on me, too. Why? Women pay for men. They do.
But I feel like it could be genuine love even though she paid for it. Because it kind of makes sense.
not if he like men.
Wait, who hugged Rihanna first? I missed that.
conspiracy, so you say if I'm reaching or not. Like we're in a conspiracy room.
Yeah, we're not saying for sure, because we don't know.
Hey, you gonna throw these things? I can reach all I want to. Let me slam dunk on your head.
Reach for the stars.
Hug Rihanna first.
ASAP when he won his case against that his friend who said that he shot at him.
Wait, isn't he supposed to hug her first? That's his.
No, the way that his reaction was, it was kind of given like, when the nigga just be the case and he's ready to scream and shout him at like, but when it's like a difference when Stephon did on his case, he was just,
by himself.
Yeah, but like with Rihanna, it was like more so my family, like thank you, like. Basically, he was just giving like thank you for riding for me, like. But a lot of people even said that it was because of his association with Rihanna why he didn't really go to prison or he didn't receive any,
Yeah, because it made help like change his image, like from I don't know his image was before, but yeah, I saw that same thing that like the narrative changed by associating herself with him. And it also played the child. They were friends before, then even if not, like then they're playing the long game. What if it's Lavender? Allegedly, it's Lavender. She knew you had a case thing going on, their besties, so she, associated, do this whole thing, so you could beat your case and change your image and switch it up. And then, and we get family out of it, because I'm starting to get around that. I can't really I don't trust these guys out here that know you, and just do a family thing. You can still do your thing, and I don't know, listen.
But wait a minute, another person that reminds me of when we actually talk about this is Hailey Bieber and Justin Bieber.
You ever heard what she said that like she tracked him down? And
it's a whole documentary on that.
I'm just saying, like her father brought her everywhere, and literally like he had no choice. He did, but he didn't. Because
the Biden got some influence in Hollywood as well.
Hell yeah.
Didn't he shoot somebody on set and get away with it?
Yep. That was his brother. That was the other Baldwin. I think he's like
the actor.
That's the crazy Baldwin. That's the brazen Baldwin. Well, they were all low key kind of controversial, but he was the most controversial. The one that shot old girl.
I don't know. Watching Hailey Bieber just watch Justin Bieber get beat up like that kind of gave like, is this your slave? What's going on here?
It did like, oh look, man, Dad, we're gonna catch this little Canadian guy right here. You showing up if somebody show up at all your events all the time, then with your parent, no. And your parents in on it?
So she's his handler.
Yes. Even with Britney Spears.
Before? Huh?
What you asked, she was breaking up.
Isn't she the one that was like obsessed with him for years and stuff before?
Hell yeah.
And then they say she destiny swapped with Celine or whatever.
But I keep an eye out for Celine or yeah.
Wait, I'll put this up top in the chat. Y'all saw that? So is Rihanna, so apparently she was like bending it over for Damson Idris. What is that about? So she's mad at him for talking to like the white girl or whatever, but she's like bending it over for him. Or is it a bad angle? Like what's going on in that picture?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. His hand is definitely like, well, maybe he can't feel it with the dress on. Cause what the fuck? Bad angle. We need a better angle, cause that looked like my hand right between the cheeks.
Somebody was like, why was she in the boys' bathroom anyway?
Is that what that is?
Wait, Halle Bieber got Selena Gomez same tattoos. That's crazy. My bad. I just wanted to.
They fashion companies came out at the same time. No, the makeup companies came out at the same time. They was doing TikToks, dressing like each other, dyeing each other. That shit was fucking insane.
They are in the bathroom. If nobody don't know, well, maybe that's a set or something. Cause that definitely looks like a bathroom.
I was expecting Rihanna to pull out some good shit this year. Not saying that she did not look good, but this was not the year to come as an oyster girl. You could have tried that a couple of years down the line.
I thought like, was it a snail? Was it a? It was something. Okay, so it was like. Okay, I knew it was something like that.
It's always yo.
Dang.
Man, this nigga Plies had a 40 and over party here in DC. Man, I wish I couldn't attend, but that shit looks so live.
Y'all saw it was another virus. It was the hantavirus. It's like y'all are trying it. At this point, anybody gonna believe that no more? Yeah, but y'all might as well go back to the drawing board and start with something else.
What happened with the hantavirus?
They got them ticks. I'm a little frightened to go into the East Coast now. Shit.
So you're trying to say, the ticks gonna be biting the rats and the
Oh shit.
But there is a rodent outbreak. I mean, shit, we gotta be honest, it is. They be trying to plot against us.
Wait, the rodents are trying to plot against us?
They use the rodents. They're using the rodents to plot against us.
I'm just saying, like,
Because how do you go bird watching and then you convince your wife, like, hey, honey, we should go to the landfill because there's gonna be this rare bird there, and this rare bird happens to eat rodents. So let's just go bird watching in the landfill.
Yeah, no. You got it, babe.
Exactly.
Go.
Oh, dang, did you like Beyonce outfit?
It looked crazy.
it does look crazy. I didn't realize it was a skeleton.
So he was in here earlier, and he was talking about the whole ritual of the situation. And so basically what it came down to is Beyonce shedding her skin because she's going to another level. But then someone came up with another idea saying that Beyonce is handing the crown over to
Blue.
Blue. So I don't know.
That's what I said.
Can I enter something? Because when I looked at D Real's PTR, what's on top of her head? Well, D2 Real, Remix 2.0. When I looked on top of her head, well, to me it looks Mayan. Then I took a moment and I looked up the Mayan skeleton god, which is Kisin or Chizin or Kimi, the primary god of death, darkness, disaster, and often depicted as a skeleton figure, and with a bloated, decompositing body, ruling over the lowest level of the underworld.
Oh my God, and I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm so sorry. But she did look a little bloated it in the stomach area.
She does in that picture right now. But if you look up the Mayan skeleton god, it got that same little. I don't know. The thing on her head made me look. I was like, why that looks Mayan? So I went to go look because it does look real Mayan.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It got the headpiece very identical to how her headpiece is. Skeleton. That's interesting. Well, I kind of saw that them three standing together. The colors, the black and white, duality, and what have you, and then her wearing this gray that G was breaking down. I kind of saw it the same way. Well, same way. I saw it as the energy transfer Blue Ivy. Just looking at it visually, the basic knowledge that I know, and Beyonce standing in the middle, and then Jay-Z to the left, and then Blue Ivy to the right. From black, gray to white.
Nah, because I said the veil has lifted between Hollywood and the general population. I don't feel like people look at celebrities the same anymore. That has been long, long gone. We are finally seeing these people for who the fuck they are.
Yeah. I truly see that too. It's kind of more obvious. Even the sports athletes, it's kind of like they're all into some weird. It's not. It can't say it's all of them, but the ones that are like the superstars or the stars, or what we consider the individuals that make the most money. You start to see who they support and how much they put support into those individuals that you might consider the enemy.
Red flag on red.
I'm surprised y'all didn't pay attention to the Stephon Diggs trial.
Didn't they find him innocent or not guilty?
What we about to reopen with? Same title? Red flag on red.
Maybe something. We need to liven up, open up the.
Iceman coming soon. Let's open it up.
Sheesh. Man, Rick Ross on that interview. I wanted to ask a couple of. I couldn't get to my phone the other night, but I guess I'll ask when everybody's in here how they felt about Rick Ross and Ebro. Yo, what the fuck? These motherfuckers will switch up in a second.
Wait, is there a new room open?
I think she's going to open one right now. We were supposed to be opening a minute ago. Red flag on red.
I feel like all these niggas backtracking.
Yeah, they want to feature. You better call Ye. He ain't gonna pick up either. Like, friend
Ross get in the mix. Rick Ross, don't think we don't see you, man. We see you, bro. We see what you're trying to do. Now you got an interview with Ebro, apologizing to Drake, bruh.
And my whole thing with the Aston Martin music song is like, no matter what you say, you can say that people don't sing Drake part. That was Drake's song first. If anybody knows about Club Paradise, you know that hook came from, I think it was what, Trust Issues? Or was it Paris Morton Music? I don't know which one. But that shoulda came back for you, that came out on the mixtape before Rick Ross even made Aston Martin Music. Like, so why are you always dissing this man when he hasn't said nothing to you?
Mm. Well, I think the well is dry. French is unbiased. He don't never say anything about anybody.
But wasn't it behind French Montana or was it by Meek Mills? Which one?
I think it was behind Meek Mills.
But why didn't Ross do nothing when that was going on? Like, I'm confused. What's the real issue here?
I think Ross has jumped on a wave, like he's trying to do now. He's just a wave jumper. He jumped on the DJ Khaled wave. That dried up. He jumped on the Drake wave. Switched up. Now here we are. Now he's jumping on the French. Well, he's always been cool with French, but he's trying to jump on the Max B wave. And he's trying to, be cool with Drake again. Yo, that shit was bad. That interview was so cringe. I don't know how French Montana does it, man. I don't know how he does it, bruh. You can see he was hard for him to get through that damn interview.
I feel like all these niggas are backtracking because they really didn't have no real issue. It was just, for me personally, a lot of envy and people were jealous. And I kind of understand it. When the first song really came out, I was really teeter-totter between each side because both sides had points. But when you really look at the whole situation overall and everybody's involvement, it was all jealousy. It was all envy. A lot of people was clawing for that number one spot. And Kendrick eventually did get that number one spot, but did he keep it for long?
Yeah, I don't even see Kendrick as that type of artist either. Like, I think he's content with coming and going. Like, he pops up every blue moon, he gives us impact, and then he disappears. I don't think he's tripping off of being like the number one artist all the time type of vibe. I think he's cool in that. I think that's just part of his like mystique, or I think it's a part of who he is. He's not always posting stuff on social media. He's never been one to, you know. So yeah.
So what was the point? I'm confused.
What was the point of him coming back this time?
No, what was the whole point of the whole battle? It was always about the big three, fuck the big three, I'm just big me. Then it was the who's number one and who's more lyrical and who has the better albums. What was the point? What was the whole point of the battle if that didn't even matter to neither one of them to begin with, or nobody cares?
Well, I think it matters to Drake, but I don't think it mattered as much to Kendrick. But I think it mattered in the sense of the timing for one. Like, it was about, right? Drake dropped that record, claiming, you know, he was the best. Yep. So Kendrick was like, nah, you're not that. And on top of that, the world loves you, but the industry can't stand you. And so I think things came organically with the Metro Boomin album, because they weren't feeling them. It's crazy that, you know, Future got caught up in that, but it is what it is. They dropped, because I enjoyed Drake. I was looking forward to Drake and Future dropping another mixtape.
But that's a little common sense. When you link up with people based off hate and not off genuine love, it never works out. Right? Like, because from what I heard from the person who cleared the song for Like That, they didn't even clear the last version. They didn't even know that Kendrick was on it. From what I heard.
So, are you saying that, like, Metro's team and them kind of put a battery in Kendrick's back, or?
No, I think it was a sneaky link up. Like, conversations was had behind the scenes. Oh, you feel this type of way because this nigga was trying to get you to work immediately after your mom passed, and you had feelings about this, and you wasn't expressing how you felt to him. You came over here trying to work with me. We had conversations about it. So put me on this record that you dissing this nigga on. Then we got Future in the back. He got problems with the nigga too. Maybe it's about a bitch we don't know about. If it's about business, but we gonna put him on this track too. Like, the way the track was lined up, it was no coincidence. The Lil Wayne, the Michelle sample, like, come on, that shit was extremely calculated.
I'll give you that. For sure. Especially it being like, that was a summer album, right?
Yeah, like, even the Wayne references that Future was doing, the certain things that he was saying, like, I understand the Kendrick part, why Kendrick would come back on, but like the song overall, and then the way that like they were dissing each other, Kendrick had back-to-back tracks prepared. This nigga had luggage and Ozempic medicine. Like, niggas, this shit was literally planned. It had to be.
I definitely believe it was planned. I definitely had it orchestrated. Now, as far as the industry being invested, like backing Kendrick, I don't know about all that. I know, you know, State talked about it. We went through that stuff several times. It's a possibility. I don't see what the benefit would be, especially since Drake is a hot artist. But I know there was a lot going on with as far as his music and his ownership and things of that nature. Maybe he was getting too big for the program. I don't know. Especially, you know, his people's small hats. So I feel like that would have been a perfect equation for the industry to still be riding with Drake. But they did the battle. You know, I think Kendrick came to prove a point. He was like, yeah, you're not that one. Yeah, you got the summer line. You've had consistent top tens. You're doing great for the club music, for the young audiences, and people that want to listen to that type of shit. Where the records go up, you just feel for the algorithm. But for the lyrical shit, you're trying to get into this whole new bag. Ever since the Meek Mill shit, you're trying to get into this whole new bag where you really give. Yeah, Drake is.
But don't that kind of remind you of Tupac versus Biggie though? And the industry still had a hand in that, but we wasn't familiar that they had a hand in that until time passed on, right?
The Biggie and Tupac thing was definitely different. And I'll tell you why.
But you don't feel like on that aspect of lyrically of what you just said, Pac felt like Biggie was doing regular simple shit. He was speaking a whole nother message. You know what I'm saying? Like that back and forth. And then on top of that, like the industry really did play a major part in that, but we don't see it. You necessarily don't see it in a Drake instance, but I do a little bit.
Well, the only reason why I don't feel like it was is because Biggie and Tupac and Puffy and all them, they like had beef. So it was like extreme beef where Tupac got shot. You know, somebody's been like somebody's life is on the line here.
Did that happen with the Kendrick and Drake? Did somebody get shot?
It turned into that, but it didn't start that. But
Neither one of them got shot.
right.
I'm just confused. Like, I feel like it's more to the story than what we privy to.
Could be. Because, like, it started with Metro booming and what you just broke down. The industry feeling the way about him, the way he be, hitting the people's baby moms and girls and stuff like that. Even Kanye, he's like, oh, something's going on between Drake and Kim K. But
Ooh, I remember that.
yeah, I saw that more of a lyrical thing. Tupac and Biggie, they were just like, man, Tupac was like, man, fuck you, fuck bad boy, fuck it. Like, it was like, and Tupac already had that energy. You know what I'm saying? He already had like a very antagonistic energy with Nas, with, even though he was from New York. So he was also making it about sales as well. But it really boiled over. It really crossed the line when he got shot at the studio. At least from, outside looking in. But apparently, like you saying, there was stuff that was stemmed way before that we didn't know. That's not, and we still don't know for sure what the fuck happened. But collectively, it looks like Diddy, all the way back when Diddy started at that label, how that was intertwined. Suge Knight was in the mix at that label. What was it? Uptown Records. Suge Knight was doing security. Like what? And then like one of Suge Knight's boys got shot and killed. So it's like, damn, that shit was brewing way before Biggie and Tupac even got into the mix. It's crazy.
Yeah, I see the difference more so. Kendrick and Drake had started off in the studio on raps. Because a lot of people say it started from first person shooter, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. And they're the big three, and Kendrick's like, oh, hold up. And Kendrick was already sending shots. There was a record between him and he was saying something about he's the biggest Gemini. So people took that he was taking shots at Kanye. And I forgot, it was him in the limo. Baby Keem's in the video. I forgot the name of the record. But yeah. And then he talked about the pedophilia shit. And Drake's alleged relationships with younger women and so on and so forth. So that put a stain. And apparently he wore this monkey shirt. Kendrick wore a monkey shirt when he was doing the hopscotch. And a lot of people think he was talking about that monkey app where there's a lot of minors on the app where you go on the app, it shows your face, you talk to somebody and they can press skip, or like you get a certain amount of time to talk to somebody. But people are saying Kendrick was alleging that Drake was involved with like that app or something like that. I don't know. But yeah. But you're right. It did get serious because there were shots fired at Weekend's home, Weekend security. Somebody got shot. Never did get a follow up with that. But yeah, it got real for a second. People were pulling up to Drake's house. So
It was too much. I don't remember. Was Nas and Jay beef that bad?
You said Nas and Jay-Z? Nah, I don't think it was that bad. Nah, it was all just on the records. From what I know. Because at the end of the day, Nas still signed to Def Jam when Jay-Z was the head of Def Jam. So they were able to work out a deal. And that was after the beef. Way after the beef. That made no sense to me, but Nas made it work. He's still out here making moves. But if Rick Ross on that interview, copping pleas to Drake is fucking insane. Fucking insane. Especially after you got jumped.
songs is Money in the Grave is a Drake song. Ashton Rock Music, which is a Drake song. I'm on one, which is featuring Drake. Stay Scheming featuring Drake. And it was at the top 4. That's crazy.
Yeah. But yeah, Iceman's coming out. Y'all gonna fuck with it? They gonna be in here playing it. And the state's gonna pop back up. I told y'all, I told y'all.
Not too much, because did he lie?
As far as the music, I'm pretty sure he's gonna do well, but as far as the allegations,
You can't scrub that off nobody. You can't. That's unscrubbable.
still got that jacket. He still got that jacket. Shit. And that's what he should address. That's what he should have addressed, which he didn't. We heard crickets.
But ain't that kind of the same thing they did to Michael Jackson, though? But I don't know.
Michael Jackson did her too. Michael Jackson. Oh my God.
I didn't see the movie yet. Fuck.
Probably gonna watch it this weekend. I watched that.
The weekend is over.
Oh, I'm like watching too many things.
I have been in Michael Jackson land for the past month. Like, I've never seen so much of Michael Jackson footage in my life. Like, I just been crying and laughing and just having the time of my life.
Word.
Hold on. Algorithm is fucked up. None but Michael Jackson, but
Yeah,
I think
I'm like fucking Fort Knox. No, I'm glad that I can talk about it now with somebody because I have been on the same algorithm like Michael Jackson, and it's all the stuff that I didn't even know. Honestly, I think Debbie told us about Moonwalker before, but I didn't know that he had Moonwalker. I didn't know he had his own movies on Moonwalker. I didn't know he was going to acquire Marvel. I didn't know that he was really trying to expand his portfolio and like into the you know outside of music, but then also like send a message that to the children at the reptilians and shit like I don't know. I think that was his whole thing, but that's what my algorithm has been showing.
yeah.
All of that. I think I wish Debbie was here the other day because I think I seen a clip about the Wiz and how Diana Ross forced herself to be on the Wiz, which is why it failed commercially. But throughout the culture, it was a big movie. But I didn't know about that either.
Yeah, I thought they actually wanted the directors wanted them to work together. I'm like, hey, you look good. Not saying look good like that, but two nice looking faces on the screen. I mean, I didn't know she was that much older than him, honestly.
Yeah, she was.
I didn't know he was that young,
Yeah, I didn't know that either. That shit's crazy. That he was a kid and she was like, what? How old when he was a kid?
30-something.
Yeah, she was 30. The original actor that played Dorothy on Broadway was supposed to play it on the movie. And Diana Ross wanted it for herself, but she wanted to be the main character. The original producer for the movie quit. They had to bring in another writer. And she was like, if y'all give me the main part, guess what I'm bringing? And she was like, Michael Jackson. I did not know that. And he was mad young.
That's crazy.
That's sick.
You know what? Damn. Can't talk about it.
Who called her dirty? You said she dirty.
I mean, we can, but I don't think no.
No, what happened?
The Marvel.
She wasn't in the movie.
Who was it?
Diana Ross, but a lot of people were having a lot of backlash about her not being in the movie. And at first I didn't understand. I really didn't. Why does she need to be in the movie? Who the fuck is this bitch? This is the Michael Jackson movie. And then I'm like, okay, with my own understanding of this movie. Because apparently the movie was supposed to come out last year, so the movie been in the works. But I thought it was supposed to be about a Jackson 5, like another Jackson 5 movie, modern day Jackson 5 movie. But if it was about Michael, then I do think she should have been in the movie because it didn't really touch enough, in my opinion, without spoiling it, on his childhood, like weed stuff, like what really shaped Michael, what really tore down Michael. Like, yeah, we know Joe Jackson did his ones and twos, but yeah, I see why people was complaining, like, oh, she should have been in the movie. Clive Davis should have been in the movie. I think it was somebody else.
Clive Davis. What the hell he got?
Yeah, but I don't know about Clive Davis. It was probably another name, but
Oh, okay.
whoever was ahead of Motown.
Oh,
Barry Gordy.
Barry Gordy, yeah.
Barry Gordy.
Barry Gordy played
I think he was in the movie.
Jackson 5. So that's weird that
He did have a real big part for some.
An Oscar, which is why none of that came out in terms of finances. That likeness, that voice, that character he played that did that song was owned by the studio. And that's the issue that a lot of our artists are in right now, is we sign these deals not realizing that you can take those particular clauses out. But when you're trying to, quote unquote, come up, you're trying to get going, you're trying to get started, the only thing you see is a few dollar signs, not realizing that when you get older, you own none of that. You don't own yourself, you don't own what you look like, you barely own what you wear, So
let me ask you a question, Ross. Why would Terrence Howard, who was already somewhat established, take a $10,000 deal for Hustle and Flow?
But if you think about it, he wasn't really that established when he took Hustle and Flow. He was just on the brink of all the bigger projects. He wasn't really that big yet. He was coming up. But if you look at it, what Terrence Howard thought he was doing, so in these small independent films that are made for, they sometimes can call an independent film something anywhere between $1 million, $10 million, $15 million can still be considered an independent small budget project. So what a lot of these actors do is they'll sign on to these small budget projects and want a back end deal. So they'll take something very small up front to get part of the proceeds on the back end. But again, they sign these deals without real counsel, and they end up getting screwed in the end. The same way if you look at Precious, you look at Monique, same stuff happened to her, and her issue also was that they wanted her to do press, which by contract, she was supposed to do press, she was supposed to do the press tours, but what happens in those cases is those come out of your own pocket. They don't pay for you to travel to do those. They don't pay for your hair and makeup. They don't pay for all that stuff. So these actors sign these deals when they first get started or when they're on the way up, hoping that they get a back end deal that will take care of some of
an agent, so by that time he would have had an agent, and she would have had an agent to even sign these deals. Don't they have lawyers behind these agents?
So the agents are there. The agents get their cut. They don't care. I'm telling you that from somebody who has one. I also have an entertainment lawyer who looks at my stuff first, and then I go to my agent for the projects that I want. But I make sure that my deals aren't like these deals. I don't play when it comes to my money. I don't play with my own likeness, none of that stuff. But the agents, once the agent books them, the agent is moving on to the next project. They're not really thinking, hey, let's look this through. And then the artist will sometimes override the agent because they need to pay their bills. It's like, if I'm a Monique and a movie like Precious comes up and that movie was made for a few $1 million, in her mind, no one knows if this is going to be a successful project or not. So you take the money that they're going to give you right now because you don't know if you're going to get money on back end. But by the time you sign that, she didn't have a back end deal, which means she was owed money. All right, she was owed money from production. She said she would do it for, I think it was like 50,000 or something like that, which is crazy for somebody who then goes on to I'm sorry, I'm outside. Goes on to win an Oscar, but that Oscar doesn't translate to money. It translates to you have a little bit more star power, but it doesn't necessarily get you a bigger paycheck across the board. You know, a lot of them just, again, I think it's stupid, but if you don't have a really good lawyer and these people don't advocate for themselves, they will take a project that comes for a few pennies in hopes that this is going to be the next big thing. And 9 times out of 10, it's not the case.
And Cross, my whole thing is this though. I get it, and you know, I call it the crookedness of, like you said, there's that element. But I'm not even talking about Terrence Howard agreeing to make a movie or Money, whoever, Precious. I'm not talking about individuals that make movies. I'm talking about the life of an individual later on being talked about, and a movie being made about it. And at that point, it becomes a conversation of who can say what about life. And do you have the right to talk about, to show video footage of a life, home footage, or whatever about this individual, whether it be Michael Jordan, whoever it is, because there's some lawyers, some team of people that put some contracts together and that I get it. Okay, your footage from when you played basketball, Michael Jordan, that's not yours. Okay, and for the Chicago Bulls, you can't just do what you want with it. That's one thing. But now you're going to tell a story of Michael Jordan's life. His daddy, his mother, sister, brother, friend from high school, whatever they know about it. Now, what I'm talking about is what I see happening is this inability to insert into the story, you know, unless you just get busy in your own marketing, in your own social media, in your own way to say, hold on, let me shine light on this point here that is not being shined light on.
Right.
And that's what I'm talking about.
So think about it like this, Sweet. So let's say we just met, you know, we spent a year together. I got some background footage of you, you know, fucking around, we outside, whatever. Then I decide, without your permission, to go and tell the story from my perspective about your life, which could be accurate in some ways. It also could be inaccurate, right? You have more money than I do. I put this out. You know, if you look at a lot of unauthorized biographies or unauthorized telling, you know, there's a few of those of what's his name, Bob Marley or whatever, right? So a lot of those. So when it comes to that, yes, I can tell the story, but what I run the risk of is you coming after me because I told a part of that story inaccurately, whether it be in a positive or a negative.
And I just want to be clear, I understand the legalities. And what I hear you keep reiterating is the legalities and what could happen. I'm not even on that thought process at all. That's my sister. That's my brother. And Antoine Fuqua, or the director about my sister, and my voice can't even get in the conversation, is what I will always. Now, I'm not talking about the legalities, happens and why and boot, and you talking about me knowing me for a year. That's a whole different conversation. When we talking about Michael Jackson, or it could be anybody, but it's not just anybody.
But we're talking about the right to tell a story. It doesn't.
That's what you're talking about. I said the rights.
Yeah,
the legal.
Doesn't matter.
That's why I'm not.
You know,
I'm still staying. That's not my focus of my thoughts. Is what I'm saying. So I'm just. Yeah, it's not. I'm not. I can't argue with you. I'm not trying to argue with you about the rights. What I'm saying on a whole different level. Maybe it's an ethical level. Maybe it's just this person's life now being rewritten in a way that's not accurate from the point of view of the individuals that walked and talked with this person, not a little bit here and there, especially when you talk about someone like Janet Jackson. And there's others that I'm saying, so it begs the wanting to hear and know about this person in a lot of ways. which people are very curious about certain, the idea of a celebrity. People are very, all eyes are on that person. There's a lot of celebrities on the planet that people know, and they're all in their business. And so it leaves the truth is wanting for more. The truth inside that wants to know some actual facts, that's being hidden, is what I'm highlighting.
I got you. I see what you're saying. So you're saying, what about where's the Janet Jackson insert into this story? Like, where's her part of the story? Where's the other? They only showed one of the sisters, right? And I think part of what if I'm not mistaken, I think Janet, the quiet issue was around the two brothers that ended up marrying the same woman and having kids. They had issues, and she didn't want to be a part of it because of that. That's just what I've heard.
Yeah, what I heard, I was listening to the radio here in LA, and I think it was on KGLH, the radio station in LA, and it was I don't know if they were interviewing her, but they were having her speaking about it. And I don't remember every little detail of it, but I'm sure it's well documented. Somebody can find it. I don't know where, how, but she was just very much expressing her disappointment from different angles. I didn't hear every little detail of it. It was just some other things. It was background music, literally. But I do remember it was just, again, I'm curious now to go get more of what she was, because I haven't seen the movie. Everybody's talking about it. Obviously, it's doing well. Like I said, it's safe, and it's a good, feel-good movie, apparently. Definitely, for sure. And so, but it's just that part that, Michael was not some little bitty player in life and unknown in this whole story. And so that's all I was saying. Is that I don't know, but I'm just saying that as it plays out, we'll see. But as you brought up, the rights to the music, I mean, and it's almost like I remember, like, what album do you remember? If not all of them. Some people are old enough to remember all his albums, but some people grew up with different albums as a part of their understanding of
But
life.
Sweet, this is the unique part. We do know about his life. We have the opportunity. The movie is just a vessel for entertainment, for things for us to see. It doesn't have to show everything, because a lot of people don't even realize that before they move into Havenhurst, the Jacksons lived with Diana Ross. So there are a lot of things about his life that we do know. We don't have to wait for the movie to show us, because if we want the information, it is there. We can find it. People have told the story over and over and over. This movie is this one thing in a collection of many things. So, I would suggest that you go see the movie soon.
It's not that serious to me. I'm just still, I don't know where the contention is coming from with the simplicity of I'm saying.
Sweet, I think you might have talked really long and you forgot part of your submission. And part of your submission was complaining. Yeah, complaining that the movie is not showing an accurate picture of his life.
It's not true though.
Do we need to take a poll? I'm sorry.
Because it's not a majority rule thing. I know I wasn't complaining. I wasn't complaining.
Okay, can I get in there, please?
It's not a majority rule about.
I speak, so it doesn't go.
Yeah, I just want to shout out to Brother Cross for being here, to have someone who's actually in the space. But I did, and I don't know if I missed it. I do want to hear your take on the film, or did you see the film? I appreciate you speaking to the whole Jackson aspect of it. I want to see it. I love First Lady understanding of the film, but of course I'm eager to hear your quick, I guess, view of the film if you did see it.
One more thing before you answer that question. When it comes to these copyright laws, like, how does that play when it comes to facts or history? Or just because someone exists. Like, I understand that, like, they can't just say whatever is going on in somebody's life, right? Because they have those, publicity rights. Somebody brought up defamation, because there is issues that may have rights to the music. Because even if you do a TikTok video, sometimes it'll say, hey, you can't use this, right? Like, so, like, how does that, when it comes to, like, what the estate approves to go forward, but he may know as factual information, or somehow keeps certain information of his life that's being depicted off the screen.
So, hey, hold on one second. Hold on real quick.
Devon, Matt is in the space and he's here every day.
Shout out to Matt. I heard him complaining that somebody's still on the ballot in his state. I don't know what.
Hey, I'm sorry. I just read somebody from college. My bad, y'all. I don't mean to cut you off. Go ahead if you are talking. And I'll finish.
Go ahead, brother. You go.
Oh, so when it comes to even with these sort of biopics and all this stuff, it has to go through all the legal channels before they can release it to make sure none of the information is in line with the lawsuit, that you can't get sued, which is why I said it's safe. They didn't really dig too deep in anything. They didn't go into, they really didn't get too deep into Don King's story. They mentioned it. They didn't really go crazy. So when it comes to that, then you're into creative licensing in terms of the screenwriting. You have creative license to fabricate some of that story, as long as it's not taking you into a place of legal. This isn't actually something that Michael did. This isn't actually something that Joe Jackson did. This isn't something. That's why I keep saying it's very safe. I think it's a good movie. I think it's doing so well because a lot of people that are younger don't know that. So if you go and you see all these kids are dancing, they like the Michael Jackson, the aesthetic, they like, the music is obviously good. It's, I'm gonna say it's my era because I'm probably older than most of y'all. I went to the Michael Jackson concert in Hampton Coliseum in 1981, and Stacey Lattisaw opened up for him. So, yeah, just to give you some context. But I think that it's a really good film for people that, the older generation. We're gonna pick it apart, and we should, because we know a lot more about, his life. We know a lot more about that story. But I think for a lot of this new generation that's kind of going, it's like a throwback era right now. Everything that happened before, even in terms of film, like these young kids are going back to film. They're going back to I'm sorry, y'all. Sorry about that. Records, they're going back to what we used to use. That nostalgia is coming back, but it's also very popular in Europe. Michael Jackson is always going to be popular there. The same way jazz is always going to be more prominent in Europe. But I think it's a good film. I wouldn't say that, is it mind blowing? For me, not necessarily, because I know a lot more of the story that's a lot deeper than that. But I do think one is safe. I do think that the nephew did a really good job, but I would expect him to do a good job, right? In some ways, I would expect that. I think the younger kids are what really blew me away. In terms of the acting, I think the young kids that they casted, I think they did a job. But, it's popular, So I would definitely say go see it. To me, it's an extended music video for me, from a cinematic standpoint. But that's because this is what, that's what I do. So for me, it's just an elongated music video that is actually pretty good. If that makes sense.
Don't stop till you get enough. Get up. Wow. But
Mine asked what would a good bio cover. Mine said what would a good bio cover. You mean biopic bio or biography? Hold on. What's up, Mujani? Did you want to add to the conversation? Nigerians. Go ahead, bro.
It's not Nigerian, it's Ugandan. What are you talking about?
Any African that disrupts is Nigerian. Go ahead, Mujani. Okay. You want me to speak of Luganda? She said biopic. I think the best ones. I think to do a Michael Jackson. I think to do a good Michael Jackson one. You would have to do it what I would call like a filmic memoir, which is to say you would isolate at most tips. But if you want to do a real, this is why people have to read books again. But if you want to do a real That's why I was saying that mini-series thing for the family could do. Like, there's no way a 2.5 hour movie, feature film, can do justice to Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson lived a lifetime before he turned 20, before he turned 25. So I think he would have to break it down into maybe a 10-year period. Maybe take 2 albums, or do the Quincy Jones collaboration years. But maybe like that. But the Cradle to Grave, that doesn't work. That's why a lot of Cradle to Grave biographies, the really detailed ones, are like 800 pages, 700 pages. I call them door stoppers. Just too much information. And because Michael Jackson was such a superstar and people have invested in him, any Michael Jackson fan will learn nothing in this movie. They'll just enjoy the film. They'll just enjoy it for the music. Yeah, you just enjoy it for the music. So I'm gonna go see that just to watch see how the boy do the songs and dance. But my question for you, Cross, or anybody else, was: Have y'all seen the Broadway show?
I haven't seen it yet, but I want to.
Yeah, because I wonder how that was in relation to the movie. Man, we haven't seen it yet.
Ben, I didn't know his father used to make fun of his nose. That came out in this.
I mean major details. I don't mean the fact that he.
Well, I think that is a major detail as into why he continuously kept working on his nose.
I mean, yes, that's fair. I mean like a structural detail. I don't mean. Yes, I agree with that. But I mean yeah. Okay. Okay.
But I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Are you swallowing?
And it was an embarrassment. You want me to swallow you up? You want to be swallowed?
Oh, who are you talking to? That person that just said
No,
that?
you.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, swallow up her enchantment.
No, I want the works.
Otherwise, a good evening to everyone on this platform. My name is Muken Joshua Fula from Uganda, and just a new member on this platform. Just wish to send greetings to you people, and we really appreciate the great work you are doing on this platform. Thank you. Let us keep on discussing issues. I'll join with my view.
Great work. So you didn't see like 3 days ago. Let me give you a good example of what I think is a biopic that worked in part because it wasn't Cradle to Grave. And I'll do one that you blacks like. It was the Tina Turner one.
That was good.
It's not a Cradle to Grave, and so what it really is the Ike years, right? And that's what I'm saying. It's just the Ike years, and it isolates that, and it gives you some detail. There's more to go. She's not popular enough now for them to do another one, so they'll never do another one that people care about. And it'd probably be hard to write a major biography about her because her music wasn't popular enough. Although people on here and elsewhere act like when she died, their mom died, and they, oh my God, I love Tina Turner, but can only name one song. So move on. I said, well, it's true, but that worked because it is true. But that I think worked because it was isolated, and it's really an Ike and Tina story. It really didn't deal in depth with the childhood, and it didn't do anything afterwards. After Ike, she left Ike. I mean, with Michael Jackson, maybe you could do that like Quincy and Michael, and it's around their collaboration, Fallout, then you get the Wiz and those 3 albums. And that's what, a 10-year period? Or maybe, Michael from We Are the World to Mark. I don't know what I'm saying? But you can't really do Cradle to Grave with a life like that. You just really can't.
I got you.
Yeah, I agree with when you brought up hers. How about Malcolm X? I think that was pretty in depth.
Definitely.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's Cradle to Grave. I mean, remember Malcolm X also died before he turned 40. He was very young. And they spent hardly any time on his childhood. It goes very fast through the childhood. And it's based off the autobiography, which him and Alex Haley made up huge portions of. But outside of that, it works pretty well. that's really the story of Detroit Red to that's maybe the fallout with NOI, but it leans off. For example, Malcolm X went to Africa multiple times. You only get one time in the movie. That's when he's on that Hajj. Otherwise, outside the Hajj, you don't get it. So it's they do about a lot of stuff too. But that's
What do you think of Ali? Right.
I can't remember. Was it Cradle to Grave?
No, he was still alive. And then there's another one. There's another piece that's coming out. Oh man, I can't think of. I don't know the release date yet. I think if they do it right, it should come out this fall. It's really the story of his father. It's like how Ali became Ali, instead of all the stuff that we already know. So this is the story that we don't know. It's a 4-part series. It should be out this fall.
Oh, that sounds interesting. Did the Ali movie get to the Parkinson stuff? Was he shaking?
It stopped at the rubber on the jump off.
Yeah, that's probably why it works. Man, I gave that argument without any examples in mind. Let me correct something in the chat. Hold on. Alex Haley was not spying on Malcolm X for the American government. That is not true. That is not true. I have been to the FBI files. I've been through declassified stuff. I have filed for FOIA and got it. I cannot find any argument that Malcolm X, that he was. In fact, it was Alex Haley who was hiding out Malcolm X from the Nation of Islam when he was on the run. It was Alex Haley who was there. I'm not going to be interrupted while I'm talking about Malcolm X and Alex Haley.
No, because a lot of people don't know that.
No, that was 10. I think he was just getting on stage.
I refuse. I'm talking about the Honorable Malcolm X, and I'm not going to be interrupted. I'll let the niggas do their. That's about Al-Shabazz. I would not be interrupted while talking about a saint. I'm not going to do it.
That's right.
Dr. Library Card. So, ladies, there's not that much about her childhood, so it doesn't cover that really. It just covers from the time, I think, when she begins to start out as a singer. You may know a little bit that possibly she was in that 1972 film.
They're working on another link, I guess.
But for me, I don't know what y'all when it comes to Cradle to Grave. I don't know what y'all mean when we talk about Cradle to Grave. For me, when I brought up Malcolm X, even watching the movie, they talk about his criminal past, like the bad things, the good things, his shift in ideology, his conflicts. Like, from my understanding, what's coming out of the Michael Jackson movie is enough, just enough, right? So it's a show. And that's my Cradle to Grave. I'm not talking about when they were born and then they were born on a small farm.
That's what the phrase means. In biography.
Malcolm X is a different mission. Michael Jackson.
Shut up, 10.
So why you guys talking about spiritual?
Because we're talking about biographies.
Wake up there.
We're talking about biopics.
I got what you're saying when you were born.
People, wake up.
I got what you're talking about when you were born, but I want to know.
Now listen.
For me, it's like you can talk about when they're born, but then like when the controversies happen, when did they like
people time? Talk about Michael Jackson.
Never mind.
I mean, stop wasting people time. Come on, no. What?
So the phrase Cradle to Grave, when you write a biography, it's referring to even years before the person's born relative to their.
Did you go on mute?
Sorry, formative to their art, formative to the ideology, etc. So to do a Cradle to Grave, Malcolm X, like The Dead Are Rising, the book that came out recently, you would need to talk about, I think at least, his parents' involvement with the UNIA. You would need to talk about, I think at least, his dad running from Georgia because he was running from lynchers. You would need to talk about, I think, his mom meeting his dad in complex picture of the ideological, cultural, political, and social formation. It's not just, oh, he was born in Lincoln, Nebraska. There's a whole piece in it, for example, that they leave out. Malcolm X does not go from Nebraska to Boston. Yeah, he goes up to, I believe it's Lansing.
Yeah.
It's actually, that's what I'm saying. I think I timed it to Mr. Resilience's point. I think the childhood Malcolm is done at 15, in 15 minutes. And the reason why it's important for Malcolm X, watch this, is because his family's involvement in UNIA explains his attraction to the Nation of Islam. And a lot of the early Nation of Islam converts were old UNIA guys, especially in places like Michigan, which is where the Honorable Elijah Muhammad learned from Master W.D. Fard. I don't want to go into it, but I could go on. I could literally talk about this for, I'm not even joking, probably 24 hours straight. But he is already doing beans and cornbread out and by like 20 minutes into the movie. That's what I'm saying.
Ben is 100% right. Context matters. Absolutely matters. That's why someone like a Janet in Michael's story just conspicuously just not present. Like that's not like an oversight. That's an intentional thing.
But Sue, damnation. Oh, I'm sorry. Brother, you wanted to say something?
Brother who?
No, I'm just...
Oh, you just... But sweet, when you talk about these films, you can do a biopic and not include Janet Jackson in it. Because it's not about Janet Jackson. Am I finished? Did I finish?
I don't know. I don't know if there's a finish point in the dialogue. But go ahead.
But I wasn't finished talking. You interrupted me in mid-sentence.
I didn't know there was a...
Okay, whatever. You can do a biopic on Michael Jackson without including the family if you wanted to. But to Van's point, if you want that kind of in-depth biography, you're going to have to read books. What's going on? Or you're going to have to do something that is much longer than a 2 or 3 hour film. Because realistically, you wouldn't be able to do that in that amount of time anyway.
Yeah, but to go back to what Van was saying about Malcolm X. So how Joe Jackson and Catherine Jackson raised him would have shaped like the pressure that Lady was talking about that may have developed the Michael Jackson that we see, the guy that would get prostitutes, take them to the hotel and just have a conversation with them. The guy that didn't like have a child and get married because of the usual circumstances versus his usual circumstances. Like the exposure to fame and how competition within his home caused a lot of issues. So like if they don't show that parallel experience and include the Janet, that is that really a true cradle to grave film? Like they're not showing what made him who he is, the strict family control, the media pressure, the bullshit, like his body image when it came to his nose, the skin disease he was dealing with, his loss of privacy where people would fucking like camp out in front of his home. Like that family story explains it. Just like the Gary, Indiana, to Motown, to Diana Ross, to the Janet Jackson being his confidant, to his, like, it's just a whole bunch of things that may be missing that shows like how those dynamics of his family life brought who the Michael Jackson that was in the papers that we know.
I think I agree with you. And you know what? And all of that is in American Dream, which was a miniseries that was on ABC, I think, about 20 years ago, that does delve into that, that covers that. But again, you would need something like that to explain all of that. And so in the new film that you're seeing now, it can't possibly cover all of that because it's simply not enough time.
Well, unless all those movies, the ones that we said that would have been a great example, like when it was brought up with what is her name, Tina Turner or Malcolm X. Like, we don't get all of that to understand, like, how he became, how she became, why did she accept this type of abuse, what happened in Mississippi when she was growing up. We don't get the cradle to grave. So for me, that's why I said the cradle to grave would be what may have changed our ideology in small context to show, like, what they've done that may have been them seen as a bad person, evolving into a better person, or even their fame becoming who they are and ignoring who they grew up or how they grew up or who they're meant to be.
Yeah, I think that's right. But I think, the Tina Turner film was based off of her memoir. So that film covered what happened in her memoir, and it's not really a cradle to grave. To the earlier point, it starts off how the movie starts. If I remember, I've seen it in quite some time. It starts her getting off the bus from Nutbush, right? It covers the beginning of her career and when she meets Ike, right? And from there on, you see that relationship and how it evolves or devolves, however you want to look at it, and how how from that you see her. And I think the film was in '91, where in '91 this is where it ends at the point where you see her in the second part of her career, right? Well, what's love got to do with it? Which is really her comeback. So, and it doesn't even delve into that. That's where the film ends, because that's where the book ends. And memoirs are different from biographies because it's only a snapshot of a particular time in which she's talking about. And so, yeah, and I mean, there's a lot to it.
Even Malcolm X movie starts off like that. So, like, even if you read the book, it starts off. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. The book talks about the Ku Klux Klan, right?
Starts out with his parents' home being firebombed.
Right. And then
it's very little childhood.
In the movie, they show in the movie it's starts off with the Rodney King beating, burning a bunch of flags, and they show a speech, right? And then outside of the speech, the famous line, "The Plymouth Rock landed on us" thing. We didn't land on Plymouth Rock, but outside of that famous line, they go right into Ku Klux Klan, just like the book. And then the problems that his father was having, how they were harassing him and all this other shit. So that wouldn't be a cradle to grave if we're using the books based off of the information that would have been factual or somewhat factual.
I think it would take a mini series to really do Malcolm's life justice, right? Because there's so many other things that happen that aren't in his book that we know from events, news stories, actual news reels, articles, people that were there. You could possibly speak to other members that broke off from the Nation of Islam that knew Malcolm at Mosque Number 7. There's just a lot that happened that's not in the movie, and so it's hard to do that the time that you have to produce a movie. That's why I would always refer to how 50 does it with BMF and how he does it with Raising Canaan. Those stories that are actually true, where if you put it in a movie, it's like, that was cool. But if you put it in a mini-series, you get more detail. So I really think they should revisit Malcolm's story and break it up into like a 7 to 8 part, maybe even a 10-part series, so we can really get the full picture. And then that would be a good cradle to the grave. I don't know if that makes sense.
So I wanted CrossFit or Ben, one of y'all, to expand on this, because is that what would have been popular or would even sell? But go ahead, Ross, since you the media side and then.
I was saying that a lot of times the reason why they commercialize these movies to an extent because otherwise they wouldn't make money, right? But if you did a TV show, which is kind of going with I think it was Devon Devon was saying, is that's where you get all the details, right? Or like a Malcolm X is so true to the book because the book is what got licensed to make the movie. So they're going to make it as close to the book as possible, but you don't, you have 120 screen pages only to make a movie, right? Most of the average is about 120 pages. And that's with a lot of extra, wording and stuff that has nothing to do with the dialogue. So it's hard to do a real deep dive into anybody's life in 120 pages for 2 hours. But if it was a series or something like that, you can develop the characters, so to speak, all the other people that are part of the story. You can develop that more in a TV series. But now you're talking about numbers, like a TV series on Michael Jackson's life wouldn't have made $500 million, because streaming doesn't work like that. So for Hollywood, they're going for what's going to make the money, and then it'll go on streaming and, it'll do some numbers or whatever. But those are exponentially different from, a blockbuster film that gets distribution across multiple countries. Streaming just doesn't do this. That's all I was going to say.
One of the reasons, I mean, it is based off the autobiography as told to what's the man's name? Alex Haley. One of the things about the Malcolm X movie, besides, like again, I said it earlier, like a lot of the characters are composite characters. And Malcolm X was making, you got to know the story of why he was telling Alex Haley the book. He had signed the book. I think Doubleday gave him a bunch of money. I think it was $10,000. That was going to go to the nation. And it's a long story. I don't want to go into it. But part of the reason why the movie is not, it's fine. It's good. I'm not saying it. But why people should go and read it is because there's a lot of stuff. Remember, Malcolm X was the one who tells the story. And so there's a lot of stuff that he doesn't tell. And therefore not in the book. Like, for example, we talked about the other day, working with the Klan and Rockwell's neo-Nazis. That's what I'm saying. It's just like, like, I'm not saying it's bad, but, you gotta do, issue of the assassin. Malcolm X obviously couldn't deal with the issue of the assassin. We just get that scene, get your hands out of my pocket. One thing that I hate about the movie is they never implicate NYPD. Anybody that knows anything about Malcolm X's death knows that NYPD, the FBI, the CIA, and the feds were involved. They didn't talk about how the man moved from the front of the stage. That's not a new revelation. We knew that at the beginning. The guy who was his bodyguard, who was an undercover cop. Malcolm X couldn't have known that because he was an undercover cop. We didn't find that out until 3 years later, 1967, 68. He gave a very famous interview. The reason why they did that one is because it was a book that a lot of men, Spike Lee's age, loved. And that's the book they wanted to do. But if you read the book, it hews very closely to the book. But X made up a lot of stuff, just so people know. But it's not a big deal. Anyway. Shout out to NYPD. There's a unit, it's the Red, they had a name to Red something, I forgot. But Malcolm X's main partner, who followed him and who was on post at the thing with Rank, was just magically not there. You can find a picture of him. You can see the guy. He talks about it on camera. They didn't do any of that, so it's a lot around the Malcolm X movie. It's a good movie. The other thing I'll say that, again, it doesn't Malcolm's critique of capitalism, not really accentuated, and his Pan-Africanism is not accentuated. There's a lot in the movie. I can go on and on. I'm done.
welfare checks.
And sing your aria. Don't forget that.
And you know, part of Michael Jackson's story is to do with his father, the upbringing. Everybody knows that. And so, how the influence of his father, well, not only Michael, but all the other children, again, and that turns into some international, also known person called Janet Jackson. This is what I'm saying. This is not just some little bitty, oops, we didn't quite want to think that that was important. The whole understanding of that same household produced a Janet Jackson. That helps understand Michael Jackson a lot better, because obviously one's male, one's female. But to not highlight that whole piece at any point.
We said it 5 times. She didn't want anything to do with the movie.
Divine.
You can't put somebody in a movie.
Divine.
You don't be in a movie.
I have a little respect.
It seems like you're not hearing that part.
Bro, thank you for letting me have my own thoughts, man. Like, I have my own thoughts, means I'm not hearing something. I'm saying words I haven't said yet. Again, I'm highlighting in the context of what Van brought up about some material pieces of a person's bio picture. You know, that's the whole point. And that's what will never escape my viewpoint. You know, you have your own viewpoint. You know what I'm saying? You have your own viewpoint. But my viewpoint, if you're sincere about trying to portray a bio picture, and someone as material, as instrumental as Joe Jackson is in the story, and raising these children, and the mother too, and the whole backdrop which lays the foundation of a person's life, and how this other individual that the whole world becomes very familiar with as well, you know, when she takes control of her life, you know, I think it's a good way to understand Michael that much better by understanding this little bitty person, little Penny, you know, that grew into this woman. You know, I just think it's, you know, maybe 30-second mention or somewhere in the bio pic that I think, because if not, it's kind of like, oh, well, damn, we forgot about her. Oops, we didn't know. Oh, that's right, she did exist, huh? That it can't be that. We're not stupid. So that's all I'm saying. That had to be very intentional to say, as we tell this bio story of Michael Jackson, that little person called Janet Jackson, and all that was going on simultaneously while they were both alive, and the evolution of both of their lives. Somehow that's not even in the story at all.
I have a question. When you're finished speaking, do you mute the room after you're done? That's the question because I don't know how many times people have said that Janet Jackson did not want to be involved in the film, and it would have caused some legal issues if they had. So that's the fact. Another example of how people want to see themselves in biopics, when I think about Ray Charles. Now, Ray was done while Ray Charles was still alive. He had some control that in he did not want Jamie Foxx to sing. Hello?
You wait for me to respond?
No, I don't want you to respond.
Oh, you said hello.
No.
Okay.
I don't want you to respond.
Go ahead and finish.
I don't want you to respond. No, please.
Go ahead and finish. When you say hello like that sarcastically, I thought you were saying.
Well, it was sarcasm. There you go. See, now you understand sarcasm, because that's exactly what that was.
All right, well, go ahead back to your point then.
My point is done. After I said hello.
All right. Okay, well, good. If you kept going, you're still talking. So.
Oh, you're such an asshole. You really
are.
That's
okay, Sherry. That's okay, Sherry.
Such an asshole.
That's okay. I'm not running for president. Don't worry about it. But here's what I'm going to say as an American citizen. It is the fact. When you do your due diligence, you'll find out that her input was very much wanted by her into her brother's biopic. If you do a little more homework, and you'll come to realize that out of her own mouth. And you'll understand how she has a funny taste, at the very least in her mouth, in her spirit, about how her brother was portrayed and how her family is not able to represent that. So you'll find that out as you do a little more homework.
Okay, thank you.
Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day, Mother.
And you can handle
all the powerful women in your life. And yeah, how you doing?
Thank you for that. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I don't know. Something's going on with this phone. Hey, your mama. Good to see you, sister. Happy Mother's Day. Thank you, honey bun. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen it already, take a moment out. Make sure you bring your swipes because we learned early April or late April, mid-April, that some strange things go on. And
it's Strong James, I think. Strong James.
So, yeah, you know, don't bring a blanket you can't throw away. But yeah, go and check it out. It's amazing. It's really good. So that's Michael. Oh, while I was there, they have a new spot coming out, yo.
Oh. Is it animated or is it real people?
No, it's Peter Cottontail. What's the boy name?
Peter Parker.
Yeah, him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see the Star Wars.
Don't ask me about no names. I don't know names. I don't know these people. Yes, Star Wars is coming out, Patty. Oh, and what was that movie? Am I breaking up?
No, it's him.
Oh, okay. With the Wayans brother when they made fun of Scream.
Oh, the new scary movie about to come out?
Yes, they got a new one of those.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Oh no. It seemed like it was
Why not? I love you guys. Why not?
Happy Mother's Day, First Lady.
Thank you.
Did you see, I was just coming to say, I just took my mom to see it. Of course, her and all the aunties was singing, I'm bad, they had a ball. But, May is gonna be a really good month for movies. Like, I got my movie pass, so I'm straight anyway. I can see a movie a day. But it's a lot of good movies that came out this month and are coming out, so y'all should check in.
Which one? Yeah, I was about to ask you what movies.
No, I saw it the other night. I was like by the movie theater, and I was like, I got this damn pass, so I went to go see A Spoonful of Chocolate. Now it was for sure. I think all the Wu-Tang people should see it. But that was interesting. I'm excited about seeing Is God Is next week.
I was about to say, if you didn't say that movie, I was like,
no, I was so excited.
I was like, she lying. She ain't keeping it real.
For that. And I'm gonna go see Obsession, that horror movie by Blumhouse, and I'm gonna see what's the other movie I'm excited? Oh, I Love Boosters. Bootsy.
Yeah.
Boots is back. So
yeah.
May is a good movie. That's good month.
What color? I love who?
I Love Boosters. It's Keke Palmer, Lakeith Stanfield.
Yeah, I don't know that.
Okay. Demi Moore, y'all know. Yeah, y'all.
Brother, you're going to see Sheep Detective, so get ready.
Funnily enough, the AI children and my fake wife, not the baby, they went to go see Sheep Detective, but it's a movie. But I figured out what the movie was gonna be. And so they went.
They sound really good. Yeah, I heard about that, brother.
Brothers get bullied at their own house by babies.
Did y'all go see Super Mario Galaxy?
I did. I saw it in 3D actually. It was really good. I really enjoyed it.
So I didn't see it. So again, the AI kids and the fake wives, they did. And
did they enjoy it?
The kids did.
Yeah, of course.
My wife was like, the first one was better.
Well, the second one was all about baby Bowser.
Well, yeah. The kids loved it because it was like a who's who. Really? The who's who of, all the characters. So he really liked that. But I haven't seen it yet, so I'll watch it when it comes out.
It was cute. It was decent. I openings for a third one, depending on how the reception continues to grow.
Yeah, I mean, I think what I liked about the first one was I thought it was going to be horrible. And I was pleasantly surprised that it was actually really good. I think the show, it's not coming out. Okay.
You think I'm gonna let you be great, bro? What up, Dr. Library? If you're interested, definitely go see Super Mario. I wear glasses and I still went to go see it in 3D. I don't know why I did that to myself. However, it was a fun experience.
No, I stopped seeing cartoons in the theater like 10 years ago, but I respect it, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna go see it. That's for the kids and the babies. I'm gonna let them have that. But besides that one, you know, it's great movies outright.
Wait, He-Man is coming. Or
I didn't know why I said
did anybody check out Mommy? No, it's not animated. It's like a movie.
Yeah, it's like a movie.
The He-Man is coming.
What would be the plot in He-Man? Like, I don't even. Wasn't He-Man like a guy that just saved people or something? I don't know.
Master.
Yeah, do not engage. That's it. You're trying to set this up.
I'm gonna go watch it. Why would they come out with a movie about? Was He-Man like one of the old super? I know who He-Man is.
He was racist. She's trying to trigger me. Patty, nice try. Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day. That was a nice try. I got it.
Why are you trying to trigger people? There is a movie coming out. I don't know.
No. I'm saying it is a movie coming out, but Patty was like, "Oh, he's just a regular guy." I was a He-Man.
No, I don't think he was a super guy. Like, I know who He-Man is. Wasn't he like a superhero? But he wasn't like a Marvel comic guy or nothing.
It was cartoon.
He was an action figure first, and he was the kids' version of Conan. So he was Hanna-Barbera's.
She doesn't know He-Man. She doesn't know Conan. Now, come on.
All right, that's
Well, she might know that Conan had movies though.
Thor.
Well, Conan had books first.
Okay, Thor is except for
I know Conan O'Brien.
Now he did have his own. He had his own team. Right? You know, he had his own group. So it was similar to Thor, but he wasn't an Avenger like that. He was more sort of galactic.
Was he under? Who was he under? Because he definitely wasn't under Marvel.
No, he was under Marvel. Oh, you talking about He-Man? No, He-Man wasn't.
Or something like that. I have no idea. I can't remember.
It was Masters of the Universe and
Y'all take
Skeletor
Hanna-Barbera seriously, and that's like a Yogi Bear thing type thing.
Yeah. They were limited animation.
Listen, Patty, of all the conversations we've had across the many years, this might be the one that triggers me the most. And you're not even doing it on purpose. But yeah, no, it was right. Listen, I know that people who were born in the 90s couldn't fully appreciate the cartoons that were taking place in the 80s and the 90s. I understand. It's
Wait, did you watch Jim? Did you watch Jim?
Ma'am, I watched them.
Not you. I was talking to Patty. Because I was gonna say that's when He-Man. I used to say they was boyfriend and girlfriend. Who?
Gem. G-E-M.
G-E-M?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Look, I had to Google it. So, Prince Adam sent to Earth as a child.
You don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, no, because I remember He-Man, but they had to build a story to make it into a movie. So they're taking you to his childhood, huh?
I looked up Jim. Guess what came up? Planet Fitness. Workout anytime. Fitness connection.
You're about to be my RJ doctor, and I don't think. I want to be
Lisa, do you know Jim? Brother, did you see a spoonful of chocolate?
Oh,
that's it, what?
G-E-M, no, G-E-M, Patty, Jim,
and the holograms.
G-E-M.
Yeah.
J.
The He-Man story is basically he had to go save his home.
And He-Man, his girlfriend.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
J-E-M. J-E-M. What is
features magical gems and stones as a central plot device in the fight against Skeletor. Key examples include the Diamond Ray of Disappearance, Gem of Life, protecting. I don't care.
That's fine. Now that part is fine. I'm sorry.
Anyone who didn't grow up on this.
You guys aren't Americans.
You of all people don't get to say that.
I didn't just spell. You're an American. What are you talking about?
Wait, okay, hold on. Who are you talking to when you say you're not?
Everybody but you.
Oh, okay.
Who's the? Let's go Devon. Gem is GEM. That's not what Gem was.
Yeah, I know. I was about to crash on that.
Y'all not Americans. Sometimes we have conversations, and I think y'all didn't grow up in America. I'm dead ass serious. Like
JEM.
there's only two stations.
So
there were only two stations. So how could you not know these things? There were only two stations.
Again, you talked about it earlier. You talked about sort of the New Yorkers needing to get out, and I think this is where we see this that argument also, getting hard. I can't believe that. Now, Divine, you might have been you probably you were older, but you should have known.
Yeah, I don't know. I know He-Man, but that was a girl, so I get a pass. That was a girly show.
It was not something
It didn't matter back then. What's going on?
It was
I don't remember Gem like
No,
that. I definitely remember He-Man.
I don't even know what y'all talking about.
People were watching My Little Pony. People were watching Jim the Holograms.
The Care Bears.
The Pussy Pat.
The Care Bears.
We were doing all the movies. We were doing all the TV shows. The Muppets.
I know the Muppets.
Yeah.
I know Sesame Street. I know that.
Brother Monsieur, are you there?
Dan said I was getting coconut water from iguanas. I probably was on this deep train somewhere when I was watching Gem. I'm not gonna lie. I was in Coney Island, and I should have been in East Flatbush.
I was asking if you saw the spoonful of chocolate movie.
No, actually, I meant to look that up, but I was changing the paper.
No, it's okay. It's RZA produced it.
Oh, so I didn't know that was. I've seen the poster for this. Okay, yeah. So this is in the movies now.
It's in the movie. I saw it on Tuesday. It's like, I would say it's like his attempt of making like a kung fu movie from the perspective of like a black man in America as Bruce Lee. Like, that's what he's trying to.
With what's that brother's name? Shamik Moore.
Yes.
So that's the voice of Miles Morales. Yeah.
Yeah, he's the main character.
You know that movie back in the day that was kind of like that, loosely? The Last Dragon. It's a classic. The Last Dragon.
Yeah, I think you should take. I think you should take 10. Just take 10.
Take 10 what?
No, that's one off topic.
Oh,
sorry. Yeah, just take 10. I think that's really good.
You know.
How about cartoons, bro? What's going on? Okay.
Yeah, cartoons. Yeah, in the 90s, late 90s. Yeah.
Sorry, bro. What I was gonna say was so when y'all do what is the generations, and y'all go by. Well, I just googled that, which is like a dumb person's way of making arguments because none of this is factual. One sociologist uses a different. I just googled it, and Google says the generations are X, Y, and Z. Like it's just like a dumb and non-thoughtful person's way of getting information because they can't formulate their own arguments. I actually think that the cartoons you watched, I think cartoons is a better marker of generations.
Completely.
And this is why
if you were born in between 80 and 82 or 83, you might remember He-Man. I'm sorry, if you were born between like 78 and 81, you might remember He-Man because you're on the cusp. But if you were born in like 84, 85, 86, you probably won't because you were too young. But people want to put them into, I think cartoons is a great marker. Was it Looney Tunes and all that, Animaniacs?
Yep.
Something in the Pinky and the Brain. See, I'm a little too old for that. But people put me in that generation. So use the cartoons.
Looney Tunes taught me about classical music. That's right.
And Pinky and the Brain is old, and so is Looney Tunes. That's been out for a long time.
Josie and the Pussycats, that was your group, right, Brother Messi? That sounds...
That was Brother
It sounds like a song group, right?
It was a show, Josie and the Pussycats.
Will not agree. That was a show.
Like they have some dead girl.
Well, so I think that's the hard part for me is that some things were on reruns, but they weren't new, and so I remember things that were sort of on, reruns. But because I also had siblings who were 6 and 7 years younger, I also have memories of their shows. And so yeah, but we can clearly distinguish. Like I know, when I was a little older but I was watching because it was with them. But yeah, I think TV shows and cartoons are a really good marker of what people remember and what people know. Like SpongeBob I was too old for that, so I knew about it, and it was. But that was.
Your ass must be like 50.
I'm 700.
There you go, brother. There you go. That's it.
I think the reruns do distort things, because so I could say I watched He-Man when it first came out. Some of you might know He-Man because it ended up on the Cartoon Network or something like that, right? I'll go back. Y'all probably didn't watch The Little Rascals. Y'all know The Little Rascals movie, or maybe have seen Little Rascals.
I've seen Little Rascals.
Dear Darla, I hate your stinking gut.
Right, but I remember, I can go back to, like Van said, there were 2 television stations. Yeah, there were about 10 television stations, right? So I remember no cable, right? Some of you grew up, there was cable in the house from your birth. So I think that's another good marker. Was cable a big thing? No, we had something called WHT. You're like, what the hell is that? Yes, showing my age. What's WHT? That was one of the first cable networks. That was the only one you could get. And then they started to build up more, and they added HBO, then they added this, then they added that, then they added the cable box where you had a whole array of channels, right? So things change quickly.
Well, before we can't carry on, if you haven't already, go ahead and click on the poll at the top. I'd appreciate if you take it. Donald Trump, this is hot off the press, less than 20 minutes ago. I have read the response from Iran's so-called representative. I don't like it. Totally unacceptable. Thank you for your attention to this man, President Donald J. Trump.
I thought that was your commentary.
No.
So, one of my favorite shows as a kid was Hogan's Heroes. Hogan's Heroes came out in the 60s. So since I watched it on rerun, does that mean I'm part of the boomer generation?
You know about the show.
You have to watch Hogan's Heroes on reruns. It came on all the time.
Right. But
So obviously, so that's the point. That's the point I'm making. If you watch it on Cartoon Network or reruns, then you're not in the generation that it came out of. So why would watching it on Cartoon Network confuse you? Right?
So when I say it confused me, I was say you might have heard of it because you saw it on Cartoon Network, whereas I remember when it would come on Channel 5 and it was a new thing. Right.
Well, like the Brady Bunch, I watched reruns of it, but we weren't waiting around for the next episode to drop.
Well, I grew up in Chicago, and there was a network called WCIU,
It was how my sister and I watched all of Sanford and Son, all of Good Times, all like you name we watched it, and it was really a way to kind of bridge the elder generation to us because we were like, oh my God, Janet just got burned with an iron. Like the next night, we were there waiting to see what happened.
Yeah, that was almost as iconic as damn.
So I think, because I just looked at it, so
227, anyone?
yeah, absolutely.
Oh, let me tell you, 227 comes on now at 4 a.m. in the morning. It's 4, and then another one at 4:30 on what's the name of that show? Let me see.
You really are old. You over here watching shows at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Anna TV. Yeah, it's called Antenna TV.
Your McDonald's coffee at 5:30 in the morning as well.
No, brother. It's on YouTube. But still, it's just something about turning on the TV and just seeing it there and watching it from that thing in my mind.
Yeah, break it down. What's about? Break it down.
In my mind.
Break it down. What about it?
I really don't watch YouTube like that, so that's number one. I just like it on TV, that's all. Y'all like those streaming apps. I watch the streaming apps, but that's not my go-to. If it's on TV, it just feels better, you know?
This lady, do you watch Sopranos?
I used to. I had to break that chain. I was addicted. I used to record them and come home and watch them. Young and the Restless, huh?
I mean, you replaced it with others.
That's
called reality TV.
I replaced it with y'all. Hello? No. Exactly, your mama. But yeah, no. What's it called? Real Housewives and all that. That only comes on once a year.
Happy Mother's Day. Damn, y'all ain't got no kids. I'm sorry if y'all ain't got no kids.
Is that?
No, I was just saying happy to.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. Okay, we're having a conversation. Go ahead first.
Yeah, I was just saying, Real Housewives of Atlanta only come out once a day, okay?
So don't force that Mother's Day on y'all. Happy Mother's Day.
So I haven't figured him out yet. Do you think it's a troll that he acts like, or is he really inebriated?
It's Chicago. No, there is a real lack of socialization among black men from Chicago. I'm not saying it's the majority, but it's a large minority between the ages of, I would say, 25 to 50. It's a whole ethic of antisociality. And you go to Chicago, it's just, it's insane. I've just never seen anything like it. It is absolutely wild. Like, these people are generally unable to exist in a social space.
Right.
And it's black men in particular are. It's absolutely wild. Hey, how you doing, bro? It's absolutely strange. I've never seen anything like it. It's a whole generation of antisocial. Think about the people. So the New York people on here can be annoying. Some of the southern, the Mississippi or Alabama people can be annoying. But the people who stand out the most are the black men from Chicago. It's really true.
I really appreciate that you said that because I agree. And I also think it's the way the city is structured. There's a wild difference between someone that grew up on the south side of Chicago, someone that grew up on the west side of Chicago, someone that grew up, now mind you, this is still south, they'll be like over east or east Chicago, and then the black folks from the suburbs. For the most part, it's collective. It's it's easier to understand and follow. But yeah, the black men from the South and the West Side are disproportionate. Like, just, yes.
Yeah.
But I want to know, like, where was this at, man?
Where was what?
Like, your engagement with, like, is it the app that you're referencing?
No. Whenever you go to Chicago, even if you really see it when they're out of their environment. So if you go to downtown Chicago, you can always tell that they had wandered from their environment.
Yes.
Like fish out of water.
Not just being out in the wild.
No, but it's true. There's a distinct culture on the South and West Side of Chicago from the style of dress, the style of dress and just their aesthetic. Even if it's name brand, the aesthetic it is just so present. I mean, I don't disagree.
At first, I thought this was a troll for brother, but I guess this is real.
No, it's not. Because
that's why I didn't say anything.
Chicagoans, yeah, that's why he goes to the Costco in Bolingbrook.
I don't go that far.
I saw him at the Sam Club in Naperville. He was on Naperville. That's why he goes all the way up there.
Nobody knew your brother was near some sort of gentrification when you all were trying to convince him not to wear Crocs, child.
Well, let's see how he acts. Let's see how brother acts out in the environment.
There are pockets of the South Side that are nuanced. So
don't do me like that.
If you're in Bronzeville, hell, I'll even give you Highland Park and Jackson.
I knew you were going to say, listen, my money ain't like that. I ain't got it like that yet.
Even Woodlawn to some extent, the closer you are to UFC.
All I will say is I live on the South Side.
Don't feel bad, brother. My grandfather left a gravestone to my mother, and it's in Inglewood. And when I go out there to cut the grass and these booty shorts with this mixed race curly hair, I see the GDs and the BDs and all of them. They be shook. Okay, they're like, you're not from around here. I'm not.
No, okay, so did you grow up in the city? No, okay.
He grew up in Bolingbrook.
No. I grew up in the Homeland Flossmoor area.
Oh, okay. Yep. All right. Good, respectable. Okay.
Wait, did y'all ever listen to that audio series called Bronzeville?
No, I didn't. Was it on NPR?
No, it's just on Apple Podcasts. It was produced by Lorenz Tate and his brothers with Samuel
Tell me about that.
It is wonderful. It was two seasons. It was wonderful. I mean, this was pre-COVID, right? And so it was. I think that's the reason why it didn't take off. If it had been produced or released during COVID, I think it would have been wildly successful. You guys should listen to it. It's about Bronzeville. It's about like the 1920s, I believe it is. Oh. It's really wonderful.
So the book that I often reference when we talk about like Jim Crow nostalgia is on Bronzeville. Yeah, it's on that neighborhood.
I believe don't quote this, but I believe when Lorenz Tate did, so they did like the two seasons were very far apart in terms of when they were released, and in between they did some interviews that are also included in it.
It's historical fiction. I didn't hear you say that.
That's what I was trying to say. I said, yeah, it's very good.
I'm sitting outside. I'm a little choppy. I'm looking at it now. This is like a radio play.
Yeah. And everybody was doing audio, but it rolled out before COVID.
Oh man, we should do this for Black DC. Like,
Really cool.
this looks great. Yeah, this looks great. It's several seasons, y'all.
Now I listen to. I'm gonna have to listen to it.
I had saved it. I actually didn't save it, so I'm glad you mentioned something.
It's on Spotify. I see it.
Yeah, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, anywhere you listen to podcasts. Yeah.
I'm gonna check it out.
Wow, wait.
My grandmother, my father's mother, used to talk about her time when she was growing up in Bronzeville, and she danced with Josephine Baker. She always talks about that moment.
Oh wow. I would imagine why. I mean, absolutely.
Was she in those banana peels?
She's a mixed race redhead Bostonian that ended up in Chicago. So
this got Lawrence Fishburne.
Yeah, it was very good, y'all. Like honestly, the Tate brothers, the production, it was real. And Lawrence Tate is very good in it. Like I loved his character. Anyway, y'all should check it out.
And the dude, history of that's okay. I remember you. You did try to tell me.
I've been pumping it for a long time, and no one listens to anything your mama says.
Yo, mama, that is a lie. Whenever you're around, I center you, yo, mama. You know I do, yo, mama. A happy Mother's Day to your mama.
Thank you. I'll let her know.
Like your cake.
Okay. No, this is good. Look at this.
But now I got questions to brother. Brother, what bars on the South Side do you frequent? That'll tell me a lot. Have you ever gone to a bar on the South Side?
No. Yes, he calls it the altar. So
I go. I don't drink. I've been to like 2 or 3. I've been here for a while. But no, I don't go to bars.
Okay, understood. So when you're ever in Hyde Park, have you eaten at Asion or Maharin over there in the Hyde Park Court?
I have gone to what is it? The Medici. Mellow Yellow.
Yellow Mellow don't even exist no more.
Yeah.
It's been closed for like 8 years, like 10 years. Like, are you serious?
I have like 12 kids, so I don't go to. And then once COVID hit, I don't go out.
Mind you, everyone, that the places that were named are breakfast places. You can't even get a mimosa at these places.
The Medici, you can get pizza.
The crazy thing about asking brother what bar he went to is because you asked me what kind of coffee I drank.
Yeah, I don't go out a lot. I just that's never been a thing unless I'm meeting someone.
Yeah, but like you have children, so you clearly have access to a woman, and then I asked about restaurants, and you don't even go to restaurants.
Yeah, it's not a thing we frequent. I mean, and the ones that listen, I'm not. We're just not that group. We do. Yeah, we're boring people.
No, I'm not judging. You said you got 12
I'm not saying you are. No,
to me, it's like you just be sitting in the house playing with coochie. So it makes sense to me.
That's insane. That is insane.
Well.
Well, I mean, it's kind of true with 12 kids.
Wait, don't say.
I mean, with 12 kids.
You do later, G.
You really can't argue with them. Land in the cat.
At least we know he's a loyalist, y'all.
Is Devon okay? Is he stroking out? What's going on?
Watching the game.
Oh my gosh.
That was so
the grandkids.
Figured out if he
man's retarded for 5 minutes. They leave him alone for an hour. What was he saying? It sounded like
I don't know. I got concerned. I was really
McBride hit the three. McBride.
Oh, okay.
He said okay, like they clarified it.
I did understand. I understood it after he said it again. Y'all didn't understand? Yeah. I was there with you. I was there with you, your mama.
But yeah, no, having 12 kids, at least we know brother's a loyalist, okay? He got coochie at home.
Yeah, he don't be in the streets with it. Yeah.
Devon was like, Devon was doing the handyman. Y'all heard First Lady doing handyman last night? Did y'all hear First Lady doing handyman?
Hello, will you stop? What's going on?
She's like, always count on the powers of the handicap. Remember the handyman?
That's not true. It's not true. It's not. That's not.
Devon sound like a handyman. He was like, I'm Meteor Man. Y'all hear Devon? That was crazy.
That was one of my favorite movies. Meteor Man.
Which one, Meteor Man?
Oh, I loved Meteor Man.
I love Meteor Man too. Yeah, that was a good one.
Wait a minute. Who played him now?
Robert Townsend.
Anything Robert Townsend does, he's just such a remarkable man.
You know.
What about Blank Man?
Blank Man?
I mean,
wait, hold on. Blank Man. Say more, First Lady. What about it? What about it? Say more.
Nothing.
Okay.
she was pretty. She was pretty in the movie at minimum.
Nigga. Okay, now this is my trip. I can hear that. Nigga.
What do you call? What's an offensive word to an Indian person?
Nigga.
Dunkin' Donuts.
I like Dunkin' Donuts.
Imagine thinking a bunch of 30-year-old to middle-aged blacks whose main cultural diet was hip-hop would be offended by you coming up and saying nigga. You thought you could troll us by saying nigga? Like, nigga, free America.
Is he high?
Can a nigga get a pencil? Nigga. Can a nigga get a pencil?
That was such a viral moment. It was such a viral moment. It was iconic. It was all over my space trap.
I watch it at least once a month. So there's two I watch once a month.
And that poor white man lost his job.
America, niggas free America.
Hold on real quick. Wait, he lost his job?
Yeah, that white man, they made that white man lose his job, child.
Oh man. The other one, my other one, which is even better than nigga, is the one where the guy's like, we're reporting live from West Branch, Pennsylvania. Goddamn motherfucker. Remember when the bug fell in his mouth? He goes from Emmy Award-winning journal.
That was so weird.
I cried watching
that once a month.
I laughed so hard.
Once a month.
That was so amazing.
It was crazy. He was like,
I want to find somebody else.
He was like, I won a Peabody Award I'm a swamp nigga.
That was good.
It was like, I gotta get out of this fucking plane. I forget what it said.
This fucking country ass hell. I didn't get a scholarship.
That's the line I wanted to remember. What did I get out of this ass town?
Play linebacker. Stay here. I got the fuck out of here. Okay. Good. Do you think, Vero? Do you think? Go ahead. Not the nigga muted up. Reclaim.
What's up, Godhead? What's up, Godhead? What you got for me? What up, Godhead?
I wanted to ask you
So,
something. Can we be friends?
No, we don't want to be your friend, Godhead.
So.
I did. You don't even know the slurs. What is that? Never heard of that.
words together. Apparently it's a slur band. I googled the child. I am validated by the internet of things.
That's a fact.
We want
That's a
nigga America.
That's how sad it is that black Americans. Like, I have to go Google. I have to go Google to find something to be offensive.
Niggas free America.
What's wrong with these people?
Just wait. If you're gonna do the troll, let us talk a little bit, then do the troll.
Yeah, it wasn't really that fun. We can't have fun. I mean, are you drinking cow piss this morning?
Wait, I don't think they're allowed to drink that.
That's why it's offensive.
Keisha said he's probably black as most of us. Probably darker. There's a good chance he's darker.
Listen here, green eyes.
That's alleged.
No, we got the proof. Green eye.
You call somebody a green eye bandit the other day.
I did.
She called me that.
Yes, I said. I know. But I'm saying, you know Robin's coming back, right?
Wait, you talking about Potomac?
Oh, she sure is.
Wait, you talking about
She
Potomac?
sure is. I heard that, y'all.
Wait a minute, man. You watched the Potomac?
I'm a Negro with a black baby moms with titties. Yes, I watched
Oh, I love this so much. And I love it here.
With titties was out of line. Like that was like, huh? Like the baby moms was enough, but with titties. But the titty part was because he said he likes to lay on them.
I lay on to watch the show. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, we didn't know that part. We just knew it was with titties.
Oh, it was random.
Yeah, like what?
No. You need a nice pillow to watch those shows. Then you can fall right asleep.
I feel like that's like this might be worse than contact.
The fact that First Lady did that, and she was just like, like, of course, to lay on them.
You have to lay on them, exactly.
But he said it several times. First lady, I be in and out. You know how I am. I was also talking to brothers.
No, but there's categories. The category. Can we get the rundown, Brother Dan? There's a whole laundry list.
The category. But I will drop some knowledge.
Not the watermelon.
I'm not gonna do the typology, but I will give some knowledge. So, one reason why when you're watching Bravo, you want to lay on your lady's titties and use that as the pillow and not the ass is because if you use the ass within 5 to 10 minutes, you'll be eating it. Knowledge.
Oh my God. That was absolutely insane. Y'all already knew he was setting you up. Literally. I mean, come on. You know that was a setup. I knew going in, it was a setup. I just know it.
It's very true.
Laughed so hard, he left the room.
He said, I can get another 5 minutes. He want to be retarded grandpa again.
My. Roger, happy Sunday.
Anyway, y'all excited about her coming back? I think it'll be good for the show. Let me tell you why I think it's going to be good for the show. I think it's going to be good for the show because while her storylines suck, except for maybe if Juan is involved, she makes Giselle a better character. Does that make sense?
You mean she makes Giselle
Her storyline's better. Yeah.
Gives her a storyline, yeah. Giselle did not have a storyline without her, but Giselle and her could go.
But Giselle's the main. No, they can't fire Giselle unless she want to go because she's the main character. I totally agree. But Giselle's storyline the last year or two have been terrible. But when Robin's there, because Robin feeds her worst demons, Giselle is better.
So since Giselle is never going to be fired or leave, because that's her main work, I'd rather have Robin back to make Giselle better, if that makes sense. Does that make sense what I'm saying, Frizzy?
I think Giselle was better when she had her preacher husband. She still wanted him on the
That was like a love humiliation
You know what I mean?
ritual.
Great storyline. Yeah, that was a great storyline.
It was so humiliating though.
But it was so full of bullcrap.
Yeah,
The father was like, hell no. He said, turn this tape off. Get out of here.
Wait,
He was pissed.
both of the parents died now, right? Her mom and her dad. Is that right?
The mom died?
I don't know about the mother. I know the dad died. I don't know about the mom.
Yeah.
I haven't heard her say nothing about her mother.
Oh,
What's going on with Wendy? Did she go to jail or is she?
Hold on. Before we move to Wendy. Hold on. On Robin. Robin's a colorist? I thought her whole thing, she was light skin and anti-colorism. I don't follow the blog. She's a colorist?
No, she's not a colorist. That's what Wendy tried to claim she was.
Yeah,
she said she was cussing people out on Lipstick Alley.
Oh, I see.
I don't follow Lipstick Alley.
I think the problem is that when you get Giselle and Robin together, their mean girl spirit can really impact black women just in general.
I've never heard that being colorist.
No, I don't think they have to. I'm saying this as a biracial person that has seen how when I walk into certain spaces with my other biracial friend and even my sister, how she's received in certain settings. Her existence can be violent in predominantly black spaces.
Oh, come on.
No, I'm serious. I'm sitting up.
From 1 second.
Look, and I'm here for it. I'm not retarded. Do you hear what I'm saying, Ben? What I'm telling you is they're triggered. They're triggered. And then it doesn't help that the girls are mean. Because Robin and Giselle are mean together.
They are mean together. I don't listen to the thing. But what was you saying about Wendy? Did she have the court case? I don't know.
Oh. Okay.
So let me give you my prediction. I think she's gonna stay out of jail. I think Eddie's gonna go to jail.
Oh,
I think Eddie's gonna take the fall. Yeah, you know they're gonna. I think they're gonna take the fall. It's gonna be like a Nigerian soap opera.
Oh no, Eddie.
It's hilarious because her mother, didn't his mother say that woman was cursed?
She did.
Oh my God. Well, she did a cameo on the black soap opera Beyond the Gates, Wendy. And then I think was it Giselle? It might have been Giselle was on there too, I think.
Wait, recently?
Yeah, at the very beginning of their show, they had like 2 cameos from Real Housewives of Palm.
Karen did.
Oh,
because I was about to say, well, Karen did it too before she went to jail. But Britt said Karen, so
okay, so it was one of it wasn't Giselle, then it was Karen. It was one of them. I don't remember which one, but it was at the very beginning of the show.
So at the reunion, it was very clear to me that this is gonna be so pseudo, but fuck it. It was very clear to me at the reunion that Wendy and Eddie were guilty. There was no reason why she did that reunion. She should not have shown up at that reunion. She should have did like the trans lady in Atlanta who was married to the gay guy. What's her name? And not show up at the reunion.
trans? What? What?
Yeah, there's a trans lady. There's the trans lady. No, they was married to the gay guy. The one who Kenya said was doing the porn.
I thought that's who you was talking about. That's nasty, bro.
You are insane.
That is nasty.
Like, literally insane. This is crazy.
That's what I thought you was talking about. That was nasty.
I was horrible.
I mean, no tea, no shade though, but I actually see it. I do see it.
Me too. That's why I keep saying it. That's horrible.
God damn.
But the husband is gay. To be fair to me, the husband is gay. At least I got half of it right, to be fair.
He's got to be. He has to be. He really has to be. I'm not kidding at all.
And is Charles Oakley's wife the most physically attractive, unattractive
she looks like she's 60, but she's only 42-year-old you've ever seen in your life?
Oh yeah, I think she's attractive, but yeah.
She is. But she's also unattractive.
You
But she also looks like she's 25 years older.
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. There's sometimes when she looks okay, and then there's sometimes when you're like, what happened? No.
I'm just crazy, First Lady.
No. Okay, yeah, she has a beautiful body, but I'm not attracted to women like that, so I can't say that. Not from the body. I can say when somebody's pretty, I can say, oh, I can see her being attractive. But anyway, I can see how men see definitely her body is.
Nobody's pretty on that season except Shamia because they all messed their faces up. Oh no. And is it Pinky? The one woman I'm most attracted to on that show is the vegan. What's her name?
Pinky. That's her. Oh, I don't think she's cute at all.
She's gorgeous to me. I would get in the back channels and quit my non-existent job. I like Pinky. I like that. Yeah.
But I think her husband is gay.
I agree, First Lady. I agree.
Why isn't everybody gay?
I agree.
He is something about him. I don't know.
It's the spirit is up.
Oh no. Oh God. The internet has radicalized everybody into being gay.
Last time.
No, I didn't know. I don't call everybody gay, but she said something to him, and I was like, oh my God, why would she say that? I don't know. She said like, yeah, you want to get beat down, or you was just. It was something that she said, and I was like, oh, so she sees it too. Okay, all right, cool. I don't know. Are you typing? You made it back home?
No, it's a Uber car. You are not looking at your phone. There's someone on the stage that is a problem.
I slightly misspoke. I said that she was number one. Obviously, Shamia is number one. In fact, Shamia is the single most attractive housewife across all franchises.
I agree with that.
I'm not, and then Uber is number two. But I'm not going to go back and forth with y'all. If you disagree, I'm going to kick you out of the room. But on Atlanta, I got Pinky number two. Portia is doing too much. I'm sorry, this is too much. So it's of course it's.
What do you mean she's doing too much though, Ben?
Her butt.
The butt.
Well, I think that's the weight. No, I think that but I think that's the weight gain.
Y'all are about to make me defend my face. I'm sorry. I don't come on this stage. Portia, I don't come on this stage. But Portia fine as hell. We gotta stop. She fine as hell. She can be friends. It's okay. I would say Shamia definitely is gorgeous. Shamia is beautiful. But Portia's number two.
Don't you think Portia, did she get a boob job too? Doesn't she feel very blown up and plump?
She had a baby, and she's you carry.
She got her breast done.
Well, yeah, she did get her boobs done. She did,
and she got some injections in her booty.
But she also said that she's done with getting work. She likes her body now. I do too.
I mean, Portia's probably the all-time. I agree with you. She definitely, yeah. I agree. Maybe I was putting too much dip on the chip with Pinky. It was the novelty of it all. That's true. I put too much dip on the chip.
You did, because I was struggling with you with the Pinky notion.
I take that.
But I was gonna let you have that. But good for you.
I'm happy to take it back. But y'all got Uber. Y'all know Uber from the New York one, right? The actual lady.
She's beautiful. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't like any of the ladies on the Potomac one. I don't like any of them.
Wait a minute. But let's continue to visit the ones on Atlanta. I do not care for K. Michelle. She's not an ugly lady, but her spirit is just something about her. I just can't get with it.
Oh, I can explain what it is. You want to know what it is? It's a person who was in black spaces and then was accepted in a non-black space that is in large part built on open negrophobia. That is in a large part built on open negrophobia. So now she thinks she's better than the rest of us. It's that country music thing. So she said last episode, well, the way they do it in country music is, they release singles to build so-and-so, and then they release the album. And she said it like it was some special thing. That's what they do in everything. Like the way she talks about doing country music, it's like that's not how all music is. So I just find her to have a stank attitude because I think she thinks she's now better than the nigga shit. That's my own personal reading. I could be pseudo. I think she should be kicked off the show. Yes. I don't think she brings anything to the show. And if you want someone who doesn't bring anything to the show but is fine, just bring Eva back. She didn't bring anything to the show, but she was fine. K. Michelle is a negative presence. I fast forward through the scenes. I do not like the scenes. That's just me. I speak for myself.
Yeah, I don't care for her. Go ahead.
I think with K. Michelle, it's also the fact that she's like the only one with an actual like talent that you can like measure in a way that's like visible. Like she has a particular type of visibility that the other girls don't have, and that's why she might feel above the other girls.
That's a really good point.
Yeah, because Drew, can y'all please kick Abubakar off the stage? Like, what are we doing? Yeah, I think that Drew be playing in people's faces. And if I was Kim Shaw, I would feel some kind of way because Drew definitely be playing in her motherfucking face.
She's a sneaky hoe.
Drew for the street. Yeah, Drew. I did.
He's from Chicago, you know that, right?
Oh, absolutely.
You can feel it.
Why is that man still in the basement though?
Because they poor. Well, she's poor. From my understanding, his business brings in like $35-40 a month. So he ain't going nowhere because he's bringing that kind of money in.
Okay. That makes sense.
But I heard that he was get out finally or something.
I also heard that she lost her kids. That he has full custody of the kids.
Wow. I can see that.
I can too. Something ain't right with her. Either.
These shows be having some tragic realities.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. The worst one on the most tragic one on the blacks that comes to mind was Katie from the first season of 2. I don't know if y'all heard. She relapsed. Yeah, she relapsed. Some people go relapse ended it. Well, she almost died.
She was with that white man using her black mother's hard money.
Yeah, it was bad. David Ross.
I don't know. But yeah, Atlanta. So did we have any other girls to talk about on that?
I actually said Katie is basically mom on Clubhouse. That's hilarious.
I mean,
do we work that
That was fun.
Y'all will be watching any of the other ones?
I was trying to go to the next one. Go back to Potomac.
Okay.
So Ashley is a pretty.
We don't watch the white ones.
Oh, that's what I was
New York.
asking. That's what I was asking. Okay.
I watched the New York one with the tragic mulatto.
Yeah.
Who passes?
Yeah.
We got a real live passing person on reality TV. She openly passes.
Yeah. It's insane.
I've never seen that in my lifetime. I didn't know people did that like that. What's her name? Brittany? Brent. Thank you, Brent. Brent.
Before we move on from Atlanta, how do y'all feel about the return of Phaedra?
Awful.
She better get a
she
story
brings
on.
anything.
No.
Yeah, I don't think she brings it. In fact, they need to bring Apollo back to help because it's not getting. She's trying to be a bone carrier, but at that they should just bring back Sheree, the ultimate bone carrier.
So ironically enough, it was reported by Sandra Rose that they were debating on allowing all of the men from the Real Housewives of Atlanta to come together and have their own show. So Peter, Apollo, Candy's husband, Todd, and I forget who else. But
What's Apollo doing? I thought he was in jail.
My first lady was him, shorty. He was him, shorty. He out of jail.
He's out of jail. he's out of jail, but Peter's in jail, y'all.
I was gonna say, I thought Peter was in jail.
No. Peter's out.
He got out already?
Peter's out. That's why I was on CentralRose.com. There's a producer that's trying to figure out what it would look like to bring them all together to create a cast. He's out.
Wait, is this the first producer from like the very first season?
I don't believe it's Carlos, but it's someone affiliated with Carlos's camp.
Oh my! Is Portia's gay husband the first one? Is he going to be on it?
Cordell Stewart. No, not too much on Slash. You know, he was a great football player.
He was obviously.
What about Portia's real love? Will her real love Dennis be on there? That's her real love.
Listen, he was not feeling that little that flower get up that man got her. He searched for that card. He read that card.
I want a woman
like
to
that.
love me the way Portia loves Dennis. Oh my God.
I'm
Those
so
two are in
confused.
love.
You really think so?
Oh,
that's
absolutely.
really love.
Oh my God. It looks almost sick.
But why didn't it work out then?
He in the streets.
Yeah.
He's a hoe.
But I think this girl got her now. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I think she got her real bad.
She's still with the stud girl?
I think so.
Yeah, good for her.
I don't follow people off the show that much though. So to be fair, that may be untrue now.
I hope that lasts. That's good for her. I can't see her stand with a woman for a long period of time. I think she'll play on the side maybe, but I don't know.
I think Portia would be fun. Y'all talking about Portia and Dennis still? I'm sorry, I lost my signal.
Your mama said that she think the woman got her.
Portia?
Yes.
You want Portia?
Yes.
I think Portia and Dennis could have worked out because I don't think Portia really cared that Dennis was a hoe. It's just he was messy with it. That's what I think the issue with Dennis is. He was sort of messy, openly in the streets. But I think it could have worked out otherwise. But she's messy with it. What's up with Lauren? Lauren can't find herself a little wide receiver or running back or linebacker from the Atlanta Falcons.
I think her sister may show up with a different trauma than her, because something is off about the fact that Lauren just be in the background
all the time. And the cousin died. Wasn't she on the show? Did she commit suicide? Remember the cousin died? Did she commit suicide? Y'all remember her cousin died? Y'all remember that? Portia's cousin died. It was on the show.
Yeah, she was like her assistant or something.
Yeah, did she commit suicide?
I don't know. All I know is they just said it was tragic.
Yeah,
It was unexpected.
Yeah,
I don't know if it was drug overdose or suicide.
Is Portia still with the lady?
That's what we was talking about. That's what your mama was saying.
Yeah,
I don't know.
What I see on the socials, it look like they still together. You know? The thing is looking more here, so that's why I say it must be, like working out. And Portia got an influence on her how she's showing up in these places.
But you said I can't say that word.
She said you can say the D word.
The D word is the bad.
I thought it was it's and the bull part.
Yeah, the bull down.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
But
the
you
D I
might
was
say
mentioning.
that, but your grandmama would. But you would.
My mama would.
Oh,
My mama
your
used to
mama
say
would.
it.
Yeah.
I think she still says it. If it was to come up, I think that's what she would use. She definitely wouldn't say it out.
I think she's very attractive.
The sister?
No, this lady, but she's looking better. She's looking
I don't think
better
so.
now.
I don't think she's. I don't think so.
Now, you know what? You were talking about how good looking Joey was last night, so we're not listening to you.
Who's Joey?
The King Spruce.
Huh?
The King Spruce, the man last night.
I was doing a
Excuse
trend.
me. I don't need you. Excuse me.
Oh.
You are big enough a man who said he wanted WD-40 pussy. That's what you were doing last night.
That's so funny.
I
He said he wanted squeaky pussy. That's what he said. I'm not joking. This is what was going on. Your mama, you weren't here. The man was talking about AI, humanoid robot brothels. That's what they was talking about last night. Here go First Lady. Well, you know, you're a good-looking man, and I think you could get a woman. He said, I need a woman for two things. Some advice from time to time, and for her to tell me to build up my self-esteem. And then he said, you just been fuck some robots. And then the dude was on hashtag squeaky pussy. WD-40 pussy.
Oh, that must have been after our live.
Last night. It was real wild last night. Excuse me, sir. You left. I just want to say really quickly. Before I started, I simply said I'm about to do my Trent. Trent tells people all the time, you know I like you, right? You know, you're an attractive guy, or you're a nice looking woman. This is one thing me and Trent have in common. I don't think so. He does. I mean it too. Not all the time. I think 90% of the time, I'm the same way. I think black people, as a general rule, just look good. All of them. I think Trent's the same way. When Trent said he wants to take out Hurricane, get drinks at a gay bar, he means it. He means it. I believe he wants to go out with people, but I've seen some of the people that he has selected as being nice looking and giving the way that Trent likes certain things. I personally think that he's just that's his bullshitter. So if I was wrong, then I was wrong, then assuming that, and that's okay. But in my mind, when I said what I was saying that I was doing the Trent because that's what I thought. 50-50 odds. The man was talking about WD-40 pussy. You talking about he was good looking, you get a woman. I was trying to help the man. Now I don't want a woman who will open the refrigerator. Or open the refrigerator. In my refrigerator. Thinking about not getting a stimulus check.
Wait a minute, retweet too. This is the guy who said something about $250,000.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, that one. Yeah, I walked out the door when I heard.
Go.
But I missed the AI sex part. I must have left that.
AI broth.
He was encouraging our children to go into this field to develop AI.
Hello. All these men who claim to be straight but don't like women.
That part. Dr. Robert is right in his rights. She came. She was man. He's not straight. Go ahead.
And no, I just want to make sure that just because you hate women does not mean you're gay. I just want to make that clear. Thank you.
Yeah, but Britt said he's non-binary because he wanted the AI cooch. It was so many different things that was going on in that chat. That chat was crazy. The chat was going crazy yesterday.
That's right.
No, he was definitely a gender abolitionist. Britt said, yeah, he was a gender abolitionist. In fact, he might have been the best feminist to ever grace the app. He might have been the most radical feminist to grace the app. Brooklyn, I think everybody needs to unmute. And if you've never used your sound emojis, I think you all need to press some kind of sound on the count of 5 for Brooklyn. Because when I tell you Brooklyn had so much restraint yesterday, I was absolutely amazed. So
Thank you. I'm so proud of myself. No, but I just wanted to come up here and tell you that my favorite part of last night was at the end before I left when the movie said finally accepted me. That shit had me so tickled. I was the most tickled when you said that shit. That was so funny. This is the thing I accepted her.
That's cute. He finally accepted me. He was trying to.
well behaved today for a little while. Go.
I gotta warn him of the Muffin Man. The Muffin Man wore his welcome out real quick. And what if we got your care?
Well, technically, Sonny spoke up and said, "You're not welcome here. Please don't come back tomorrow. Please, just don't come back." So she told him, like, so he gotta learn on his own. He'll see. Yesterday was on fire. Who's this wire? Wire on the scenes. Oh my. Yeah. Yesterday was crazy. And I got a message from TC telling me to ping him, but I didn't read it until later. Well, actually until today. I was so mad. Because Dan was like, we TC, I should have been on it. I didn't get on it. I didn't get it. Yeah.
This poll is insane. In what world 80% prefer Garfield to Heathcliff?
You don't know who it was.
How do you know Garfield was all Heathcliff?
I think Garfield. Who was first?
Heathcliff.
That's why.
Yeah, I think they know Garfield. Garfield is no need to lasagna, right?
Wait, is that Heathcliff from Wuthering Heights? Or the cat?
The cat.
Oh, okay. So somebody, you need to take 10.
I love to take 10.
I need coffee.
Not Wuthering Heights.
They need to make a new Wuthering Heights. They should make a Wuthering Heights every 5 years, every 10 years. It's a great.
He just came out with?
Yeah, he was good.
It hasn't come out. Has it come out on television yet? There hasn't gone to movies.
Yeah,
Not for Wuthering Heights.
we took him out.
Well, I think it was released late January, so it should be on streaming by now.
Oh, I'll watch it this morning if it's out.
Yeah, you should. It's the same guy who did Frankenstein. The male lead. He's got to do that. Frankenstein.
Who's his name? I know it's something Jacoby.
I love Wuthering Heights. That's my shit.
Big head British guy.
Oh, it came out Valentine's Day. Also on HBO Max.
What's the name of this?
Oh, it's Margot Robbie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you hadn't heard about it.
I completely missed this.
You missed the controversy and everything.
I know this Harry Potter gonna be a mess. But and you have mentioned
It is.
Of course it is.
you said something about
That's on Wuthering Heights.
a movie or a show that had fire in it last week. You said you just watched it, but it came out a long time ago, maybe like in 2014 or something.
Fire.
I think it had fire
In the title? Or it had fire?
in the title. I could be totally wrong, but I just, you don't remember you watched something that was created in 2014?
Not watching anything that wasn't created in South Africa in the past.
Oh, jeez, my nanny. You said you won. Let's see something like Man on Fire, but Man on Fire is on Netflix, and that is new.
Oh, Man on Fire. Yeah, it's on Netflix. Yeah. That's based on the
new.
Washington movie. Yeah, that's new. That's a new series, yeah.
Okay. I haven't watched it. When I saw it, I said, is this what he was talking about?
Yeah.
And then I went and I saw it. I said, no, it's something about 2014. I said, so that can't be it.
Yeah.
Oh, no, the movie was 2014.
Okay, yeah.
This is a set that they made a TV series, like not the same storyline, but the same in a different location. So this was Brazil. You ever saw Denzel on Man on Fire?
But was that when he was robbing somebody?
Yeah, that was with Dakota Fanning. Dakota Fanning was a little girl.
I know colder.
It's really good.
I'm gonna go see.
Yeah, but I can't. I got too many South African shows to get through. Oh Lord.
Oh, okay.
That's all we watch. I have a South African show, buddy. They love it.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, my favorite is, I like all of them. Fatal, Seduction, Savage Beauty, Unseen. What's the other one?
Now, you said shows. These are television shows?
Yeah, these are serious. Yeah,
Okay.
These are TV shows.
Damn, at least y'all ain't screaming though. I can roll my blunt up here. Man, everybody else screaming. It's Mother's Day. You don't love your mama? Weirdo.
My mom's dead, so I went to the
I'm crazy too, man. Shit, I feel the same. But we still gotta be nice though, bro, because other people got moms too, though, bro, you know? I mean, you know, bro, my mom been dead for a minute, bro. Since I was 6. Yeah, my mama died when I was 6, bro. I was going with you. Your mom been dead, bro. That's crazy.
A little while. Yes, man. I watched
Good nigga though, man.
Jolos.
No, I wasn't trying to be on no funny shit. I was saying, man, I was probably going through it today, man. I'm really feeling it today. Mother's Day crazy for me.
That's what's up. Man, I watched all of Jolos.
Yeah, you know, when I lost my leg, it was her birthday. 2 days before. That's not really a good month for me, the whole month, man.
You lost your leg.
Dude, I got a prosthetic leg, dude.
How'd you lose it?
Shit, some dude ran the stop sign, another car hit him. He hit everybody on the block, bro. The little kids and shit. Nah, man, it wasn't no like violent shit. No, you know what's crazy? I didn't feel like that though. For years, I stalked him. I used to sit out his house and just want to kill him. And I had to let that go, brother.
What part of Chicago was the accident?
Oh, Southside, man. It was right off Halsted, man. Yeah, right on 102nd. Boy, right there, man. Oh, man, I can't even rap past that, bro.
What's your favorite spot?
I used to take my kids to school when I was young, you know, when I was, like, you know, a couple years ago. That shit used to fuck with me. I'd go the other way. Yeah, man, I'm a great person, bro.
Are you really preparing your
Yeah, baby, I'm sorry. I'm rolling the blunts.
Oh, that's what I thought. Okay, you're preparing it. Got it. Sorry.
No. You good, baby? I could roll a blunt. I was just taking it out the package. Go ahead, baby. What you was talking about? Huh? No. I'm okay, baby. That was so many years ago. I could walk now and shit. It took me so many years to start back walking. Yeah, man. Lost my girl. Lost my life. Lost everybody who I was, man. Man, bro.
What's your favorite pizza spot in Chicago, and why is it Italian?
Okay, let's talk about some real shit. I like Vegas a lot, but I really love Giordano's.
Giordano's?
Man, bro, that deep dish. Y'all don't think about deep dish pizza like I do. Like, I don't know for like I answer Domino's for the pizza. Y'all know Pizza Hut, Domino's. Yeah, but like if I want some deep dish pizza, I'm going to Beggars. I'm going to Giordano's or Uno's. Way up north. You'll never go there. Yeah, I'm going to Uno's on your ass.
Oh, Lord. No.
Man, Uno's, motherfucker.
Hold on. Did you grow up in the city? Yeah, no. Yeah. I've never heard anyone.
I was about to say that.
I've never heard anyone say Uno's. That is insane.
Even tourists don't say Uno's. Like coming from outside, we don't say Uno's.
Especially not anymore. Let me be clear. Uno's was a thing in the 90s. If you didn't live in the city. But yeah, no, it's too much. Like, there's too many places. It's too much. Tourists read about the places. This is not. Smarty Pants, did you hear that?
Uno's wasn't. She said she went down. She said he's of a specific age group. Uno's was insane. I mean, you know, I guess. Well, how come people don't like Italian Village? It's not as good as it used to be.
Oh, you mean Fiesta? No, people still do. There's a whole group.
Oh, okay.
My
Yeah, there's a whole group of folk who will swear by Italian Fiesta.
Italian Fiesta, yeah, my bad.
Yeah,
I don't hear it. Nobody on the app, when y'all talk about pizza, nobody ever talking about that.
but Giordano's?
Yeah, I haven't Giordano's. What was 1970?
That's wild. That's wild. I'll get
That's
the,
right.
yeah. Ain't nobody driving up from the south side to go.
Is it past Edison?
To Uno's. Well, no, there's a Uno's. I don't know where all they are, but there is one downtown.
Yeah, there's one downtown.
Yeah, but I pass it and say, oh, I remember Uno's when I lived in Texas as a kid and was nostalgic about Chicago. But then they had there was actually a place in Austin that did Chicago thin crust Conan's. Like after Conan the Barbarian, they did a wheat thin crust, and it was a Chicago style thin crust. But most people talk about thin crust. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, the Italian Fiesta. It's the Italian Fiesta. I think this person is of an older, because I hear older people talk about Giordano's and Uno's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Italian Fiesta, that's the one. So since we had the conversation, are you Chicagoans ready to admit that Detroit style pizza is better than y'all's, and how does it feel for that to be true?
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm sorry, I'm being objective. As an outer,
Don't do that.
I swear to God, I love pizza. I love Chicago. I'm telling you, Detroit's just. I'm sorry.
Detroit style pizza is really good. I do like the crispiness. That's why that's why I like the thin crust, because everything like cracker thin, but it's it's still crispy. It's got a little weight to it. But I do like the Detroit style. I'm not gonna lie. But I haven't had like Detroit style from like the actual city in since I was a kid and playing AAU basketball. Like I haven't been to Detroit in a long time, so I don't know. Somebody parents you want to answer?
She might not know Detroit style.
Oh yeah, I've never had it. I can't compare it at all.
It's really good. It's really, really good.
That square pizza, those squares sometimes send me just the look. I'm like the kid who needs the edges cut off the bread.
Oh, okay.
So the square, the rectangle, whatever is in. I'm always like, what's going on?
I like if it's not burnt, then I like it because it's a little it can be buttery, it can be a little crispy. I do like that. I don't know, the mincemeat pepperoni is not my thing. Like the minced up pepperoni, but it's okay. It's a little it's a little spicy. The sauce is, if I remember, a little sweet. It's not bad. It's okay. I can't do a lot of deep dish. So I do mostly thin crust. But I'm not gonna name one because I'm like,
That's not so you can keep in shape with your green eyes.
No, I'm morbidly obese.
You weren't even involved in the conversation. You decided to intervene with violence. What is wrong with the black woman?
That's what
nasty woman. You got blood coming out of your ears, blood coming out of your ears. We were having a pleasant conversation.
I will choke you until you can't breathe.
Why would you do that to him?
I just said he doesn't eat the buttered crust because he wants to stay in shape.
So like the sunrise, but we were having a pleasant conversation.
What's wrong with that? I'm saying that the man is fit.
Let alone Detroit style pizza.
He is in shape. So you're mad because I'm giving this man his props.
What is wrong?
That's crazy.
Oh, I know what it is.
Crazy, man. You're crazy, man.
I know what it is.
You're crazy, man.
I know what it is. Because he made his
children. He made his children with real flesh as opposed to AI flesh. And so you don't like him like you like Joey. If he was cracking,
I just said the man looks good.
Excuse me, man. Excuse me.
Sucker.
If he was cracking. I love that, my baby. I love that.
Okay, yeah, that's. And most people don't get that treatment. It's nice. She told me that one time, and I was like, okay, yeah, I think we're friends now.
Friends for life. Once she tells you about it off like that one time, I was like, we're friends. But
that did it.
So obviously, New York style pizza is the best one. And there's really two styles I would do in New York. Would be the slice style, but also the the oven with the little what you call it, with the little pepperonis where they curl up and the little grease becomes little puddles out. Like it. There's that place by NYU. There's a place where Maldi's under the bridge and all that. Yeah, all those are good. That's true. But yes, but here's the problem with New York style. Outside of New York, it's the worst of the three. So good Detroit style and good deep dish style, outside of New York is easier to make good than New York style outside of New York. That's my thesis on this.
Wait, hold on. I missed this. Can you repeat that?
Yes. And when I say New York, I mean all the way up to Connecticut, Hartford, New Haven, all the way down to
Jersey Shore.
Yeah, all the way down to the shore. So I mean that whole area, right? So New York pizza, the two styles, I think is the best of the three. But outside of New York and outside of the cities, if we were just in San Diego, I think you'd be much more. I know you'd be much more likely to get a better slice of Detroit or a deep dish slice than you would a New York slice. Is that a fair thesis? What do y'all think about that thesis?
It is. They literally say it's the water. They say that you can't get a good slice of New York pizza outside New York because of the water.
Right, so you're ranking it. You might get a nice imitation Detroit style.
Yes.
Outside, I follow you.
Yeah. Yes, but the imitation New York's, it's like, I'll give you another example. The food from where we're from in Maryland, y'all not gonna like this, but I don't want to have a discussion. But we actually do make the best food in the DMV. Notwithstanding the humble sauce. I don't want to have the discussion. I don't have it. However, everybody knows it's true. But the problem is that the Maryland crab cakes, you can only really get in Maryland. So when people in even Louisiana, where they generally have good seafood, good crabs, or Nebraska, they're like, oh, we got Maryland crab cakes. Those not gonna be as good as if they're from Maryland. So I think like food that's the best, a lot of times you have to be in the place. You're not gonna get good etouffee in North Dakota. You're not gonna get good gumbo in Rhode Island unless some hipsters from the area bring it up or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's how pizza is. I tell you, if I go out and it's a Detroit style or New York style went out for pizza and we're not in New York or Detroit, I'll probably pick the Detroit style.
Yes. No, I think that's fair because anywhere in the tri-state area can actually accomplish good New York style also. But but I would rather, I don't know, man. New Haven is pretty damn good.
You know, I include New Haven.
You did? Okay. All right.
Yeah, from New Haven, Hartford, New Haven, down to the shore. There's good pizza down the shore, too.
But if I'm in, like, Florida, and they're like, New York pizza, I'm avoiding it. I'd rather have their Detroit or whatever other fucking version they want to put out. I don't want to hear about their fake New York version, because it sucks.
To be clear, I actually misspoke. I said DMV. Let me fix this. First lady, if you want to help, you may come to them. Maryland. Let me just be honest. It's Maryland. Nobody cares about food in Virginia. In DC, the fancy restaurants are good. Nobody cares about Virginia food. Let's keep it in. It's fine. It's Maryland. The food in Maryland, Baltimore, Southern Maryland, the shore, the seafood, it's the best in the country. This is a small city that can roll with the big boys.
I was gonna say, what about takeout, Chinese takeout? Like, you know, in the hood, you know, there's no tables in Brooklyn. You're getting it from the window. There's nowhere to sit down. It's a hole in the wall, and shit.
As a Chicagoan, I have to say that like y'all haven't had Chinese food until you had Chinese food out here. Respect. Better than Charlie.
So this is a real debate.
But who was you
So
brought
this is
to?
actually a real debate. You gotta fall back. This is a real debate. Chicago has good takeout Chinese.
Okay.
New Orleans has good takeout Chinese. Oh, they do. New York obviously has
Chinatown. From Chinatown. Like,
oh, in Chicago?
Yeah, like there's certain, you can't go to, cause Smarty Pants, you can't be like, you can't just go to any.
You know, I'm windmilling.
Like, you go to see-through kitchen, you gonna get sick.
Oh, you're talking about, okay, in Chinatown. Okay, we'll take Chicago. Oh, we're in the hood. So these are the three places. It's really four places. It's Louisiana, it's Virginia. This is actually Virginia's good. I'm gonna come to it in a minute. Baltimore and New York. It's the best I've had. Jersey is pretty good too. And they have this thing called yakami. And it started in Louisiana. Y'all know about yakami?
That's when they fried it, the egg and put gravy over it.
No, it's the beef noodle soup. It's the beef soup with the oops. It's when the black people and the Chinese people made a soup. It's from Louisiana. But you do know it in Baltimore. Yakami.
Yeah, I just don't eat it.
It's so delicious. We talked about this the other day.
Yeah.
I know this is like deja vu. We literally had the same conversation the other day.
Where did she say yakami was the best yakami was?
New Orleans. Or Louisiana.
Yeah, she said in New Orleans.
Yeah, New Orleans. I said New Orleans.
And what were they saying? What did they say?
Well, somebody was.
Baltimore, Virginia.
No, they didn't have they were saying it wasn't good. That yakami wasn't good. And Brooklyn was defending it. Her and somebody else.
Like fancy oodles and noodles. That shit is delicious.
Well, Brooklyn, was the person denying it a bougie or hood?
That was Bonet. Bonet said the Baltimore version is good, but
she likes yakami generally. Yeah.
She like it. She just
But who was saying yakami generally wasn't good?
I don't. The bougie people, because I was describing it as fancy oodles with noodles, so they was like, "Oh no, we don't eat that."
Yeah. Her version. Yeah, that's where it kind of started. But you have to, and this gonna sound. I apologize. This is gonna be real race science. I'm gonna apologize in advance. Your tongue has to be socialized to enjoy Baltimore yak. You have to be or be comfortable with the most hood niggas in the world to like yak from Baltimore.
Yeah, we call it nigga taste buds. Yeah, we got you.
Yeah, you have to have nigga buds. That's exactly right. You really need to, because it's not for every, and then they put ketchup in it and a bunch of other. It's a whole thing.
How do you spell it?
It's a whole thing. Yak, Y-A-K.
Oh, I thought it was called yakami. It's
short. Yeah, short.
But that's not traditional Chinese food. That's American food.
Yeah, for sure. That's yeah. But in Baltimore, it's called, you can get dirty, it's called dirty yak too. But it's best from the corner stores. You never had that first time? You wouldn't like it at all. Well, let me ask you a question. Oh my God, the Knicks are beating. They're about 40 points again?
Yeah, the Knicks is nasty.
It's a sweep.
But they're sweeping about 40 points again.
What's the quarter?
We're in the fourth. Top of the fourth, yeah.
Can't make that 40 back.
They also have it in Virginia. The one in Virginia is called, hold on, this Virginia yak. It's called.
What part of Virginia? Like
the Tyson and Tide border.
Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, it's in Norfolk, Suffolk, and Portsmouth.
I think
they call it yak.
Yeah, Black Freedom had came in and said something about it, I think.
Yeah.
Or Johnny's, one of them.
Yeah. So if you want one that tastes like a real dish with depth of flavor and like a chef may have cooked it or approved it, you want the New Orleans one. If you want one yourself in between the two, you want the Virginia one. Because the Virginia one, they put ketchup in it. It's true. They put ketchup in what's the name? Baltimore, we put ketchup in everything. First thing you get a chicken box. What's the first word of every kid in Baltimore? Salt, pepper, ketchup? Huh? Salt, pepper, ketchup? We put salt, pepper, ketchup on everything. Salt, pepper, ketchup, we put on everything. So, we put ketchup on everything. So, it's very... Yeah, prison food. That's a good way to put it. It's delicious. You get the big shrimps. Oh, my God. Oh, God.
Wait, is it true that the further you go away from the city center, the worse the random Chinese restaurant is?
Oh, let me think. What you think, First Lady? I think they got good food out in the county. I think the county's got good food. I've had good Chinese food in Glen Burnie. I don't know. I think all the food in Maryland is good.
I mean, I'm thinking when I go a little bit upstate New York, meaning past like Westchester or Rockland, I have not had a good bite to eat anywhere.
Oh, no. It's more condensed. So, like, if you are in Baltimore, for example, like, you go down Ricerstown Road or Liberty Road, it's literally like you're in Baltimore, and then you in wherever in the city, and then like 5 minutes, you're in the county. So it's a lot of spillover. Huh?
I said cross over the county lines.
Yeah, people talk about growing up in the city versus the county. It wasn't the same. They weren't the same, but in some ways, they kind of were. If you were on Ricerstown Road or Liberty Road, I mean, it was like you were in the city, but your dad got a promotion at the post office, so you moved to Woodlawn. It was kind of like that. It's real close, not like New York.
Would it be like Nassau County, New York, or like Westchester in terms of like close enough to have good food kind of thing?
It's closer. Yeah. It's even closer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was around about Owens Mills.
Yeah.
The Rite Aid was shut down. I don't think they're doing too well.
It's hood.
Yes. I was like, oh my God, what is going on?
I think they're trying to do a reverse thing. I think they're trying to get a lot of the the problem element out of the city, and they're trying to do a reverse flight and reverse white flight and put them go back to the city. Yeah.
That was surprising me.
It's the mall.
Rite Aid. What kind of mall? I mean, which mall?
Everybody used to go.
Oh, Owens Mills Mall?
Yeah, everybody used to go up there to the mall.
No.
It's a bunch. It's a bunch of stores now. It's not like it was, but it's like a lot of chain restaurants. Like they got a suya spot, so it's a Nigerian restaurant. You see that Nigerian restaurant? It's a Nigerian restaurant. It's a chain called Suya Spot. You can get a crab bowl, but it's not like it used to be. I know what you're talking about. It's not like the old Owens Mills Mall was. It's really changed. I don't know. The county is kind of hood.
I'm not gonna hold you.
It's some parts of the city that's probably safer than the county at this point.
At this point, if you go straight up Liberty Road used to be like almost rural. You know, if you keep going up, getting closer to Carroll County, but in that section right there, like Randallstown, far up, I was like, oh my God, this is the city. Yeah. And that shopping center, they were standing outside.
Yeah, it's like the city.
Let me hold my purse tighter. What's going on?
It was crazy. I think I told you I went to get some. I had somebody in the hospital. I was with somebody in the hospital in Northwest. And I told you I went to get some Jamaican food. I was like, oh, these are county prices with city safety. What's going on? I'm spending $30 on some jerk chicken. I'm about to get stabbed.
Oh my God! Yeah.
On that bus.
That's not what it used to be. Yeah. That's definitely not what it used to be.
Oh, Deep said she's definitely who she went to get her makeup done up there and had to cancel the appointment.
Oh my God!
The county divide not like it used to be. It used to be a little bit better, but it's not like that. That's been gone for a while.
Yeah.
Wow. My dad says he said it's niggas everywhere out there. It's crazy.
That's insane.
I just want to shout out my Diamond Mall. I didn't hear anybody mention.
Oh Lord. Money could you hang out my Diamond Mall? What's going on? I would probably need a real compelling reason to go out to Mondawmin at this point.
I'm not gonna ain't lying. I don't even know why Michael brought that up. That was triggering. I thought he was gonna say, "Let me get in there and tell y'all about Tacoma Park." That's what I thought he was gonna say, but never mind. I'll leave him alone.
Mama was always more hood than the plaza. Don't you think Mama was more hood than the plaza?
Facts.
Yeah.
I never forget when my mom would drive up. There was a hair store that used to be on the bottom floor. That was the first time I seen a black man working with Asians. They used to have hats in there. Beauty salon. I hated going there. Oh my God, why are we here? And then that Burger King that was on the second floor.
Oh yeah.
Oh my! I just brings me anxiety. I was thinking.
So the name, I'm not gonna say the name of the store. How do you realize that the name of that store that we called it was a racial slur? I didn't realize till I went to college. What they called them stores back in the day? King stores.
King store, yeah, okay, yeah.
I had no idea that was like saying the N-word until I got to college.
Shut your mouth.
I had no idea. Everybody said King store. Everybody said King store. That was the name of the store. And people used to answer to it. I had no idea. Obama said they call them Yang stores. Yeah, I hadn't.
Oh, the spiral staircase, that was nice, and the little waterfall. That part of the mall was nice. It's just, I never liked it. Never liked it.
It's fuck up, bro. It was pussy. Yes, fuck up. The chairs, your moms.
That's very aggressive, sir. I think I need to call 911.
Also, my wrist, nigga.
Clubhouse security.
Not my protect, nigga. Sure,
Clubhouse security. Clubhouse security. Clubhouse security. Clubhouse security. Mother Karen. Security.
What's wrong with you?
Damn, Devon, I gotta be honest with you, sir. That's what you sounded like when you was talking to them grandkids off mute.
No, I was yelling at the TV. First she asked me. No, she says, I see that she Ananobi not playing. I'm like, I done told you he's out for indefinitely. And then Big Bride dumped. And so I was like, McBride. You know how we get. I know I was on mute. So my apologies.
I thought you were stroking out. I was like, is he okay? What's going on?
Yeah, that's what we do when nobody's listening. We yell at the TV and act crazy. Yep.
Yes, I like that. Yeah, that's nice.
I think the Knicks can win the whole thing if they don't have to play the Thunder. If that's what it's they probably get swept.
I look he think they might be able to beat the Thunder.
Okay,
I'm waiting for you. I was trying to trigger you.
Thundercats. Oh, did y'all watch Thundercats?
Of course.
I'm not familiar with that one.
We're Americans. Yeah, I'm trying to trigger you earlier, Dr. Library card.
I was on the phone with my little brother when the draft lottery started.
Silverhawk.
And
Y'all think they could beat the Pistons?
I mean, we got a point on it. They got it. They finally looking right.
We have to
Well, someone told me, he said, Pop, if the Knicks win, they got to call the National Guard. I said, that's right, young
I
man.
agree
You
with
got
that.
it.
You can call the National Guard right
I'm leaving the city.
I was gonna say, Fergus said if y'all go to the finals, he's leaving. He doesn't want to go.
Oh, it's too many niggas for you, Spiritus? Finally, something makes you have too many niggas? Don't do it.
Don't think of me.
It's going to be the Italians.
Stop it. I think it's really the Goombas and all them other people.
The thing is, they win. I think at this point, coming this far and not succeeding,
They have to win the
just
whole
as
thing.
worse.
They have to win the whole thing. Yeah, that's what they have to win the whole thing.
Yeah, at this point, it's a risk. I think you need to go ahead and set your Airbnb up if they go to the next level.
I'm just gonna sleep in my car in Connecticut somewhere.
Okay.
The best case scenario for Divine blood pressure is they either lose to the Pistons or they win the finals. If they beat the Pistons, he's gonna have too much hope, and then it's gonna be
it will be hard for his heart afterwards. That's right.
Well, we have this love-hate. As a child, I was definitely a diehard Knicks fan. And then in adulthood, I called them the New York Knicks. Straight up. I could not stand them. And then I'd say over the past maybe 4 to 5 seasons, I've come back around. I'm a diehard Giants fan. Call me crazy. That's just me, no matter what. But I divorced the Knicks for years.
New York Knicks win. That gives Trump too much something to talk about. He gonna be claiming them.
No, we need this win though. Like we need that energy and that good fortune here in the city.
I agree. Get the hantavirus going early for the World Cup.
You ain't shit for that.
Start the pot, you know what I mean?
I'd be
I feel like if the Knicks win the finals, y'all gonna have Democratic Socialist mayors.
You know McDonald gonna be out.
He's gonna be outside because of me. That's the Knicks have won
outside
the
by Cash Patel. My man is gonna do the same thing.
He need to get some whiskey or liquor and put.
He gotta put it on some Douce.
Dami Mimosa or something, right? Yeah, he'll win.
No, mimosa's too soft.
That's why I say he gotta do the Douce, the Jay-Z cognac. That's gonna really make it real New York.
Yeah, he can't do mimosas. They'll be calling him like a squish.
Yeah, that's too feminine. No, it's too feminine. So it could be like a beer or something like that. You know, like an IPA.
No, that's soft too.
That's what Democrats need. Democrats need one good man with a little bit of swag that sounds just like a good, but got the swag of like, you know, every man's man. That's
Like John Tester.
Like Westmore, but less black.
Less lying. Go ahead.
It's off topic.
Oh, I'm done.
Okay. Did any of y'all follow this Mero breakup?
Yes.
Is there a good, this is gonna sound really dorky, so I apologize. Is there any reporting on it from credible sources where I can read like an essay? Because I keep watching these videos that content creators are doing. It's not, can somebody, this is gonna sound horrible, can somebody point me to like a white source on it?
Mero has did you see the Mero interview with God damn, who the fuck was he with? Yeah.
No, I've seen them MJ talk about it. I've seen them talk about it. I'm saying, is there anything I can read, like from the source?
No, that's gonna be
I might be. I don't know if they're.
What's this story about? Who's it about?
Jesus and Mero, they had the show. There was like a duo that did like news and comedy. It was like real cool.
It was good. In the beginning, it was alright.
Yeah, it was cool. They had a good rapport. They were funny. I kind of liked them, and they did interviews and shit together. It was like a tag team, but much like the black ladies on what's it called? Intrusive Thoughts. Like these couples. Have y'all know the ladies from Intrusive Thoughts? That podcast, the sex podcast with the two. Well, y'all don't know these things, but like people.
Do you have like extra hours in your 24 or something?
Yes, I
Get all
know.
this shit done.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
Wait, Dr. Library. Oh, who was that?
Dr. Library said what?
I said you talking about Poor Thoughts? Is that what it's called?
No, Intrusive Thoughts.
One with Gigi, Intrusive Thoughts.
The two
girls.
sisters. They're two sisters.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, they're not
I'm
sisters.
thinking about.
I don't think it was sisters.
You're thinking about Poor Minds.
Poor
We're not
Minds.
talking about
Yes,
Poor Minds.
yes. My bad.
They broke up, MJ. It's only a
They was like sisters related for real. This is weird.
They broke up. But anyway, no, I need
I love watching him.
I need white sources. I need valid, objective, well-sourced white reporting. I can't have any more niggalism. I don't want that. Does anybody have any essay on these Americas?
It's gonna be a New York Jew. It's gonna be a New York Jew for sure.
Hey,
I'll take it.
You want the white version of why the Bodega Boys flop like that? Fizzled out like that outside of all the nigga rumors and speculations.
Yes, listen.
Okay, I remember back when the brand was strong and when they were dropping art, and then all I remember was that day when all those tweets hit the timeline, and then it was a wrap. Nasty word.
It was
good. Doctor said down here, give me the link. Okay, Pup News. All right, cool. I'll read this one. How much is it?
I didn't even know Puck did this kind of stuff. That's crazy. I thought Puck all did media and politics.
I mean, that kind of media. They were media.
Well, okay, that's fair.
Yeah. They had a good show. Did you watch it, Doctor? Your mama, did you watch their show on Showtime? It was good. It was funny, man. They were really good. The Democrats might have won the 2024 election if they were still together.
I really like the Intrusive Thoughts. God damn.
Yeah, they broke up, and then there was a rumor that not Gigi, but the other girl was pregnant, and then she released a video the other day. She's not pregnant. I think Gigi got too big. Now Gigi's doing it by herself, but now she's going on more people's, and so she's kind of blown up. I think the other girl was always in her shadow, but I like their dynamic. It was a really good.
It was good.
It reminded me of the Miami-based one. It was the gay guy and the black girl. They had a podcast pre-COVID that was really popular. Miami. The Reed. Was it the Reed? Yeah. They had that
from Miami.
Yeah.
It was him and Crystal,
Him and Crystal, yeah. And then the other one I liked, which was a duo, it was two black girls called I think it was called The Thick. Was it called The Thick? I think it was called The Thick. It was two thick girls that had a podcast. It was pre-COVID. But Intrusive Thoughts was like that. Eric Dickerson's daughter has one. Erica is her name. Her podcast is called Good Moms, Bad Choices. You know that one? Y'all know that one?
Nah, man.
That's pretty good. Good Moms, Bad Choices. So it was about like moms who were middle-aged, had whole faces, but are moms now, but like talk about sex and stuff. It's pretty good. That's a good one. Now that Intrusive Thoughts is over. Did you listen to Intrusive Thoughts, Britt?
It was just fun to watch.
No, I didn't listen to that one. I followed Jesus and Meryl from Complex over, I didn't really follow them to Showtime. I followed them from Complex and through all that, and then I listened to their podcast regularly when it dropped. It was to them and the read, so it was like a great difference in perspective on things.
There was some good stuff pre-COVID in the podcasting,
I just realized that Savannah Guthrie's mother is still not home. I mean, they still in her. I just saw her post from today. Her Mother's Day post. That's crazy.
It's insane. They could find, top terrorists. They can grab almost anybody. I mean, we watched these shows, First 48. Why can't they find this woman? This doesn't make sense.
What's crazy is that her daughter and son-in-law supposedly, allegedly, had her killed because of Bitcoin.
Yeah, the Bitcoin part, but we did hear the son-in-law was the one to drop her off after dinner. He was the last one to see her. Yeah, this is weird. She a white woman. They always find the killer or they find. I mean, I hate to be racial, but that's the white people. We will get caught.
Just quick update on this virus thingy.
They said that the one French person on the travels home started showing symptoms of the virus. Man, listen. Why can't they just keep those people in quarantine for a while?
Don't worry, they're developing vaccines for it, so don't worry about it.
That does not answer the question. The question is, why can't they keep them in quarantine? They have sent them home.
Right. So the plane that they sent them home was the way they sent them back was in quarantine. They're supposed to stay in their home. Where are they gonna go?
That's what I'm saying. Quarantine, in my mind, I'm talking about in the hospital. Like, you don't get to go out nowhere until we make sure that y'all good for at least like 3 or 4 days. I think that would have been the smartest thing to do. Versus just sending them back.
I should have saved the boat, child.
Brooklyn.
This is the last time they had the pandemic. It was the same shit. Sick of it.
Talking about duos in the chat. Cam and Mace, kind of all right.
That's a really
Joe and Jada. Joe and Jada's all right. They were just at the Knicks game in Philly. Tried to keep them out. And Yayo and Murder are trying. It's pretty new. I don't know. I got to give it a few.
You don't like $1 million surfing game?
I don't like Jada. You like Joe and Jada. Devon, you like it? Just because I respect her.
These big niggas here.
I tried to watch. I tried to listen in. And then sometimes I watch the videos and Fat Joe be wearing shorts. And that throws everything off of them legs, bro. I don't like. Jada Kiss is in my top 5. Just be very honest. I don't like hearing my tops in whatever art category talk if their thoughts don't match their art output. You know what I'm saying?
You know what you mean? What about the one?
Yeah, but Cam and Mace is amazing. I love it.
Yeah, they're great. In fact, I think their show is as good as the music. Frankly, I agree.
Yeah.
What were you saying about my bet?
No, I was gonna ask what's Nori's partner? Y'all like that one?
Drink champs.
What are you talking about? Drink
champs. Yeah.
Drink
Oh, that's a good one. But that's a whole crew though.
Oh, I thought it was just the 2 of them.
No, they got a bunch of niggas at the table.
Oh. I thought originally that they be interviewing people.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. These are just people, just them.
Yeah, just them.
Okay. Why are you so deep in nigga shit? What's going on?
Hey, I don't know. It's some good stuff, yo. Like I said Key and Peele, not Joe. Well, I'll give Joe and Jada for Divine. Key and Peele, Joe and Jada, and the Mace. I like Intrusive Thoughts, but they ended. What was the other girls? I used to like that's a while ago. Y'all don't know about that. What was the other one you said, Divine?
Yayo and Murder, but they're new kids. They're new to this. They're trying.
I never seen that.
Yeah, check out Uncle Murder 28 for the Culture Podcast. All right,
what's his name has one that's terrible. It's Torre and it's Torre and with what's his name? In school with some dude. Torre is Rap Latte. Y'all seen Rap Latte? NJ, you here? You seen Rap Latte? You listen to it. Yeah, I realize, man, we may have been talking about George Schulte's recordings of Der Gamottabunk and the Ring Cycle today and why he's the greatest opera conductor on record. soccer moms. If you're not listening to high art, I can't do both anymore. I'm getting old. I gotta choose. Y'all don't know what I'm Oh, my bad. Huh?
Which one do you choose?
I'm gonna choose the high art because the steak frites are good at the parties.
I want that nigga shit.
I don't want the hot dogs and baked beans at the I'm choosing. But I'm doing both. I'm doing the like y'all don't know rap latte?
Alright, I'm gonna check it out. I never heard of a rap like who's the host?
It's Torre and Torre and I forget the other dude. It's not good though. It's really not good. It's Torre and I forget his name. What's the nigga's name at Omar? I forget his name. Oh, I like I got another duo I like. It's new. I've been listening to Carrie and Jamel. Carrie and Jamel. Y'all don't know Carrie Champion and Jamel Houston?
Yeah.
Y'all listen to podcasts?
I don't listen to her. I don't think.
But together, have you heard them together?
No, I just saw.
Oh, they work well together. They work.
Oh, okay. She's balanced out by Okay.
Jamel is terrible by herself.
Yeah.
Cam Newton has one with who's with Cam? It's a female on the Cam Newton one.
Oh, that's not a duo. That's just his assistant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not a duo. I know you're talking about. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Cam's football analysis is pretty good on his show. I don't know if y'all watched the Cam thing. It's pretty good.
I do watch it. I mean, I think his pairing with his clothes is interesting.
Do you like him or don't like him?
I mean, it's just interesting to look at. Like, what is he doing?
He looks like an actor.
When I
actor
watch
from
it,
Django.
when I watch it, this is what I'm feeling. I'm always feeling like we 2 seconds from going deep into a conspiracy theory.
You know, all the time.
So you on edge?
Yeah.
And he really be dressed like that in the streets for real. I see him at Publix all the time.
Publix?
Yeah, he live in Fairburn. So he be at the Publix.
Nigga was dying.
He ain't got no woman in the shop for him. He ain't got no woman in the shop for him. So we gotta go to the grocery store.
Good afternoon to the room. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers.
Happy Mother's Day. Have y'all seen the 154 podcast with Godfrey? Or heard that?
I know Godfrey.
It's Godfrey, and he's with the ex-NFL player.
That's the linebacker.
Yeah, that's
on the other day. Yeah. I love Yaya. You see Yaya on there, Michael?
No, I didn't. I saw Christian Okoye on the Christian Okoye interview.
Yeah. Yaya was on. Did you see the Boris Kojo one?
No, I didn't. I saw some of them. Okay. I have to go back and watch it.
Yeah, he broke down how the French were raping and pillaging African resources. It was good. Boris Kojo was on there. It was really good. Yeah, 154 is pretty good. Yeah, 154 is a pretty good one, Devon. It's Kareem Baja. He got a Nigerian name. I can't remember his name, but this is pretty good. Oh, shit. Your mama, Heather McDonald, just came out with a new book again. It's about black people. When race trumps merit.
What is
She
wrong
says being black is not an achievement. Oh,
Wait, how do these people write these books this fast? It's AI. This can't be.
how many ways can you be racist and negrophobic? We get it, Miss McDonald, we get it. This woman has been on the anti-black, anti-affirmative action, anti-black people beat. But they talk about race hustlers on our side. Can somebody write an essay about the race hustlers on the other side? God damn. It's crazy. What is it called again, Devon? The new one? I'm gonna put it in my computer right now. Oh no, you put it in the chat. Uncle Murder and Tony Yayo.
I mean, it's got to be some kind of machine at at the Manhattan. Isn't she at Manhattan Institute?
Yeah, she is. Yeah.
I think it's something machine. It's no way she keep writing on the same stuff over and over, and it keeps getting published. It's like,
I think they have their own imprint.
oh, okay. Maybe that's true.
Seen clips of this, Devon. Yeah, the Tony Yayo Uncle Murder. I think I've seen clips from this. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. But Key and Peele is the most successful duo of our lifetime. Did he have it in Costello of the 21st century?
Sure. The Uncle Murder, Tony Yayo just started. They got good sponsorship. The production is decent. They're getting pretty good guests, and they're hilarious. They just need to gel better. They're still trying to hash it out. Yayo don't let nobody talk. That's the problem. He don't let nobody talk. But yeah, hopefully they can get some. They need to get some the unusual guests. Stop getting the typical rapper guests. Get people that interesting. You know, they can get like Reeves. Imagine him sitting down with Yayo or Murder. Like, they need to get unusual suspect.
I see they were roasting Ross. That's long overdue.
Because you work Ross.
I'm sorry.
It doesn't work with Ross.
You in the Matrix.
Rick Ross was apologizing for what he said about Drake during the Kendrick Drake.
Oh, he was? What did he say? I don't know what he said.
He was saying like he Drake and he would get back to the studio and make music with Drake and all this other stuff. But during the beef, during the beef, he was really poking with Drake about his BBF.
Rick Ross is a joke. But he does have some good verses. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I'm looking to say it.
Don't you feel like you want to drive one of his cars after you finish listening?
100%.
We got a new one with Shaq, French Montana, Rick Ross, and somebody else. This the Shaq. They got the cars in there, and the verses are even Shaq sound good. I'm like, whoa, Shaq dusted off the microphone, wrote a Hot 16, unless somebody wrote it for him. You know, they do that too. Check that.
Don't do too much. We all know that wasn't really Shaq. That was AI.
I mean, y'all keep saying Yayo, and all I could think about is Erykah Badu.
Tony Yayo. What was this song?
I keep saying yay. Yay, man.
Yeah, Kanye. Yeah, Shorty so seductive, they on me. The way that she moves is
No, I said Erykah Badu. Am I not working? What's going on? Hello?
Why would you think about Erykah Badu?
Yayo, there was a song.
Sing it, First Lady, go.
Yeah,
I just did it.
I don't remember.
Oh, he didn't hear you.
Yayo, yayo. Y'all never heard that? It's like it was a concert. No, I'm saying y'all never heard her sing that song before?
Yes, of course, man.
Well, why y'all pretending like you ain't here before?
We wanted to hear you sing it.
Exactly.
This is foolish. This is
So right for the track.
This is foolishness.
No, she didn't. She wanted to sing.
And she was right on it. I was like, sing it.
I've been singing it ever since she brought it up.
She didn't fall for no trap. She wanted to sing it.
That's great.
Listen here.
All right, we got some comments from the chat.
Ma'am, I like me. And you definitely
No,
have
not this.
the vibes.
Oh,
Y'all
wow.
worked that on Potomac. HR said Craig and Michelle Obama.
I knew somebody was going to ask you this.
Okay.
Let
So
me
am
go.
I allowed to move HR from the room for that comment or no?
Hold on, let me go. Hold on, let me go away from the phone. One second.
He said, Craig Robinson's head or whatever his name is.
It wasn't
Hamlo. And I can't. said it was inflamed ham loaf, and I have not recovered since then.
Oh, that's crazy. I said it was a ham loaf that was inflamed. No, I'm just joking. Of course I wouldn't kick you out, bro. What's going on? And then Omar said, because I agree with it. I don't know if you agree with it. Jada and Fat Joe ain't too bad. Just Jada knows that Fat Joe is lying. That's true. He be lying. Yeah, he be lying.
I like the Kelsey brothers. I know that ain't black. See, I'm, you know.
You like that one?
Yeah, I like them together.
I kind of like them together. Don't like them.
I don't like them as
any
football
other
players.
configuration.
Yeah. Yeah, they actually are like human beings.
Yeah.
And I also like the way in which they engaged LeBron in that interview in particular. Like, that was a specific one where I thought, oh, this is a good, they got him to really be open in this interview.
Yeah.
Michelle and her brother?
Really, Sherry?
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Sherry is 3 glasses of wine in.
No, I did not. You lied on me like that. Now,
what kind of wine you drinking, Sherry?
I'm drinking sweet nice tea. That's what I'm drinking.
That's good. That is really good.
They do sound good.
Sherry?
She probably got big ice cubes too. You know, the square ones.
That sounds really good.
I thought you got artisanal ice.
Yeah, you know she does.
She etched her initials in it.
No, not my initials.
She knows how to get those out to make it all clear. And it's not cloudy at all. I know Sherry.
Lemon or lime, Sherry, what you do?
It's this lemon.
Fresh.
Of course she does. She rolled that thing and squeezed. She probably picked it too.
You know what? Y'all have these people thinking
Yes.
that I do everything from scratch, and I do not.
No, let me tell you one thing that everybody should know about Sherry. She's got a wonderful kitchen and a house full of books. You know what they do?
And she's got a lot of plants. Like, it's a... She sets the temperature to the plant.
I'm so glad you brought that up because the shade that your mama threw at me yesterday in the chat, I politely ignored it. I politely ignored it. Bad game. We're not going down a rabbit hole.
Wait. Go back to Sherry. Go back to Sherry for a second.
Yeah, go back to Sherry in her nice kitchen.
One day I called her Miss Sherry, and she almost took my head off.
Oh, yeah.
So it's just Sherry, y'all. It's just Sherry.
Well, all I said was don't call me Miss Sherry.
Because first of all, you older than her. How about that, Devon? So that's number one. But yeah, no, we got that lesson last year or the year before.
Well,
Hold on, DLC, why you won't call me Miss Your Mama then? What's going on?
Come on.
I'm a senior too. I'm just playing, y'all. I'm still in my 30s. Get that hair out your throat.
You better get that 20 years out of bro.
I mean, to be fair, people were calling, people been calling me that since I was in my 20s.
It's just the name. Yeah, it's the name.
No, because it's an attitude.
Ooh.
It was an attitude. You know why? They called me Sherry. Yeah, it was the attitude. Oh, God.
They said Sherry.
Listen, they were calling her. They were calling her Frau.
I call Brother Mr. Brother Sherry all the time.
They were calling her Frau. That's just one people doing.
What y'all watching on TV? That's bad. Now he in
Sounds like a French commercial. Oh no, it's English.
3 podcasts simultaneously on high speed.
No. I found my algorithm reached perfection. When your algorithm reaches perfection for like 2 days, then it goes away. And
8-hour lecture on YouTube. 8 hours of Harold Bloom lecturing on the major tragedies. When I tell you I won't be sleeping tonight, I won't be sleeping tonight.
Oh, I thought you.
It's gonna be a good night.
I thought you had found that already. That came up in my algorithm on YouTube months ago.
Now, see, this is how you don't beat the allegation, Sherry. This is why this happens.
He's gonna be watching this all night.
You got Roman. He go from Romeo and Juliet to Julius Caesar. Of course, 3 parts on Hamlet, 2 parts on Othello, 3 parts on Lear, 2 parts on Macbeth, 2 parts on Cleopatra. Oh, it's gonna be a night. It's gonna be a night. Oh, it's gonna be a night.
On the night shift.
I might go to the gym and do some squats to prepare for this night.
Not go to the gym. First lady, check your back channel.
Oh, you're back down with First Lady now.
That's on me. You know what I mean, baby? You wanna get your lady going, go to the gym. You know
I heard him say that to you. That was crazy.
I'm just like, what are you doing? He was giving all his secrets.
Oh, God.
You know, you gotta put in extra work, keep that lady happy.
Well, you know, you can't have a...
On the night shift. Yes. 'Cause I eat a lot of vegetables. It don't have nothing
Why didn't she play Suge in is it Suge? Why didn't she play Suge in the movie?
Oh, the newest one?
Oh, you mean?
No. Everybody did not.
That was nice with your mama.
You mean that?
Did she? Come sit right here with your mama, right here. Bring your head,
But
right
most of the
here.
movies when she's acting, they always make her some type of fortune teller,
Yeah.
smoking.
But that would work for Miss Shook too. Like it's
Yeah, she could have. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, and she could have sang it because Taraji was okay. Like, can we be honest about? Can we have one of these conversations?
We don't disrespect. We don't disrespect women from the DMV.
yeah.
I mean,
DC on that.
oh Lord have mercy.
No, I want to hear what you gotta say though. Like
I think we like Taraji because we like her and she's our sister and everything. She ain't that talented. She's never been excellent in more than one role. Okay. She's kind of just a thing. She's kind of a one-note Nancy, right? Can we all agree?
When you did rankings, what tier did you put her?
I forgot about the ranking.
I think you put her like C or D.
Was it black people or all people?
It was black actresses.
If you put her in D, that's great.
No. For black people, I probably put her in the high C or low B.
Oh, okay.
Because black actors aren't. We're not.
You talking about Taraji?
Yeah, we're in a low era for black actors on film. Yeah, this is not a good era for black film acting.
You know who?
See, baby boy. He said you never seen baby boy. That was funny. He's had his shows.
You know what? We might change our mind. Oh, there are a couple of them. Like what's her name? Danielle. Yeah. Maybe we have to see what Kara does in the new film. We know she's great on Broadway.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, we know she's great on Broadway. Yeah.
You know who's crying face? What? You know who's crying face? I'm getting tired of saying. She does that crying face every time.
Viola Davis?
No.
Yeah, Viola.
No, not Viola.
Kerry Washington.
That's it.
Oh,
not too much.
Well, no, that crying face. She does that quivering lip with that eye, and then she gets that lip to. I don't know. It's just at this point, it's an overkill, and she needs to find a new one for crying. I'm just saying.
She doesn't have talent.
Why?
She's talented.
No, Carrie is good.
Oh, Carrie is not.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
That's why she does the same face over and over again. Because she doesn't have to. You know who doesn't do the same face over and over again? Meryl Streep. You know who does do it? Kerry Washington. She can only do one thing.
Comparison is great.
Yeah, that was.
I know that was nasty.
that was nasty because that was upsetting.
timeshare.
That was really unfair.
You gotta laugh at his name, so
I just want to say that Devil Wears Prada 2 was a high disappointment.
Oh, really?
I was disappointed.
The storyline or the acting? Like which?
The storyline. If you like 1, 2, you're just gonna be like. I mean, if I hadn't gone how I went, like I probably just would have walked out. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, and it was disappointing. It was disappointing.
I heard that from a lot of people, and when I saw that it got like not bad critical reviews, I was like, oh, people are gonna hate it. That was like, it's gonna be bad. All the fans are gonna.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know. I feel like it just fell flat. It just was a disappointment. If you really like the first one, this one is not. It's like what?
They give that good ratings and then they give Michael bad ratings.
Michael deserved the bad ratings. Let's be honest, but
it was really good. Michael,
it's critical. If I was like a critic, I understand giving it a 3 out of 10. But as a fan of his music, it's good. It's amazing. We all love it. But like the plot and all that, it's not.
I have to say, I saw Michael yesterday. It was a concert with a little bit of like the imagination of what we believe Michael Jackson to be. Like it wasn't even. It was like this childlike version of Michael Jackson singing a whole bunch of songs that we love, basically.
Yeah, it was like it needed it as like a standalone movie. It needed like serious help. But as a Michael Jackson film, like I get it. My mom said she about to go see it 3 more times. More times. It's not like a good one.
Yeah, that's because it was safe. You didn't grow up with him.
It was just safe. That's all. It was just soundtrack is gonna be great though.
If you didn't grow up with him, you wouldn't feel it. But it was amazing. It's great.
Can't wait to hear the new songs on the soundtrack. It's gonna be interesting.
I told my grandma, I was like, Grandma, I'm taking my mom to Mother's Day. She said, all that Michael shit you did when you was like, you need to go see some more Michael Jackson on Mother's Day.
Oh my.
She said, all that Michael shit I bought you, you seen enough Michael for a lifetime. You see no Michael.
Oh my God. Yeah, I'll wait until going into the theaters.
So I think that just going back to your mama, I had to run back to my phone because I wanted to really nail down why I think the Devil Wears Prada 2 fell short. It's really how Miranda Priestley, they kind of made her kind of hollow in the very beginning of the film. For at least the first 30 to 40 minutes, she kind of like lost her swag. And it didn't do a great job or a service to a woman that had already been so determined. To see her kind of falter at the whims of the advertising industry.
Who?
Miranda Priestley.
Oh, yeah. I felt like we picked up right where we left off, and then nothing.
Oh yeah, like 20 years later, and then this is it.
Yeah, like nothing had really the same characters that were sort of with her last time mainly, and then I just felt like there was missing about like creating. We understood the world, right? Like the world that the film was created around. Like didn't feel like we had really worked out some of the storyline in a way that made it interesting.
Which storylines are you talking about specifically? Because I watched part 1 before I went to go watch part 2. All on the same day, just to ensure that I could see how the executives assumed the overflow would work. I felt like I felt happy for Nigel that he finally, especially as a queer man, that so much of the opportunity that is given to me has typically happened through female leadership, but it is through that I am also siphoned and kind of like become like their Andre Lee, you know what I mean, like a little sidekick, if you will, while I'm building up these female executives. And so I felt very happy for Nigel that he finally was given a fair shot.
Are these spoilers?
I mean, leave the fucking room if you haven't seen the fucking film.
It just came out.
Leave the fucking room.
I'm just gonna put my fingers in my ears. Go on.
So I think I agree with you, and I also agree with you about like Miranda Priestley. I just felt like there was not enough evolution to make it really stand out to me.
Yeah, I also feel like her character, though, I feel like in any position of power, there's always a level of thanklessness, but I feel like the way they rode into it on the first 30 minutes, I was like, yes, print is dying, yes, they made a pivot, but the way she was kind of like submitting to advertisers, advertising space. So I understand why she had to kiss the ring, but I just still expected more fight from her.
You know what would have been better if they would have had a competing agency of her own, like if Nigel had a competing agency and he finally.
That would have been interesting. That would have been interesting.
That probably would have been better because then you would have saw some evolution. Look, I'm waiting for that. That one. I'll wait for that to come on streaming as well. I'm not going to go to the movies to watch that.
But I also think that your stand, Sherry, is actually the pickle that Hollywood is in right now. Hollywood, from a creative perspective, is terrible. It's been in a drought for the last 25 years. They're not actually doing anything innovative, and they're rehashing all these efforts in the hopes that it'll drive a guaranteed fandom, because their pity pension and all these private equity organizations are involved, and it's a mess.
I mean, they have 12,000 Marvel movies. And then, how many times are you going to rehash Spider-Man? Are you going to go back to the beginning like they did the last 3 films?
Well, that's because the algorithm. The
Spider-Man is going to be very interesting, Sharon. So we're not going to go back to the beginning in the whole story.
But see, I think the fact that we're even just discussing the same story over and over is the problem, and that's what I want you all to see. The problem is where are the new trilogies that ain't got shit to do with Spider-Man? Where's the next Meteor Man? Where's the next Who Can Play That? Where's the next Roots? Where's the next Where's the next is what I want to invite you to come out.
Hey, Tobey Maguire, to me, he's the best Spider-Man. Anybody after Tobey Maguire, to me, isn't Andrew Garfield, Tom Holland. Like, they ain't doing it for me. That's just
the next is about to come out. Like we can all rest now. Boots Riley woke up and he gave us I love boosters, and we can just be happy. He left us for years and years after Sergeant Bobby. We were all doomed. We had to watch terrible ass superhero movies. But now he's back.
Did anyone go to the premiere? Like, does anybody know if it's good or not?
I'm going to one.
There's been showing. Well, it's on the 22nd, but there's been showing.
It's a whole circuit. But, it's going to be amazing. 10 out of 10. He's Boots Riley, so we can all relax. So,
yeah, I mean, for Dr. Smarty Pants, I know you give me a thumbs down. But, I mean, in my lifetime, there have been 3 Spider-Mans, right? And not a single one of them changed the storyline. It was the second one was nothing but a repeat of the first one, and the generation hadn't even passed to say, well, maybe for the new generation, we'll just come out this because they hadn't seen the old one. This is what I'm talking about. It's literally the repeat, the origin story. And how many times are you going to do this?
Well, they're going to keep doing it because the way the people in this room just reacted. You all immediately ran to it like like roaches to a meal. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's the point. The point is that these Hollywood executives, they are now in the pockets of private equity groups. Everything is done through an algorithm of which fandoms, keyword fandoms, are going to show up and show out to give them a return on investment. So and what I'm saying is, don't we deserve more than what you all were just reacting to? Don't we deserve new creative? Like new creative that doesn't even have anything to do with the Marvel world. New creative that could be unimaginable. Like, why haven't anyone sat down and said, let's see what we can do with Octavia Butler's literature? There's so much we could be bringing to the front. Unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately, but I'm sure it's going to be trash. What I'm saying is we need more. We need more.
And everyone, hello, I love the first one. I did. I loved all three. I mean, I loved the trilogy of the first one. The first time when it first came out. And then the second time, they did the same trilogy with different actors. It's essentially what they did.
Have y'all seen Miles Morales? I'm just gonna say that part of this is to what Reclaim say. They're just using established IP and effort to make money because it's a sure bet. That's why, if y'all noticed, the whole hoopla regarding Sinners being, and a lot of the conversations regarding Sinners being an original screenplay, i.e. it was not attached to already existing media, like a book, like a TV show, like a comic book, like a graphic novel, like some other form of media that already has to Claim's point, a branding, a name, a known quantity fan base. They can make more money off of it. Like with the success of Barbie movie, they also, I want to say, whoever produced Barbie movie, they also bought the rights to other games, like The Sims. Eventually, y'all will see them for The Sims. And all the Simmers will go to The Sims movie. And yeah, it will be a, in quotations, new movie, but it will be a new movie with an established fan base because it's based off of established media. Like, this is the reality that we are in now. It's very unfortunate.
Yeah. I think that's right. Yeah. It's safe and they don't lose anything because, to your point, they have that base already in that you are going to go see it. Mm-hmm. That's right. Dr. Smarty Pants, there are other films out there that are smaller or just as artful and creative. But, people aren't running to the theaters to go see them. They're not.
I actually don't even think it's even about the theaters because I never saw Eve's Bayou in the theaters, and I feel like that is a staple amongst Black Americans in the household.
I did see it. Yeah, I saw it in the theaters when it first came out. Yeah,
and I'm grateful you did, but I don't think that is where they made their money. I'm pretty sure they made their money elsewhere.
They did because it's a smaller film. It was independent, and not a lot of, and it wasn't in a lot of theaters. Those are those smaller films. And to be honest with you, there has never been, with films like that, there's never been going to see those kinds of films in masses. It's never been the case.
So this proves another point. This is an excellent opportunity for actual creatives then, if we're at that critical mass where they actually need to start galvanizing and creating their communities online for their efforts more intentionally.
Good job today, everybody. The RJ doctrine held fast. The D&E was in full effect. We had a great conversation from the Michael Jackson movie to talking about biopics and sports. Shout out to the Knicks, cartoons, a little bit of history. And somebody want to speak? I'm just speaking about that.
You left dirt side of it, didn't you?
About the dirt bike culture, mini bikes from rural areas to the inner city. Kids having fun. That's all. Let them ride their bike. Oh yeah, pizza, Chinese food. Oh man, this should be the Sunday.
And the plot of a new movie that just came out.
Yes, and shout out to all you moviegoers letting us know what's good, what's coming out. First Lady hit us with the previews. I like getting to the movies early, if and when I do go, so you can see the coming attractions. Someone said May is a big month for movies, so get out there, have you some fun. And yeah, we didn't do the doom and gloom, usual frustrating news stories. Not that these things have disappeared. We know that they're still there, but it feels good to just kick it. Just kick it like, who was that group? Escape. Kick off your shoes, relax your feet, and get down to the Escape beat. This is one of those days. And shout out to Sai. Sai, you've been a joy. And of course, Sherry, your mom, the usual suspect. Britt, Reclaim. Shout out to DLC, everybody that has been participating. So I'm going to go on mute. There's no sports on. Wait, let me check. Is the next game bandwidth? Is the next game on Prime? There's got to be another game.
The Wolves and the Spurs tonight, baby.
I got to wait. What time? 7? 8?
45 minutes or so. 6:30 Central.
Appreciate you. 256. Why? What's that? What's the area code? What's the 256?
Yeah, that's where I'm originally from, but I'm a Wolves fan, Minnesota Wolves fan.
Yeah, that's what's up. So yeah, the mic is open, guys. I don't know if the gates are open. People want to come up. Let me see. What does it say?
No, keep them gates closed, shorty. I just want to say one thing.
Well, yeah, but they gotta raise their hand. Everyone can raise their hand. Yeah. Okay.
I just have one thing to say. You know, I think that it was very intentional that when you are telling a story about somebody who grew up in the same household as, with the same father, I think it's very intentional. Let me tell you something. That part of the conversation earlier, some of the most hilarious comedy I have heard today. It was great. The fact that y'all had to sit over here and say D&E all them times in the chat, and y'all did. Damn sure, no, yeah, that doctor.
Devon also fell prey. He put D&E in the chat. Then next thing I know, he was hollering.
And I didn't know anything about the doctrine until someone said something about it. So.
I don't know about the RJ doctrine. I wasn't here when y'all decided about it, or when it was formulated, or when it was set forth. I wasn't here, but I've heard about it, so I think I have a general sense of what it means.
Well, do you know how it started? RJ came up to say that there was one person that he cannot not respond to.
Oh, who is that person?
I don't know.
Respond to him.
Was it Cypher?
I think it was Cypher. Yeah.
And then last night he was having a fit. That must have been.
He was on the stage with him. And Cypher said something. He was like, but that just doesn't make sense. I was like, the doctrine is in full effect right now. What is crazy is Brooklyn also teed that up and put RJ in that trick bag. It was crazy. She sure did. Oh my. She sure did. And then told him afterwards, she was like, I asked him those questions just for you. He was like, I know you did.
Yeah, so you have a person with your RJ, y'all, your First Lady?
Huh?
You have a person?
Huh?
Your mama admitted it. It was for me. It was Anthony, but he was in here the other day, and I was in the goo until I think he left, and then I came up. I said, I'm not gonna do it. RJ Doctrine has been drawn up, and I'm going to put it in effect, and I'm going to just chill. And everybody else got it. I'm like, oh, look at that. So I'm not the only one. I know who First Ladies is, but I ain't gonna talk her business.
But see, that's you want her to ask you. That you see that? You didn't have to say you know anything. You could have just kept your lips shut.
Zip it.
Exactly. Till the day I die. Sherry, who was that? Who was those people?
Oh, you know what? That came up in my feed today. That there's this. It's an event in Nigeria that goes on every. And I'm like, you know what? I said this is better than the Met.
Yeah.
I'm like, yes, that's what I was looking for. I was looking for that, and it was in Nigeria.
Yeah,
Because that red carpet and the idea of fashion is art, they got the memo in a different continent.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
But that sculpture of that dress of the cathedral, and it lit up.
Oh no.
Yes. Yeah. And that other gold dress, that gold.
Yes, that's the one I.
They had another. You know what? It made. What's her name? What's her name? Sierra's dress. Mm-hmm. Made that dress look like trash.
Absolutely.
I'm like, yes, this is what
no comparison.
It was no comparison. I'm like, oh, I said this is fabulous. And that fish dress, that fish fin dress.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, that scale. Oh, that was fabulous. And the other dress that was made out of timepieces.
Now you're doing too much. I can't remember all that.
Yes, well, yeah. I was like, oh.
I heard the backstory on Beyonce's dress. Did y'all talk about that?
What's the backstory?
Because the backstory on Beyonce's dress is it's supposed to be there was a woman down in the Louisiana area, the New Orleans area. It was a woman that appeared in a dress, but the woman was a skeleton. So if you look at Beyonce's dress, it's supposed to be a replica of skeletal bones.
Yeah, if you look on page 2 of page 3? Yeah, I have it up. I knew it was the skeleton piece, but I didn't know the rest of the story to it.
Yeah, the rest of the story was there was a haunting of sorts down in that area. You know, them people wear it down there with all that. I ain't gonna talk about it, but shout out to Louisiana. But yeah, apparently there was a woman that appeared to people as a skeleton, and she wore a dress. And so I guess the creator of that dress, that's who that's supposed to be paying homage to. This was a podcaster type of person, so I don't know if it's true.
Oh, that's true. I mean, it is. She did get that inspiration from the painting.
So Sherry, I like the second red dress, number 10. I like the fish one. That was cute.
Oh, that's fabulous. Yeah, I'm like, oh, and it had color. Mm-hmm. And everything. Now, I don't know how they sat down or how they walked down the red carpet. Now, I don't know how they did it, but as those creations that they were wearing as art, I was here for it. I'm like, yes, I'm here for this. And the men. I don't know if you saw some of the men's outfits.
Not on her story, I think.
We're not talking about that blouse again.
No, we're not.
DNA.
In fact, I don't even know why you brought it upstairs. I don't know why.
He can't help it. He can't help it.
She mentioned men. I just wanted to clear him out. That's it. I like that, Bunny.
You are nuts. Till the day I die. Well, the Republican didn't follow me. Who's this? Oh, what's going on? That's a mess. I'll be a shotgun lover till the day I die. You know, that's Beyonce's song. Oh, hey, Mr. Orlando. Alright, y'all sleepy? Y'all talked out for the day?
You're being criticized, though.
Oh, in the chat?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me see. What?
I mean, not to snitch, but,
Oh, sure. Don't call me to the chat for that crap. Person's name is Khatib. What is it? Yeah. Oh, that's Nerdo. He's got 490 pictures. He's a weirdo. You shouldn't acknowledge that person, to be honest with you. Till the day I die.
I mean, did you like Beyonce's dress? Like, what was your favorite?
What was my favorite?
Yeah, it was interesting.
I don't have favorites. So, I just picked her because I like Beyonce. So, but yeah, so far as my favorite, I don't know. There was some weird dresses. I didn't understand Cardi B. I don't know. I really didn't care for Beyonce's thing. It looked super heavy.
I don't think anybody understood Cardi B's outfit, but yeah.
It was funny because y'all just went in on Pat's on the minister's wife for being half see-through naked, and then Beyonce came out and everybody loved it.
But that's a different event, though.
It was big. I'm talking about the dress. I'm talking about the dress.
Hold still. Beyonce is not the first lady.
I know she's not, but it's still the chaos behind it. It only brought attention more to her dress because they had just went all in on the other first lady's dress. Why not? Controversy sells. And I want to know how many people went out trying to buy the dress. Because you know everybody was trying to get it. Huh?
I don't know.
Yeah. When they see dresses on the runway, they recopy the dresses.
It's a different kind of event, though.
I agree it is. I agree, no doubt.
I don't
And she's the first lady. I agree. But it was a great move to get some conversation going because everybody had such a outpour about the first lady's dress. She can wear it. She went to this Met Gala where all these weird dresses are there. She'll fit right in.
Okay. You got it, sis. No complaints here. Till the day I die.
I was confused about Wade's. I didn't understand that, but you don't understand anything at the Met Gala.
Has anyone ever said, "Oh, hey, are you hungry?" And you say, I haven't eaten all day. And they say, "Oh, well, do you like Haitian food?" No. Okay, well, let's go. And then proceed to take you to a Haitian carry-out / restaurant, and then eat Jamaican Haitian food in front of you.
Well, they didn't care anything about what you wanted.
And hello?
Yeah, you were just along for the ride.
That's it. Insane.
What'd you order? Did that happen to you?
Why did you go?
Wait, too many questions at once. What happened? What was first? What did I order? French fries. I didn't eat any. Well, I had maybe about 3 or 4 of them. Didn't like it. Didn't like the grease. Didn't like the taste of it.
I want to know, why did you still go?
Because it was like you get to the person's door and they're walking out like, hey, come, like almost like ride with me kind of thing. So obviously they already had in their mind that that's what they were going to go and do anyway. Okay, so yeah.
But they acknowledged that you weren't fond of the meal?
No.
So they didn't even say anything? Oh, okay.
No, they just politely ate their food.
I was sharing. Yeah, you were just for the ride.
Yeah, that's it. I'll be your shotgun. And when we got back to the house, I said, all right, well, I'm leaving. Oh, no, I thought you were coming in. No, you didn't think I was coming nowhere. Goodbye.
Who's a friend of yours?
When a friend, how do you classify friend?
I mean,
friends.
maybe not your best friend, but maybe like, you're a casual friend or something of that sort.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've known this person for years.
Oh yeah, but you know them for years, but you're not as close to them.
Exactly.
Yes, I get it. See, yeah, I know. I understand.
You used to say, I'm talking to her. That was the thing. Yeah, we talking.
Well, no, it's so strange. But they're the kind of friends that like you hang out with.
Yeah, no, talking to you is something completely different. What are you on drugs?
You wasn't talking.
What are you doing, Devon?
Yeah, is he talking to us? Or is he...
I'm talking to y'all. I'm just trying to get clarity. You're not talking to me.
If I were, and that was what happened, I probably would have performed. I definitely would have been what Bonnet just was that the camera? I'm not on the screen. Whoever asked her, why did you go? Yeah, if I was supposed to be riding and they insist on me to a place that I didn't want to go, I wouldn't have gone. I'm like, no, thank you. But because I see this person as like a friend kind of thing, I just went along with the ride. They wanted to show off their new convertible Mercedes.
Oh, see, oh God, not one of those friends.
Yes.
Oh God. Oh,
It's my new toy.
yeah, pretty much. I mean, no, Devon. They're different kinds of friends. They are.
I wouldn't purchase that car if you paid me to purchase it. I don't like that tight feeling in the car. Oh. Oh my.
Well, since it's my first time up, I just want to say Happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's
Everybody
Day.
in the room.
Happy Mother's Day. How you feeling today?
I'm feeling pretty good. I had a allergy attack last night, so I'm out of drill. And I slept half the day. So today it's been a slow rolling type day. I'm still in the bed.
Oh,
I know that's right.
Your Benadryl knocks me out. It's great.
I love Benadryl.
I can't do that.
Why is Mel in the chat talking about thank you?
I guess Mel's an honorary mother.
Okay.
Well, Ben was saying thank you to all the men that came up and said Happy Mother's Day. He said thank you.
Oh my God.
I said it to First Lady, and she said it to me, even though I'm not a mom, but I'm an honorary mother. I'm the auntie, so yeah.
somebody says it like out in public, like a stranger, I wouldn't be like, oh, I'm not. I just say thank you.
No, I just say, that's what I do. I just say thank you.
But Mel, nobody was talking to you specifically. So you to volunteer yourself in the conversation is crazy.
That's crazy.
Maybe he was saying that thank you because you actually said it.
First lady.
I just tried.
Yeah. No.
I tried.
Wait, Sherry, do people randomly say Happy Mother's Day to you on the street?
I'm sure.
Yes. Yeah, they do. I mean, they say to anyone that's a woman.
No.
They will randomly say Happy Mother's Day, and I just go with it and say thank you.
I said to people at the store. Why don't you get it though?
No, I say I get it. I say I get it for Father's Day, so I get where Sherry's coming from.
Oh, yeah, for Father's Day. Okay.
Except they say Daddy, not Father.
What? They say Happy Daddy Day?
Happy Daddy's Day.
Leave it alone. Move on. First of all.
Or is it Z? What's her, what am I going to say?
She's like Barbie.
Oh, she is?
Yeah, girl, where you been at?
That y'all going on?
That was my question.
I was trying not to go there. But okay, I didn't know. Congratulations, man. I love to see.
Oh, please don't bring that subject back up. Oh, Lord. You must not have been here Friday. Oh, Lord. You know how many times I had to try to stop that conversation from happening?
About my
Yes.
Oh, Lord, what he did?
He didn't do anything. It was the other people. They weren't a part of the original conversation that happened weeks ago.
Oh.
And they kept inserting this. I was trying to give advice. And I was like, y'all don't, just stop. Please. Hush. Well, I'm just going to put a pin in this. Mel, we'll have a private conversation with you, and we'll continue our counseling session at another time. And some people just can't leave alone. Well, I don't think this and I don't think that. Y'all don't even know that. Anyway. Oh. Does anyone like pancakes?
I do. I make them a lot. I make them. I make my own.
If they crispy on the little cone.
On the ring around?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't really like IHOP pancakes, like the homemade.
I don't like them thick.
No.
What happened?
Apple cider pancakes.
Oh, I can see that being good. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
But I mean,
that reminded me of Ben's little gluten pancakes.
What's that? No. Well, you know what? But yeah, I wouldn't make that until the fall, until apple cider is available to me.
Apple cider pancakes?
Yeah, you just
like
regular pancakes, and you just put in a little
apple cider.
Yeah, have you ever had apple cider donuts?
Oh, yeah.
I can't say that I have.
They're very good. I've made
the Northeast. I mean,
yeah, because I made this apple cider donuts. I baked them, and then I made this maple glaze to go on top.
Okay. That sounds really heavy.
It's not. No, because
it sounds thick.
It wasn't thick
in the throat, Sherry. It sounds very.
It wasn't thick at all.
It sounds very thick.
It wasn't thick at all.
That's really unswallowable. Go ahead, Karen.
No. They were very good. child. See, that's why I can never fight those allegations of making stuff from scratch. But yeah, and it went in with the dough with the donut, nice and moist. That's how you got them moist, as a matter of fact. So yeah. And you baked them. They weren't fried, so they were more healthier. They were helpful. Apple cider donuts with, yeah.
Apple cider donuts are healthier, they're lighter than like the density of the
Yeah,
that's awesome. No, it's true. You should go north sometime.
To the day of that. I don't believe it. But yeah, no. The older I get, the harder it is for me to digest a lot of those bready kind of things. So, I like it, but it's not enjoyable after a while. It's just like, ugh. Yeah. But I love a pancake. I haven't one in a long time. A nice, good thin pancake with some syrup. Now, do you like douse your pancake in syrup? Or you just...
No. You know what? I use maple syrup. I use maple syrup with my pancakes.
But who doesn't do maple syrup?
Okay, are you talking about the thin maple syrup that they sell like at, what's that place called, Cracker Barrel?
She's saying she doesn't do the Mrs. Butterworths or something.
No, I don't. You know, and it's sometimes if I can find it, I can not always can find it because it's something that I grew up with. The Al Gore syrup, when I can find it.
What's it called?
It's Al Gore syrup. Yeah, when I can find it. But yeah, and that's maple syrup.
I'll tell you one syrup that I promise you, if somebody was to put that on my food, I think I would take the bottle and hit them upside the head with it. And that's King syrup. I can't stand the smell of it. It is gaggarocious. Y'all know about King syrup? King, King.
No, that must be something where you live. I've never heard of it.
It's disgusting.
Is it like that steamed syrup? Y'all ever had the steamed syrup?
What's that?
It's in a can.
No.
Like really
This is
don't.
in the
And they
glass.
usually use them for like popcorn balls. It's called steamed syrup. It's in a white can.
No, this is in a glass bottle and it's thick as I don't know what.
Yeah, that's steamed thick too. Oh, no thank you.
No thanks.
Wait, so what's in the King syrup?
I don't know what's in it. I just know it smells nasty and it's thick. And if you get it on your hands, I just have a conniption. That's how thick it is. Ugh. I don't like it. I don't like the touch of it. I don't like my hands to be sticky, but for whatever reason, King syrup, you go and wash it off, I feel like it's still there. And it just smells, it reeks.
Okay, so steamed is a pure cane sugar. That's why. So nasty. But I don't like maple syrup flavor.
I said maple syrup. I didn't say anything about maple syrup flavor.
Yeah, you gotta do what is it, grade A sherry or something?
Yeah, or grade D. I mean, grade A or grade B is fine.
That ain't nothing but water.
No, that's a good. My friends up in Connecticut actually tapped their tree, and gave me a little bit. It's so funny.
Yeah, and I like the smokiness of it too, because it has a smoky, sweet smoky taste to it. So yeah.
Wow.
No. What band called me a basic biscuit bitch? Yeah.
Oh, when?
Oh no.
Oh, you wasn't around when
No. That man is really crazy.
I didn't remember him calling you.
Nasty.
I don't remember him calling you. I think he did call you basic. shit.
Biscuit. So do you make yours out of biscuit and pancakes out of
I
biscuit?
will, yeah. I mean, if I eat pancakes, it's gonna be Bisquick, Aunt Jemima, what's the other one? Whatever the other basic one.
What, Mrs. Butterworth?
Yeah, Mrs. Butterworth.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I love those two syrups when, I grew up.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
And I'm grown as hell, but I don't eat that. But I got a pretty childish palate, though.
Okay.
I don't really like a whole bunch of stuff.
Like what? Just throw out something.
Huh?
Like throw out, what do you mean by childish palate? Like, what's an example? I may be there with you, that's what.
I just don't like I don't like a lot of sauces. I don't eat anything that's too complex. Like, if it got a whole bunch of ingredients in it, I probably don't like it.
So, for me, mac and cheese, I want kind of basic. You don't need to do, everything plus a bechamel on top of it or whatever.
Just don't even mention.
Don't mention that. And that's how you make the sauce for the...
I really want to jump Scotty sometimes. I want to jump his ass.
I'm with you.
If I ever saw he would be pushed into the drain.
Push me on the subway platform. It's easier.
He's so bad.
He don't even be knowing that he don't even be knowing.
Yes, he did. That's the part that's bad.
Oh, you think he actually knows?
Oh, no.
That's worse. Oh,
yeah.
My God. He can't talk to me about no mac and cheese. Everybody know that.
Oh, yeah. Your mama, that's the syrup I was referring to. Yes.
They was in this next couple of something. Sherry said Al Gore.
No. I was trying to remember. And first of all, I was trying to remember the name of it. So, I got the pronunciation all wrong if I could remember the name. But whenever I can find that particular
Al
syrup.
Gore, like the former
Oh, not Al Gore. No.
Was it Cairo? Was that the name of the syrup?
No, Cairo is pretty much acceptable to buy.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't put that on nothing. I'll cook with it, but I wouldn't put it.
Yeah, that's like last resort. Like, you ain't got nothing else, and you already made the pancakes.
That's exactly right. And all you got, and not.
I think I would go dry. I think I would just eat my pancakes dry.
You never put jelly on it?
No, I would put I would use molasses before I use.
Sherry, I didn't want to say nothing because I didn't want to trigger no southernness. So I didn't want to say nothing about that.
I know. See, they didn't realize that. My grandmother raised me.
Yeah.
Well, that's what king syrup is. I think it's molasses.
Huh?
I think it's.
Oh, that's the name of the brand.
Yes.
Oh.
The brand is named molasses?
No.
Or King.
It's called King.
Oh.
I think it's a molasses syrup.
Oh, I ain't never had King though.
Me either. So, yeah, I've had. But usually, I cook with molasses anyway. So that's the thing that I would make gingerbread with, or ginger snap cookies, stuff like that. So yeah.
My dad used to bake like that. I miss my dad.
Oh.
Ginger snap cookies. They used to keep ginger snap cookies and what's those things called? Fig Newtons. Ugh.
I don't like Fig Newtons.
I used to eat Fig Newtons.
Yeah,
me too with the milk.
See, those are the things that I ate as a child that I no longer eat as an adult.
Exactly.
And Fig Newtons is one of them.
That and Teddy Grahams are behind.
That's exactly right.
I
Teddy Grahams is different. I love me a Teddy Graham. I can eat a box of Teddy Grahams. They good.
Yeah, they have different flavors.
I just like the honey.
Oh yeah, the honey's good. You don't like the cinnamon? The cinnamon one?
It's okay, but I just like the plain.
Okay. Yeah, the plain is good.
You know, Ovaltine is nostalgic too, but I don't want to drink it.
I used to like the taste of it.
I never liked the taste of it.
Oh, I like Ovaltine.
You know what I never like the taste of, Sherry? Buttermilk.
Well, yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's the idea of drinking it out of the
Drinking it, like I don't know, that cooked with, but
yeah, cooked with is fine.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, because that's how I make. I use buttermilk to make pancakes with, and also to make cornbread. I make cornbread from buttermilk.
Yeah, cornbread, and also you can do it with biscuits.
Yes.
The Southern style biscuits.
Yes, that's what I do. I usually, that's how I make biscuits with buttermilk.
But also, if you soak some beans in it, soak beans in buttermilk, it's delicious. Hello? Y'all never soak beans in buttermilk?
Why you do it?
And then what you do?
Oh, God.
That's a no?
You know, it was one year, it was one Thanksgiving, and out of everything, I forgot the buttermilk for the cornbread, because usually what I do Thanksgiving is make I make cornbread dressing, but I would make the cornbread first. Forgot to buttermilk, and it's a Sunday. So the only thing I had in the refrigerator was yogurt. The plain yogurt. It was unsweetened, so it was fine. So I used that, and then my dad was like, I said it's a substitution. It's fine.
Yeah.
Well, it's something I would do. I said, well, that's because you don't bake, and I do, and I know how to substitute things. So, and you're going to eat it anyway, so what difference does it make?
Right.
How was it though?
Oh, it's fine. Yeah, it was fine. I just mixed it with some whole milk to thin it out a little bit, to even make it a little thinner, but still the consistency of buttermilk. And yeah, it was fine. And it still had that tanginess to it, because that's what I was looking for the buttermilk anyway. So it's fine. Yeah.
Do y'all eat beef jerky?
I used to.
I love it. I love turkey, but I like.
I do. I just made my own Slim Jim sausage from beer.
You make them?
I just made it for the first time, and it came out pretty good. I got a freezer full of it.
That's good.
Well, that's good.
They got new kinds now that's like not like all the nitrates in it. Like they got the natural ones.
Are they softer than the old kind?
God, old kind will take your teeth out if you ain't careful.
They need to make dental floss with like every package, because that's what gets stuck in my teeth if I didn't have dental.
Yeah, the new kind, they got one called I forget the name of it. It's not as hard, and you could tell it's like real meat. The way it, like real, like not not a lot of processing the meat. It's called OG. Hold on, let me look. I had to Google.
They show the meat processing things at like Academy Sports and Bass Pro and stuff like that. So you can make your own sausage.
It's called Righteous Felon. That's jerky, and they got different flavors. Jalapeno.
Say Righteous jerky.
Yeah.
They do the teriyaki. That's my favorite kind.
I think they do teriyaki, jalapeno, barbecue, or like a plain kind. Yeah.
It's not too hard to do your own jerky as long as you, once you mix the meat, and you can use a dehydrator. Low temperature. That's all it takes. You gotta have a cure.
I'm not doing all that.
Well, usually, like, if you buy your seasonings, like, if you go to Bass Pro, I think they all come in the same box. A little package of whatever kind of flavor you want. It already has everything in it. So it's real easy without ever having to measure stuff.
I think you got to open up the gates, First Lady. It's kind of getting.
Oh, somebody here?
No, the conversation is kind of getting, like y'all, like, the people gonna run out the room.
Oh, that's fine. Because we can close.
Okay.
What's on that?
I'm cooking dinner.
Oh. Well, throw it behind them buttons.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing something too, so I was like hoping y'all would be laughing and hollering
Well, make it French.
and cussing out each other, so I could just be like laughing.
All right, well, give me a title. Give me a title to put up there.
I was about to say, last night when we were doing it here, y'all came in the room and called us ghetto.
Hello? I mean, I keep doing it because y'all be letting people bring y'all down. Let me tell y'all what I promise. I'm not bringing the Johnson out no more. The Johnson is not coming. It's staying in the backpack. It's not coming out.
Nobody needs to know about your pack and your bag.
It's gonna be up. It's not out no more. That's all. Yeah, it was getting too much. It was being used too much. You know.
I feel you.
That's nasty.
Why do you say it like that?
Hey, First Lady, don't put Nick's win in the title. That's all.
Okay. Don't do it. All right, I won't.
Why don't you put Democrats are soft, MAGAs are hard?
Oh, boy. Maybe you can make up like a fake number, like 80% of Democratic men are simps or something like that. Anyway, I'm biking. I shouldn't be on the phone.
Yeah, that's, people will be in here, First Lady, packing y'all up. The MAGAs be dragging y'all. I'm gonna be honest. They be dragging y'all.
Sure.
You can drag them back by just playing a clip of Justin Pearson. Yelling at that state troop.
Oh, look at somebody named King said.
No, that ain't right. Why you say that?
I don't know who this King Trent is.
King Trent is trolling us. He's been with us for days now.
But
I think it's Trent when he just changed his name and he ain't saying nothing.
No.
Wait, where is Trent? Where's your boy Trent, First Lady?
The last time I talked to him,
I thought he said he had to go out of town.
girl, that was last month.
Let me get his calendar out.
Yeah, please. But I talked to him in this month. I said something to him. He was like, y'all better get your coffee ready because it's going to be a long night. And he was talking about like we was going to be fighting Iran. He still was trying to promote that. Well, we coming up on May 15th. Didn't somebody say it was going to be over by May 15th?
Yeah, that's this week.
Oh, that's in 5 days, right?
Yeah, Friday. Isn't Friday May 15th? Y'all get paid?
Yes.
I need some money. Hello?
Oh, your mama, your favorite person made honor roll.
Oh, I'm so happy for her. She's gonna be great when she's a big girl. I'm so excited for our future.
Yes, she is, and if I have anything to do with it, I'm make sure she is.
Oh my God, that's amazing! Congratulations.
Yeah, well, my daughter, she was on the goal.
Oh, you got a Smarty Bags?
Yeah, she's in ninth grade, but she she's in 10th grade geometry.
Oh, she's smart.
And it's GT.
Oh.
So, but last quarter kicked her butt. So, I had to invest a little bit more money in the tutoring. And yeah, we got that grade back up. So,
Oh, that's wonderful.
There you go.
Congratulations, mother.
There you go.
so she got 2 awards. She brought her GPA up by 0.5%.
You know, for some reason, I thought you had adult children. I don't know where I got that from. In my head, it was that you had adult children. Because you said, I think you said 87. That's why.
Yeah, well, I had them at a later age. I was old.
I understand, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
And so, also, your mama, her mom, my older niece, well, she's graduating next week with her master's degree.
Oh, that's so great. This is the fiance lover.
Congratulations.
Yes.
That's amazing. Congratulations to her.
I will be at that graduation. Yes, I will. Even though her dad won't, but I'll be there.
So let me tell you, your
North Carolina.
How she got like a whole grade above is when during COVID, I had her staying at home. I was helping her with her work.
So it's shout out to you for being the tutor.
Because class was online, I could pay attention and then I could help her. Exactly. But
so you was able to focus her in on what she needed to, what she needed to improve on.
Yeah, and not only that, just how to concentrate.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times teachers, they can teach, but they teach one way versus not every child learns the same.
Yeah.
So that was very helpful for me. But now that I'm not there, I'm not getting the instructions from a teacher. I'm 87 years old. I was struggling. I was like, where's a tutor? So I did have a tutor for her, and my daughter, she didn't tell me that the lady really wasn't doing a good job. She would hint at it, but she didn't really say it. And finally I told the people, I was like, this lady's not working for her at all. And then they got her another one, and this lady is much better. When she doesn't answer the question properly, and she goes back and asks different questions to find out why she didn't get the answer right. And then they can work around that. So I like the way this lady tutors her.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I be always wondering, I be seeing, like the different, Math Plus or different tutoring places across, around the towns and stuff, or, in the DC area. I always wonder if they work. You know what I mean? Like, I saw one sign one time that said, in fact, the reason why I'm bringing it up is a friend of mine who, her niece is, her son is in high school. I guess he's like in 10th grade or 9th or 10th grade. And some of the people she plays tennis with, their kids are like on their way to college. And they live in Virginia. And she said that it was very hard for the Northern Virginia kids to get into UVA. And they went to this tutoring thing. And the girl got into Cornell but didn't get into UVA. And I've been wondering if these things are real, because they say 90% of our students got accepted to these schools, and it was like a list. It was like Cornell, John Hopkins, it was like Duke, it was like all these schools on the list, and I just be wondering if that stuff works for these kids.
You know what? That's a little perplexing that she got into Cornell, but she didn't get in. Okay.
Yeah, I think UVA's been really strict on their the kids from Northern Virginia.
Oh, yeah, it's probably
discriminating.
But she was white, so that's I don't know if that's what she was telling me. I don't know. But I was like, it was like she got into Cornell but couldn't get to UVA. I was like, hello? I don't know. No, maybe her grades wasn't great.
Oh, wait a minute. The last day for the Russia and Ukraine ceasefire is supposed to be ending in 3 days. Even though they ain't really been paying attention to ceasefire because they still been fighting each other. So now that's going to be leaving. What does that mean? What does that look like?
I didn't know they had a ceasefire.
Yeah, you don't remember back in February.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah, remember when he came here all the times?
Yes.
And then they finally got it, but then like as soon as they signed it, Russia was right back at plucking them.
Well, you heard Netanyahu on, was it 60 Minutes, saying he wants to bring the dollars of the contribution foreign aid down to zero from the U.S. I'd call cap. It's on 60 Minutes. We'll probably talk about it this week.
He wants to bring the what?
He doesn't want to take any more money from the United States.
Oh, that's nice.
I know, right?
Oh, your mama. You know what? I have to read up more about Ellison bidding for CNN.
The Oracle founder?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's just crazy.
Yes. And Christine Amanpour had said something on a panel about it the other day. She said she finds it concerning. She's concerned about it. And she is still at CNN.
Yeah, she's on the CNN international side, and she is. Most of her show is aired on YouTube, on her YouTube channel. I think.
Yes. Well.
Okay. Buddha says he thinks the conflict in Ukraine is coming to an end.
So when does the congressional approval? When does that the election run out? Or before he has to ask Congress?
I thought it was May 1st.
Oh yeah. I feel right.
I thought May 1st, May 2nd, whatever day it.
Are we still in the shutdown? Or
shutdown? What you doing?
I don't know. I thought we were in like a partial shutdown or something. Or is that over?
What are you talking
I'm like,
about?
DHS. I think he's talking about DHS.
Oh, so I don't know. That's a good. Mark Wayne Petty was had something earlier that he was condemning the Democrats. I don't know what that was about because we never got a chance to listen to it. So I don't know.
Well, I mean, isn't that in Mike Johnson's court?
It already got back. It's over. It lasted 49 days, I believe. That was the last I checked on it.
Yeah.
I was making the announcement.
I don't remember. I went through LAX a couple days ago. When I tell you it was the shortest line it's a Wednesday, I don't know, but
Dylan said it finished April 30th.
Yeah, I was calling up just to say that it finished. The Trump signed funding into law, and that's when it was over. That's why the line.
yeah, because even on at JFK, before that was pretty decent, but the one in LAX I couldn't do.
Where in the world they hired all those people back.
So what they did was they funded other parts of DHS, but they left so long down the road. They'll revisit that.
But ICE already had their funding.
Mm-hmm. And they wanted more funding.
Oh, okay.
And
Okay, so that's probably what Mark was talking about. Okay.
Yeah. So what they did is basically what the Democrats like proposed way months, before, where it was like, okay, we'll fund other parts of DHS, and then we'll have a conversation about ICE, and the Republicans were like, no, just from the turnaround and all these,
do the very thing. Exactly.
76 days later, they signed this. This is ridiculous.
Wait, 76 days later?
Yeah, I believe it was like 76 days, if I'm not mistaken.
No, it was like 40 something. I want to say 49. The shutdown?
The partial shutdown? No, it was 76 days.
Oh my God, let me Google this.
I think it was 76 days.
I don't think y'all know what y'all be saying.
Your mom?
I'm just playing.
Yeah,
I actually don't know it.
You can't be playing like that. Because I told you to sit down right here and you just keep getting up. Sit down now. Stop playing.
Not be still.
Be still. And know that I am God. Who's that child? Hurricane.
Yes, here comes the content.
No.
Get ready to get fussed at because ain't no content.
Child.
I just don't understand this Huckabee and his PTR.
It says 76 days. The 2026 partial Department of Homeland Security shutdown lasted for 76 days. It began on February 14th, 2026, and ended on April 30th, 2026.
How you doing with your...
Wait a minute. February, March, April. February, March, April. February, March, April. Wait a minute. That doesn't calculate in my brain well.
When in February did it start?
It said February 14th to April 30th. That is not 76 days.
Yeah, that's not 76 days. I could have sworn it was 7.
Yes, it
from
is.
my memory, it was 76 days.
Then 14 to April 14 is 60, and then that's about 16 extra days. That's correct.
Ooh, somebody could count. Ooh.
That's right.
Wait,
Mama! Didn't
I tell you? Oh, okay, my bad. I'm going back on mute. I'm sitting down.
Oh, I just came to goodwill.
Is he breaking up? Oh. He needs to sit down. Come on. What are you trying to say? Get it out.
He is. I mean,
Is he breaking up for you?
Wi-Fi get together.
Okay.
said he'll be right back.
Okay. I just want to let y'all know that I had pointed out something. Sometimes I make rounds at 420, and I happened to see a person by the name of a storm, also known as a hurricane, on stage with a badge. Hello?
Oh, I realize.
He had a gold medal. Yeah. So, hello?
Yeah, I saw it too. He picked me in there so I could see it.
But that one is the one that has a small amount of followers. Then there's the one that has like 1,000 followers.
Yeah.
And that one does not have the golden badge. So when it gets back, I will be questioning him in regards to that. So, I mean, why don't you want to show off your golden badge?
You don't want nobody to take it away.
I'm bringing your golden badge.
Y'all petty.
That's crazy. He trying to hide it? That's insane. Lord, Lord, Lord. He said New York is struggling to reach budget deals weeks after the deadline. So, don't know what that's about. It's just too much stuff going on.
I'm sick of New York and its people. Okay, I hate the people.
Why you don't like that? You need to sit down. What's going on? Why are you acting up?
I'm sorry.
Why you don't like the New Yorkers?
What do we do? What happened?
There's something about New Yorkers. They just aggravate. I don't know.
That's not nice.
We be trying our best, bro. Not too much on us.
Like Southerners. You heard Divine earlier talk about some, them people down there. I don't know what's wrong with them. They crazy. See what I'm saying? Y'all don't like us either. So.
No. Oh, wait a minute. It says U.S. Today says DOJ moves to strip citizenship of 12 people amid the denaturalization push. What's that about? Did y'all know about that? Oh, no, you gotta pay for it. They announced it on May 8th. That it is federal denaturalization action against 12 naturalized citizens accused of, I can't see it. I can't see it. It's behind the wall. Oh, wow. I guess y'all don't care. Don't matter.
Wait, I was waiting for Hurricane to jump in because I thought he would have something to say.
Oh, he's back?
I thought I saw him on the stage. I see the white lady.
I can't. He is back. Oh, there he is with his badge. He got his golden ticket.
Yeah.
Hey!
Well, are you wrong to put a thumbs down?
You got your little golden badge. Oh, now you're gonna act like he can't talk.
He must be stuck. Hurricane, go to turn the mic off and turn back on.
He must be stuck. Stuck where?
You know, like stuck in Clubhouse. It's been ever since the servers went down the other day. The AWS.
I think you're making us up.
I'm serious. It's been a lot of troubles with the app. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like when some people, because I want to say it happened a lot yesterday. Some people would come up and they would be on stage but couldn't come off mic. And so, or sometimes, when the hand raising, people raise their hand, they're trying to get on stage and like they never get on stage after everything's accepted. Sometimes they just have to leave the room and come back in.
Yeah.
And to your mama's point, it typically happens during updates or like what happened with server drop. Oh, Army recovers. Identifies one of 2 soldiers missing in Morocco. Okay.
Yeah. You mess with the Moroccans, you all be disappeared.
Really?
They disappear people all the time.
Really? I work with a lady from Morocco.
She probably disappeared too to the United States.
That's a fact.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is
Good evening. Congratulations.
Yeah, I just came to show you guys the dates. The badge is badging, as you can see. It feels lovely. Bonnie, you can give me a thumbs down if you want. You can touch me. Okay.
I know that's right. You can't touch me. It's crazy.
Okay, I am protected. Okay.
That's right.
Let you come in the blood of the lamb.
Yes, indeed. Okay.
I thought you ain't like jewelry. What you doing with this gold, gaudy? It's taking away from the natural beauty. All these
It's just a little piece.
it's gaudy. It's all over the profile pic.
Oh God, no, it's not. But it feels good, you know. For so long, I've been insulted, ignored. I felt abandoned, undervalued. You know, people were looking at me. The Lord has seen my lowly estate, and you know, He's lifted me. You know, and it feels good.
I'm so happy for you.
Yeah. Maya, I hate you.
Where's the content, Hurricane?
Girl, I'm trying to, y'all, so I made a mistake, leaving my bike somewhere, the other day, because it was raining and I had to get home. So how about I went back to my bike, y'all, and the front tire is gone.
Gone?
What part of the city did you leave it in?
Disappeared?
Oh my God. You must have left it over by my house.
No, I left it near the Buck Boys and Poets on K.
Oh, I'm surprised they did that.
Listen, let me tell you what.
It was college students doing that. Them Howard students.
And I felt so good about. I was like, you know, I'm gonna bike back from the gym today. It's gonna be real good. I got there and I was like, wait a second, where's my bike? And the front tire was gone. You know what I did?
Oh, that is very nasty.
I just started laughing. It was so funny to me. I was like, okay, I guess I need a new bicycle. So, it's an older bike. So, I mean, now granted, I could just replace the tires. I could. And I might just do that because I don't need a new bike. So.
Oh man, stay with me.
What's going on?
Well, how did they dismantle just the tire? Like,
well, because the back tire was locked.
Okay, so you had the back one locked, not the front.
Yeah, I had the back one because that's the one that I had locked with the chain around the middle part of the bicycle, so that you know the chain. That's where everything that's important is. So you never want them to steal the back tire because then they can take the gears and all that stuff. That isn't fine.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. I'm sorry to see that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't feel that bad about it. I was like, you know, I guess they're gonna. What are they gonna do with the wheels?
Well, you could look at it like Maya's looking at it in the chat saying it's the cost of you know, you losing it, it's the cost of your badge.
Chat girl.
That's very funny. That was funny though.
You know, I hate Maya so much, girl. I hate Maya almost as much as reform-based Maya.
Well, I'm telling you, that's unicycle. That's crazy. And the unicycle, oh my gosh. And when she said that you rode home and it turned into a unicycle was crazy.
Oh my God. No, I don't hate Maya as much as reform-based Maya. Yeah, I just don't know what's going on. You know, Maya, you're reform. Y'all need to make up. I don't know what's going on. Y'all have fought too long. It's time to make up.
It will never stop.
It'll never stop?
That's one I don't think I can.
Me and Reform made up.
Yeah, but see, Maya says some things in the chat that triggers.
Yeah, Maya is definitely she definitely trolls hard.
Well, you know, but the reform can stay off the chat. She needs to chat all the time.
Yes.
That's
she
true.
Needs to chat too much. Stop the problem. I don't need to chat like that. I read it once in a while, but I don't. Listen, if I take everything I read in the chat seriously, I would never come back the chat.
Wait a minute, did I tell you? You know, I'm so glad I got a second of your time. Did you know that there was a certain somebody, I'm sure you've heard by now, that thought you were in your 30s? They said, well, you know, he used to have a picture up when we first started on the app, and he looked like he was in his 30s. I said, oh, he's going to love that compliment. Nobody told you?
I was told.
Oh, okay. Oh.
We try to do what we can, and you know, and it ain't no filter. That was a real part of some of it.
Oh.
I'm just saying, you know. Being honest, you know.
You got them juices and berries flow.
Girl, let me tell you, the blueberries and raspberries continue to deliver benefits. Tell people, get your berries together. Oh my God, I went to a hot mess when I was 30. Ooh, I don't want to go back there.
Wait a minute, you were worse than you are now?
I'm like, what's going on? First last night.
Well, I was a different kind of mess. Yeah.
Okay. Like what?
Oh no, first ladies, don't act like it. You've been 30 before. Do the math.
My 30s, I don't know why people think that people live the same. I don't know. That's strange to me. My 30s, I was raising kids.
You say we live the same. I just said, you know, just your imagination. Figure it out. Black man.
See, I was thinking more like you cussing people out more. That's more what I was thinking. So.
Girl, that's the internet. I did not start using curse words until I was almost 21. I didn't curse for the first 20 years of my life.
Right, but you told me use my imagination, and that was my imagination.
No.
So my imagination doesn't equal to your reality.
No. I was PYT, you know.
PYT?
Yes, I was in the streets. Okay.
Okay. PYT, pretty young thing, and
Was you in there singing loud, First Lady? I know.
Let me tell you something. My daughter was so embarrassed. She was so embarrassed. She was like, can you please stop? I couldn't help myself. I couldn't help myself.
I took my mom off for a thing, and she enjoyed it. Okay, it was all in there, high and singing.
Yes. Oh, good. You were singing as well? Great.
What was I?
Girl.
I was doing Thriller dance move in my seat though. I didn't get up. I didn't get up though. I was in my seat going.
Yeah, I didn't get up. I was moving around and stuff in my seat, of course. Yeah. But I had to be careful because I was traumatized about the movie seats. So
don't repeat it. I will
not. I'm just telling you I was traumatized.
Okay.
Yeah. Look at Mr. F. Gray. I can't stand him. Did y'all ever watch his documentary? Mr. F. Gray?
No.
Why not?
Documentary was it?
What is it, Mr. F. Gray? Flower.
Killers of Flower Moon? No, that's not a documentary. I don't know.
That was a good movie, though. That was good. I really liked that. That was really good.
Did y'all see the Testaments that came out? Y'all started watching it?
Ouch.
No. And to be honest, I haven't watched the first. I haven't watched the first one.
What's that called?
Handmaid's Tale.
Come on, Miss Sherry. I'm sorry, Sherry.
I have not watched it. I mean, it's backlogged, so I can
can catch up and watch it, but yeah, I haven't been watching much TV as of late. I think it started with COVID. That my TV, because I used to watch TV, you know, when you come home from work, you turn on the TV, on. But ever since COVID, and I was working from home, I did not pay attention to TV. That I have not watched TV that much since. And so that has changed for me. I mean, I've watched some movies, so I watched some films and some series, and then I don't watch TV, and I have a TV, I just never turn it on in the bedroom. Because I just rather fall asleep. Yeah, I don't want to fall asleep with TV on.
Okay. Let me read the chat. F. Gray said it's called Jonesville When Sunflowers Fall. It's on YouTube. Check it out, guys. Willona? Why is Willona? Why you gonna call me Willona? I mean, Willona was nice. I like the way Willona dressed. But, well, why Willona?
Oh, Bugs Lady, I meant to ask, you ever watch that video I sent you?
No.
That song? Yeah, you're going to need it some days. It's going to be that kind of song in which I might need to listen to that song.
Okay.
Yeah.
But y'all, nobody else. I know Brit's here. Brit, you haven't seen Testaments yet?
What is Testaments? What's that about?
The second part of Handmaid's Tale?
Well, actually, it's a prequel.
No, thank you.
No, actually, it's a prequel.
No,
It's
thank
not.
you.
A prequel.
It is. And
I'm watching it. It is not a prequel.
Well, I don't know how they wrote it, but let me tell you how the book went. So you had Handmaid's Tale, which is adapted from the book. And so people wanted a prequel. So what the author did, Margaret, what's her last name? I forgot her last name.
Atwood.
She writes Atwood. So she writes Testaments, which is like a prequel to Handmaid's Tale. Now, I don't know how they did it, but the book is
The story is about her daughter, so it can't be
okay.
a prequel because it's after.
To answer your question, Bonnet, I know it's on Hulu. I saw it. I was curious about it. Then I saw it was Handmaid's Tale, and then I was uninterested.
You don't like Handmaid's?
I tried to watch Handmaid's Tale twice. And for whatever reason, I cannot get past that first season. Something about it.
You gotta get over her ugly face.
I think, I was gonna say, it's something about Elizabeth Moss, or I cannot connect with her.
I think I watched 1 and 2, but it was the third one when I said no thank you. I watched till he got to Canada, when she finally got there. Huh?
You went all the way there and then stopped?
Yeah, I couldn't do it no more. It's just certain shows, like, after a while. Same thing with Animal Kingdom. I made it to the 3rd season. I said, I can't watch it. It's redundant. It just keeps going around in circles.
I already got
I ain't gonna lie.
Amy Funny there. I need no more ham.
Oh.
That's the only thing that I need.
But, Bonnet, did you finish watching the one on Apple TV with her in it?
I'm not finished. I'm trying to wait for it to build up. How many more episodes did it come out?
It's done. It's done.
Okay, good. I could go back to it now. Because I hate having like once to watch shit. So.
Yeah.
So Bonnet, since you're into series, can you write Netflix and tell them to come up with season 4 of Lincoln Lawyer? Because we like the lawyer of Lincoln Lawyer, okay?
I do like Lincoln.
And
hey, listen, yeah.
Well, I like Lincoln Lawyer, but that's also getting redundant.
We like Nikki, okay? I like Nikki.
Isn't it like the 3rd or 4th season?
Yeah.
Season 3, waiting for season 4.
You waiting for season 4?
Yeah. I finished that in like 2 days.
Well, I saw the other day, I think it was last week, last week, they they finally added Green Book. I'm like, yeah, I'm not watching that. Yeah, so I'm not watching that. I know you said you don't like it.
I fell asleep on it.
I don't like that movie.
I like that.
I think to call it Green Book and you only spent actual 30 seconds talking about it. What's the big
kind of weird when I was watching it.
That was so weird.
This has nothing really to do.
Right, had nothing to do with it, right? I mean, look, I like Ali's performance. There's no question. But you know, First Lady, I felt as though they could have did a film about Shirley alone. Right? Because that character was very compelling to me. I said, you know what? They could have just did this about Kelly. Shirley, because he was a complicated character. And I'm like, but other than this, they could have let that white guy alone. I don't know, there's something bothering me about a white man teaching a black man how to eat fried chicken. That's so I'm like,
it was weird. I was watching, I fell asleep on it.
And it was 2 hours until, the only reason why I watched that film is because I had to vote on it because I was in the union for SAG. So if you're a SAG member, you vote for the SAG Awards. They call it now. I don't know what I think they don't call it SAG Award anymore as of this year. I'm like, yeah, his performance. I said, yeah, I'll vote for his performance. I wish he had not done this movie. I wish he hadn't done it. Because it was my savior. That's what it was, my savior. And I'm like, oh God. And it was for that, it's for the Oscars.
So,
First Lady C.
Mr. Asbury.
Hey, I know I've been teasing you in the chat, but seriously, I appreciate the mention of our documentary film.
Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, go check it out.
And we worked hard on it 2.5 years. And it tells a story of how a small town in southern Kentucky, just like almost 200 others, were taken over by a federal funded legislative program called Urban Renewal, sometimes called Negro Removal. Just 1 hour on the YouTube channel. You'll probably come to realize someone in your family, your community is impacted by the same program.
Right. Okay. Yeah, it was good. I watched it. I think y'all did a good job putting it together.
That's what's up.
And it had some of the real life families in there. Some people who were actually impacted by it, right?
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
The high school. They went back. Yeah. That was good.
Can I say something now, First Lady?
Yes, ma'am.
One time I came in here, F grade band, Sherry, and I forgot the other lady name, and they was having a whole show to this room. It was Tara.
It was Tara, your mama.
Look, oh, okay. They was talking about different plays, whatever. And all of a sudden, the lady breaking out with song. I said, is this season 1 again?
I wasn't here with the song. I might have
No, you was here, Sherry, right on stage, and she would burst out in full piano.
Oh, yes,
That was last week. That was last week.
She did.
Corny and Bess.
She mentioned a song, and she was playing on the piano. I was like, what's going on?
They used to do that in season 1 or 13 or 12. I don't know, whatever. They used to do that in the first part of the app. But I laughed so hard because y'all was going crazy up here. It was just the 4 of them.
I'm mad I missed it.
Do you remember when they used to have performance of musicals on Clubhouse?
Yes.
I remember that.
They did a performance of Dream Girl. Oh my God, that shit was so terrible because the sound was bad on Clubhouse.
I remember that shit.
The sound is much better though.
Yeah, now it's better.
The sound was bad.
Yeah, and one of them, Hurricane, got in trouble.
For what?
Cause they didn't ask for the rights to the
I knew it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Trying to have a full performance of a musical and being asking about if they can perform that shit.
Yeah, I forget which one it was, but it was one that Richard did. There was a guy named Richard who does films in LA. He was the producer. I mean, he was the director and producer of the show.
I was thinking at times people were singing and their voices were lagging behind the tree. It was odd, man.
Yeah, it was because first of all, everybody Wi-Fi wasn't the same, and so the audio quality wasn't as great. It wasn't as good as it is now, I think.
Yeah, and then they had, and then they also did. I think they tried to do the Lion King too on Clubhouse, and I was just like, real people in real careers are not singing on Clubhouse at 8:00 at night on these busted mics. Okay, it was terrible. But there was another time that an opera singer, a trained opera singer with a real career, came on Clubhouse one time and did a mini recital. I think he sang for like 15 minutes. And that was really good.
Oh.
His name is Lenny Puglia. That was his name.
I read the whole Iliad on Clubhouse.
Oh, back when you used to do your reading room?
It wasn't my room, but we read the whole Iliad during COVID. Yeah, I mean, that was a blessing. I'm gonna just be honest. That was a blessing.
There is a bomb in
What part?
You know what I found out about Forrest Whitaker?
What did you find out about him?
That he used to sing opera. What? It was a baritone. I was like, and he sang. I'm like, oh, look at you, Forrest Whitaker.
Oh, he's got the business for it.
Yes. Now, I don't know how good I don't know if he was good enough to ever be in opera performances, but he was,
Oh, nice.
There is a bomb in Gilead.
To him, the sick soul.
She's singing the Clark sisters version.
Yeah, it's so funny. First Lady is funny to me. I'm just going on mute because I'm supposed to be sitting down. Let me sit down. Let me hold my mute.
First Lady so churchy.
Exactly. Like 3 months ago, she was claiming, this is what she was saying, I don't do any of it. I don't do any of it. I don't do any of it. And every time I look around, she's more churchy than me.
Churchy.
I tell you, she has more church in her than all those combined.
It be a song. I ain't heard that in about 30 years. What is happening?
Yes.
I'm trying to tell you, dog.
Y'all need to stop. These are not true.
First Lady burst out with an Andre Crouch song.
Yeah, that threw me.
The year I was born. Nobody knows that song in here.
But she don't mess with none of it, though, Hurricane. Don't worry about it. She don't mess with none of it.
No, see,
She ain't using a gift. She ain't using a gift to the glory. Yes.
That's a lie. If I wasn't, you wouldn't know about it. Hello? But I'm going to say, a lot of times, y'all just don't actually listen to what people are saying. You only hear what you want to hear.
Here she go.
I'm just saying, because I was saying.
All the things of you.
Yes. No, what I'm trying to tell you is that when I say I don't do that, it doesn't mean that it's not in me. It's just that I don't go to that place. That's what I was saying. Because I found them in here.
Okay. But see,
So then, why wouldn't you think that I have it in me? I mean, I can't take that out. I grew up. I went to church 7 days a week. Okay.
My God. We can tell.
And it was like we were there every day. I promise you, it was something every day. I felt like I was there every day. And then I would say 9 days because we went to all three. Yeah, because we went to all three services on Sunday.
Oh my God.
6:30 in the morning at daggone what's that called? Before church.
That's what you know about
you went to sunrise service?
That's what you know about those Andre Crouch songs.
Man.
I sang on the choir for years.
Which choir you sing? Which choir did you sing?
All of them. From child.
Yeah, she sang in the youth choir.
The seniors.
No, you did sing in the seniors. That's crazy. Well, you never know. I mean, because you never know, because, a singer might not show up that day. But yeah.
I felt like I was on the senior choir.
And I did sing the choir, the men's choir. That was They had so many choirs. The Sanctuary Choir.
Yes, the Sanctuary Choir. Yeah, they did.
The choir, the choir that sings on first Sunday. Well, everybody sings in the mass choir on first Sunday.
Well, let me tell you, two choirs I never ever want to hear. I don't want to hear no Sunshine Band, and I don't want to hear the men's choir ever.
And that's what I was about to say. They only let the men sing once a month.
So hard they don't ever be on beat.
Once a month.
No, it really depends on. Yeah, I think it's fourth Sunday. Because the youth used to sing on fifth Sunday, which is
Fifth Sunday.
Once in a while, so it's usually on fifth Sunday. So yeah.
Is it fifth Sunday?
Yeah, not in every month, but
Not every
months have 5. Yep.
So that means they say it like maybe 3-4 times a year. Something like that. At least 3-4 times a year. And then if you have Women's Day, then you have all the women would sing their day. Men's choir with Men's Day, so that was the men's choir. That's the other time that they would sing. Yeah.
Yeah, y'all be in church forever.
I used to be.
Oh, I was only on church on Sunday. I'm Baptist.
Me too, Sherry. My daddy and granddaddy old preachers, and I ain't never been 7 days a week. Every time I hear somebody say it, I'm like, huh?
So if you had choir rehearsal, you had Bible study.
They let you say first lady.
And no, I was with my parents.
Yeah. So choir just for you, man. That's usually on a Tuesday night.
Yeah, but if you part of different choirs, they have them on different nights.
Oh yeah.
Well, first lady, I had to go to
every church meetings, all of that. Like I just felt like I was there.
You probably was every day. You was probably there every day. The only thing that I had to go to, which everybody who has heard me talk on Clubhouse has already known this, but so I'm gonna say it again, was the prison ministry, and it has scarred me for my entire life. I would never forget it. I hated it, but I had to go. I was so bad growing up that I think my dad thought if I take her to see this, she'll stop doing all of that. It did not have that effect, but it did impact me. It did impact me for sure.
Okay.
But how long did you go to prison ministry in your mama?
Probably like all of my how old are you when you were 15? I mean 10th grade maybe? All my 10th grade, part 11th. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Once a week for a whole year and a half was like, and that's the reason why I have my, my worldview about, criminal justice. It stems from that experience.
Yeah, I mean, you would do certain things. Like I would visit the sick and shut-in, which usually meant going to nursing homes. And I would do that. So, yeah, but I wasn't in. Yeah, it might be, choir rehearsal or
maybe that meeting you had to go. And then I was in book club too, so the book club was once a month, so. But but I was not in all those activities that caused me to be there every day. Well, I couldn't do it anyway, not working.
And then we moved like maybe 30, 40 minutes away. Oh,
so you had to get up early to get to church.
Oh, that was such a nightmare.
Did you eat toast in the car? What you ate? You didn't eat nothing? What you do?
My mother was always cooking, so believe me, I had breakfast before we left.
So you had to get up super early to get that breakfast.
Yeah. Well, I've always been an early riser though. I still get up early in the morning.
Yeah, that's a habit. It becomes a habit, you know. Yeah.
My old people, they get up early.
Yes, they do.
Wait, are you saying it because you're old? That's what you saying?
My parents were old.
Oh, okay. You had older parents?
Yes, girl.
Oh.
Okay. My father had me at the age of 58.
Serious?
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, my father was born 1920.
First thing, are you trolling or are you serious?
On his grave, I ain't lying to you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I miss my dad.
You said that
That's so embarrassing now.
You said that twice today, so I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. I was thinking about my grandmother this morning, but in a good way. Because it's Mother's Day. Because my mother's no longer here either.
Right.
So, but yeah, those memories, let me tell you something. I'm like, I got up this morning and I played the Soul Stirrers just to remind me of my grandmother.
First Lady, you know that one?
I don't know, but how does it go?
Well, it's a group still, the Soul Stirrers.
I mean, do they have a song?
Well, there's one called I'm a Pilgrim.
Oh, that don't sound familiar.
Yeah. And, also, Sam Cooke sung with them, too. So, he was saying when he was in that group, Jesus gave me water. That's heaven to me. Wonderful. And that's heaven to me because I played that the other day. And it's just a nice meditation and the song is really about that the miracle is not necessarily something that's big and grand, but the miracle is the everyday. So the miracle is a little flower that blooms in May, a lovely sunset at the end of the day. So, and Sam Cooke had written that song. It's a great song. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Well, y'all were talking about your church. Activities. I was listening. Firstly, I didn't do as much work as you did. I was going to Adventist growing up, so I spent most of the Saturday at church. And we sometimes had to get to church early if my parents were involved in the service. My dad was an elder, and my mom did a bunch of stuff, so sometimes we had to get up really early. And then we had this thing called Pathfinders, which was a Seventh-day Adventist version of the Boy Scout. That was all morning, on Sundays. Well, from, say, 9 o'clock to 1 p.m. on Sundays, twice a month. So we did that if we were in town. And then, once in a while, there was stuff during the week, but not too much. It was mostly shit. My daughter's like, you're gonna memorize Psalm 19, all the verses, okay? Then you go memorize Psalm 91. What else did I memorize? Psalm 20, Psalm 27. Yeah, there were a bunch of songs that we had to memorize. My dad made us memorize a lot of Bible verses.
Whoever, did you say 91? Whoever dwells in the house of the Lord.
Yeah, no, he that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide in the shadow.
Wait, did you do 141? I had to do 141. Oh God, don't get me started, y'all.
No, I don't recall 140. I was a real saint in the house, though. So my mama be memorizing Psalm 51 and stuff. I'll be like, girl, I ain't trying to do all that. That's too much. Like, Psalm 51 is for the grown-up Christians, not for the baby. Not for the baby.
See, that's Psalm 41. That's David. He's running in the cave.
No, sorry,
he's crying out. He's crying out because Saul is on his back. You know.
Okay, yes. So whenever I call my mama and I tell my mama I'm scared of something, she be like, what did I tell you? Isaiah 41, 10 through 13. Repeat after me. My mom is silly, but yeah, my parents made us memorize a lot. Back when I was a kid, I had to memorize all of John 14, the whole chapter. For Pathfinder, and we used to have competitions about who could recite the longest verses, the longest. It was listen, okay. And I'm not saying I always won, but y'all, I thought I was gonna be a pastor when I was a kid. Can you imagine Hurricane a pastor? My God.
Lord, another Corey. That would be horrible.
Oh my God. But it's because I was just, cause that's all I knew. You know, my parents are very devout Christians. I didn't know nothing. When I was a kid in Los Angeles, we were in Burger King one time, and there was this tall white man who was smoking a cigarette. I jumped on the table so I could be I love with him, y'all, and I told him that Jesus said he should not smoke. My parents were mortified.
Now that was Hurricane. That was Hurricane showing out.
Okay, my parents were mortified. My mom grabbed my hand and she went to that man and she apologized. She's like, I'm so sorry, my son, you know. Just being a kid. And yes, y'all, I tell her that Jesus said he should not be smoking cigarettes. Now, I didn't quote a Bible verse, but you know, that's what I told her.
A Little Menace.
Listen, okay.
Dennis the Menace. Hurricane the Menace.
I was very outspoken as a kid. I didn't care how old you were. If I thought you were doing wrong,
Nothing has changed, child. Nothing.
Zero.
He's still doing it. He's just got a more formal way of doing that now. Let me write this brief to dress you down.
Okay.
For those on the go, there's not much to report. Trump said, the deal that Iran came up with is unacceptable. That's that. Putin said the end of the Ukraine mishap might be ending soon. And that's all we got. Oh, the hantavirus. People have been sent home and they're quarantining in their own homes. That's it. That's all we got for the news. All right, carry on. But yeah, church just used to be forever. And then they would have these long offerings. Everybody had to walk down to the middle, put their money in the basket. I mean, it was a performance.
Charlie, don't remember baptism? So I was like, just jump it, just throw them all in the water. We don't gotta do one at a time. Just put them all in there.
And then we gotta sing the song for the next person. I'm going down in Jesus' name. was always just, I used to get the creepy crawlies. They would walk down the stairs, and you could see maybe a little bug that might have been in there. You just don't know.
Okay. If you got somebody who never sin before getting baptized, that they be going through and performing.
Yes, that's what I was screaming. That was my scream.
Oh yeah. They got worldly before. Like, we don't need you to repeat all this shit again.
Yeah, they don't do that anymore. Some churches stopped doing that a long time ago. Like my church, depending on how many people, it takes like 15 minutes. Just dunk you and they just dunk you and we're done.
It's a whole performance.
It's a whole performance. Yeah, other than that, it would be a performance, right?
But
Child, I remember growing up, for baptisms, we had a stream behind our house and they used to do baptisms there.
oh, in the river.
Yep.
Oh, that was probably real nice.
And I remember my uncle get baptized and came out that river and was hooting and hollering so bad and crying. I was so scared. I was like, I won't do that. I didn't know what was going on. I was like, nope, that ain't for me.
I'll never forget one day we was leaving out of church and I saw somebody smoking a cigarette at their car. I was like, oh my God, they're gonna go to hell. Now that's normal. People come outside with the cigarette in their hand, lighting up, walking to the car. I don't care now. But, yeah, that was really strange to me. I said, oh my God. They got a new show coming on. They said from the creators of Ozark. I don't know if y'all watched Ozark. Ozark was good.
Now, how you can watch Ozark, but you can't watch Handmaid's Tale? Now, Ozark is slow as hell after a while.
Wait a minute. Ma'am, I said I watched it up to number 3.
Yeah, and you said it got redundant. You couldn't keep watching it.
Yeah, but
same with Ozark. It got
no.
After like season 3, it was over with. Like, girl,
no.
hang it up.
No. And then the make believe. So in Ozark, it was still kind of reality. That was taking me beyond the reality because I kept saying like this could really happen, So we were living you're watching a movie that just didn't quite represent that as well. So it was a lot of different little things that I was just like, I can't watch this no more. That's all. Because it felt like it was in olden times, but it was in the future. You get what I'm saying?
Well, technically, it was in the present, huh? It was happening, like, supposedly in modern time.
That's what I'm saying future. So you're saying that when it started, it was supposed to be in 2000? I thought it was like 2010 or 2000. It was something. I thought it was way past, maybe like 10 years past where we actually were. No,
I think it was in the future. It was dystopian.
Okay, so you're saying it's in the future. She said it's in the present. Let me look.
I thought the plot is like it's happening at the time.
Right.
Yeah.
But it is dystopian.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's dystopian, but it was I don't know. It was based on present day.
Yeah, gotcha.
What's to say?
Sure, I don't know what I just clicked on. Oh. It says study.com. Where was the Handmaid's Tale? Why they gotta take me over to this?
I know a lot of Testaments is very good. It's good. I am invested. I can't watch right now because I don't like the one show a week shit, so I'm letting it build up a little more.
Okay, so like Sherry said, dystopia future. exact error is unspecified by the author. The novel was published in 1985, so the story is likely to have been set relatively near in the future. That's what I said, Bonnet, in the future.
Okay.
This is supported by the information given about the demise of the United States. Exactly. Yeah. Which main character offered audio journals are being discussed at a conference of historians in 2095, at which point the fall of Gilead is in the far past. This would place the events of the novel sometime in the late 20th century through the mid 21st century. That's what it said.
So 1990s to the early 2000s.
No. Oh, look at Pearly.
Hi guys.
Hey, how are you?
Felicia.
I'm so great, guys. I hope you guys are great too. Wow, living a real life is crazy because then you don't be on Clubhouse.
Okay. That's awesome.
Did you guys know that you don't have to marry a husband to be rich? You can be the bread maker. I never imagined my life like that, being the breadwinner, but I realized that damn, it's definitely gonna be me.
What?
Always the same grenades, Sarah.
No, it's gonna be me. That's what you're doing right now. Really? How did you come up with this realization?
Well, because I selected someone to be my baby daddy, and he works in public service shit. So I'm definitely gonna be the breadwinner. Because also I'm doing really well.
Are you guys engaged and stuff?
No, but I selected him, so it's whenever we get engaged.
What? I'm so confused. You selected him to be your baby daddy.
Correct.
I mean, how do you do that?
Well, you meet them and you think that they're really cool, great, and then you decide that they also look good enough to procreate with at some point.
Okay, and he agrees?
Yes.
How long have you known him?
Not long. So I can't do this. Y'all are gonna ask me questions that you're not gonna like the answer to. But I haven't been interested in one show because I just think men are so trash and not impressive that this is really that's a Pokemon for me.
There's nothing wrong with your answers. I'm just interested in the truth. That's why I asked how long did you know?
Well, I knew him longer than I actually spoke with him. Does that make sense?
No.
When you know of, yeah.
Know of him, but you didn't know him.
Well, no, it's when you know of someone, you interact with them once or twice, but yeah.
Is this a white guy?
No.
Oh boy.
He called him a baby daddy. That's what the Jimmy on Twitter.
Well, sometimes.
She's not gonna call a white man her baby daddy, so.
Wait, huh?
I'm not pregnant. No. I'm not.
Is the cake rumor about to go around? You're pregnant. It came online. Shit.
I'm busy right now, and we're definitely on my timeline, so no.
Well, I'm wishing you pregnancy and life and motherhood on this month.
Oh boy.
Wow, I appreciate that. Guys, he got me flowers today. Baby mama. Isn't that so fucking cute?
Did you already swallow his kids or something?
I'm dead. No, actually. Oh my god.
Flowers.
Something is wrong with y'all.
Somebody gave you flowers on Mother's Day.
kids.
So have you guys have you consummated?
How you know?
Have you consummated this?
Union, negative.
What? Okay, what do you?
That's very good. That's very good.
It is good.
I am confused.
No, it's good that you haven't consummated yet. I mean, that means that they're getting to know each other without consummation distracting her. I mean, she's distracted by other things, obviously.
Well, she said baby daddy, so okay.
But I'm not stigmatized, so it's like different. It's like I actually appreciate who he is as a person.
Ah, okay.
Which is so like, I'm so unimpressed generally. And I'm actually so impressed by him. So I was just like, okay.
Well, how'd y'all react?
Because I don't really know. Well, actually, that's not true. So something.
How?
I know. I'm trying to like think of the best way to explain how it happened. Basically, like, one of my friends, there was like a, they experienced the same thing.
What?
I don't know.
Y'all know
She's trying to be
Jessica Times. Y'all know she's Jessica Times. She thinks, wow, let her go. Let her give her.
But she's not. So I thought she was done.
Well, I realized that it's one of my really good friends, like really hyped them up. So then I was like, okay, I will like
Give it another.
get to know this person.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Why was that so hard?
Well, because at first it was hard for me to really exactly point to it. Think about when I decided that he would be my baby daddy. I don't really think about like it's more the choice.
So, okay, has he chosen you to be his baby mom?
Yes, that's why he got me flowers today.
Oh, okay.
Hurricane wasn't paying attention to that part.
Bruh, y'all are killing me. No one has ever bought me flowers. And like, no, and I didn't even suck his dick, guys. This is crazy news.
Wow. That's great. That's why I thought it was.
Oh my God.
I definitely thought it was some dick sucking going on. Sorry.
Oh my goodness. I just want to. This is your child. Go ahead, carry on.
Yeah, and her mama's not here. That's why she's talking this way.
I texted them to give them a heads up.
Oh, oof. Oh my. Okay.
Chuck, you know my daughter has a lot of homes. She don't be listening to nothing I say, Chuck.
But also, we do know that when I decide I'm going to do something, I do it.
Well,
Well, that's good. I'm happy. So I understand that you. So hurricane when I came in, it's not white. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's just, I'm just happy for you. God bless you.
people were like, oh, if you white, I was like, she called him her baby dad. So obviously not.
Ooh, white people call people they baby.
No, he's white.
No, I was talking to her.
He also is not like traditional looking.
Oh, so he's racially ambiguous?
No, he looks like a nigga, but he has I mean, like, he's not like, he doesn't present as like a corporate type of.
He around the way, nigga? That's what
Have you been drinking? What's going on? She good. She is tickled over there.
I've never heard somebody describe their hood nigga as non-traditionally looking.
Like, it's, but I don't use it like.
It fit for me. I knew who you were saying.
Yes, it's a very nicer way to say it. And to my white family members, it like is, you know.
Girl, please, he's a black man. Please don't full stop.
Yeah, come on, kind of way.
We're excited. I'm glad that you have a baby daddy. I cannot wait to see the babies. What's,
My God, girl, I'm not ready to become a granddaddy yet.
Oh my God.
I'm so happy.
No.
I'm so happy. I love love. I want it to be love.
I love. Interesting.
Well,
minutes. Thank you.
Oh, I'm not rushing.
Good.
He's very like mindful, like very grounded.
Yeah,
So like
you
waiting
definitely need
is like
somebody grounded, Josh.
I described him as a monk because you know like obviously it's not my idea we're not fucking.
Oh. Oh wow.
He's disciplined.
That means he's hot. Alicia ready to get her.
Pounce. Yeah, she ready to pounce.
Yeah.
She better be. She's ready to be the rabbit.
My thought is like he looks good and like you know I don't like I think he's like really smart and I'm impressed by him like oh period.
Oh wow. All right now. All right. What's his age range?
I was 40.
Oh, nice.
Wait,
Yeah. This is making sense now. I don't know. I'm pulling back on all the things I said, I think.
Uh-oh. Wait,
I'm
he
pulling
doesn't
back.
want to do anything. He's 40, huh?
No. I think that's the reason why. He's much more ready to be settled down at age. But
Isn't it what they say? Don't you ever get old.
your time. Just take your time. Don't rush into it.
You getting up there.
Like
I'm not saying nothing. I'm just saying take your time. That's all. I'm not saying nothing. No judgment. Take your time.
You better hurry up and get married.
And Dr. Library Card, you're not helping. You're not.
wait
helping.
why would I be rushing?
Because you're at the age where all of the girls are settling down. People like Dr. Library Card who are telling them you're getting up there in age, you need to get married, you need to have kids, and so
I've been locked in. I ain't heard shit on the internet, y'all.
I'm not talking about the internet. It's about people in your social circles, about how other women your age are all within that bracket of being in their late 20s to early-ish 30s. They're all getting married, they're all settling down, they're all having children, and for a lot of the girls it becomes a little bit of a rush. And then after they do the things, sometimes for those girls in that age bracket, within a few years, sometimes there's a breakup. Because all of the
Oh wait, I'm not rushing into like a serious committed relationship. I just decided that like he's dope.
No, that's good.
Period.
But like I actually see this like I guess I don't know. Well, okay, let me keep it above. Usually when I date, I don't see it going because I don't think those niggas are shit.
Okay. But you date them for?
I mean, no, I have sex with them, but this is different.
This is feminism.
I mean, it's good. Get to know him. See how things go. And it's good to keep an open mind. Give the man a chance to reveal himself to you. And also, make sure you reveal yourself to him.
See, and that's why, like, it's actually, like, very, very I recognize that, like, I don't let people get close to me, but, like, this is, like, moving very slowly. So, like, he's getting to know who I am as a person. I don't know, it's different.
Does he have kids?
No.
Oh, okay.
Have you figured out why it is that you don't let people?
Yes, I've done a lot of work on it. I've done a lot of work. I feel like I put in a lot of grind, and I feel like this is like my nervous system doesn't like react poorly to him. long time. Let me say it like that. Like, last dude that, like, we talked about me dating was, like, in law school.
Yeah, but that's it happens. It's normal to go for periods without meeting somebody that excites you deeply. Yeah, that's normal.
Wait. Can I talk? Because y'all talking about me, kind of, a little bit.
No, we're not talking about it.
Hey, Hurricane, relax. Can grown people talk,
First
please?
lady, can you please go this clown?
No, wait. Why you want to go with this clown? Why you want to do that? Can we not talk as grown adults? Come on now, cut it out. Seriously? Seriously. I just want to have a conversation.
So low vibrational. Like, I really feel like we were vibing, and then that so low vibrational. Ridiculous.
Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Why did the accent change?
He's gone.
There's nothing wrong with taking this slow. I know my girlfriend for 8 years and we ain't getting married. Just take it slow.
Dodge on every card, you're younger than me.
Exactly. Well, we're actually like,
Let's wait a while before we go too far.
I probably won't marry her till we know each other for 15 years. Then it'll be
I think that's too much.
That's a good one. That's out of pocket.
That's out of
Get him
order.
out of pocket.
I feel like I'm a pretty good, like, judge of character.
That sounds like something concrete.
Wait, what did you say, Pearlie?
I said I think I'm a pretty good, like, I see people's, like, energies pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, we all think that we're pretty good judges of character. But when in the early times, especially when the person checks a lot of boxes, it's not abnormal to miss red flags. So it usually takes a while for you to get a good sense of who a person is and what the person's bringing to the table, what their capacities are, that sort of thing. So.
Is he in your profession?
No.
Even if you're a good
That's a great flag.
It's not possible to tell early what challenges the person might present. Only time can help you figure that out.
Isn't that like what, like, choosing a partner is? Like,
well, yes, but choosing prematurely the thing as well. So, it doesn't sound as if you've known this person for more than 3 months. So.
no, but they're really good friends with, like, my really good friends.
That doesn't matter. It just doesn't, because the relationship that you're establishing.
You call your friends, I call my friends.
It's not.
And we could be friends.
But enjoy it, enjoy the getting to know stage. It's exciting. Enjoy it. 3 months is not long enough. Child, please, 3 months is not long enough.
I think it's really funny, some of the things people are saying in the chat, because, like, oh, God.
Yeah, don't listen to the chat. Don't listen to the chat. Don't listen to the chat. Actually, don't listen to the chat.
Okay, what would you guys say, like, what would you guys say would, like, necessitate something being a deal breaker?
About you and me.
You're a liar. That's a deal breaker.
Right, I agree with that.
As is jealousy.
No,
just don't listen to nobody on Clubhouse. They don't know what they do. I'm sorry, Otis.
No, about this.
Except Otis, you can listen to him. Don't listen to nobody.
The whole deal breaker thing, I don't know. It's just, you have your stuff. He has his stuff. It's too early to tell. out who you are and what you need and what you want. You don't know those things yet, so sorry you don't know them. Not fully anyway. But this is all part of the process. Just make your part. Try. Don't be afraid to be honest.
Okay, but even if we don't stay together forever, like, I don't understand what you guys are saying, because, like, he looks good enough to procreate with, and he's smart.
Exactly.
Like, I feel like you can, like...
It's checking her boxes that she wants.
I think the only thing that I will say to that end is like, yeah, but that doesn't necessitate how things will go if things are acrimonious. And so you have a good-looking child that has the potential to be smart with someone who could also be an asshole.
Yeah, that's not right.
I mean, if he's going to be an asshole, he's going to be an asshole either way. I don't want ugly kids. That's my number one priority. They need to be stars. So,
Alicia, please!
How many kids you got right now?
First lady, can you move
Let's talk about it. How many kids you got?
I can't put my dog.
Pearly, you just gotta
Your first lady, just step down, please. I can't.
just be friends. Just be friends. Y'all just be friends right now.
Yeah, just
Get a little bit of benefits in a minute, and just be friends. Get to know each other.
oh no, dude, like, it's not like...
Girl, please. You're an adult, so if you're gonna have this conversation, you have to have it like an adult, not a child. Okay? Get to know the man slowly. If you believe that the most important thing is whether you can have beautiful kids with him, you're not ready.
I'm not being serious. Why do y'all take me so serious? I was saying
Don't waste
shit.
my time, girl. You're my dog.
Are you eating that bacon?
So you better make sure them kids look good, man. What the hell going on?
Exactly.
That's fine.
Hey, Pearl, make sure he got a man bun.
Not everybody can bun like I bun, sister.
Wait, I'm really
Everybody can bun
confused.
the way I bun.
They say MJ has a bun on top of his head.
MJ has a man bun.
Since when, MJ?
He got one of them
He
real
been
tiny
had that
ones
thing
that
for like
barely
years and
fall.
years and
I
years.
got the pop smoke braids on at the
Wait.
moment, but
No, wait,
bun
MJ,
anytime.
what?
I can bun anytime.
Wait, when I met you, you did not have a man bun.
Not the length wasn't there. The length wasn't where it is now. It's amazing.
Okay, so it's grown. Okay.
So you using juices and berries?
No juices and berries. Just a little bit of, you know what I'm saying, oil sheen,
A little yakimi?
Nah. None of the chemicals. We don't use chemicals.
Also silky smooth.
Pearly. He lets it out, and he has a keratin.
But just Purdy, getting back to the subject before we move on from it, just get to know the man, develop a friendship with him, girl, because every relationship needs a friendship foundation, girl. Like, this person needs to be a friend.
No, I agree.
So just get, put all the stuff about, they gotta be pretty babies, but,
Listen, hey, shout out to Black Love and all that, but Black Love is not equal opportunity, okay? If you ain't up to par on anyone, ain't nobody gonna cry with you because you got ugly children, you know what I'm saying? Nobody's crying with you. You're crying by yourself.
Don't take risks on the kids. I mean, I'm gonna be
But
honest.
he look like he bit a brick. Leave him there.
Bit a brick is crazy.
If he got a lazy eye, don't worry about it.
No, see, but that's the thing. See, that's the thing. I don't meet people that are like as intelligent, as good looking.
Oh yeah.
And then it's like he's actually like a very like good human being.
So you gotta hit them conferences a little harder than that, sister. The conferences will do you. You understand?
No.
Also, can we all just agree that I became a little bit too radical to be with a white man?
Oh yeah, that had left the station a long time ago. When you and what was his name? Caduce. When y'all used to have the room screaming at each other, at everybody. That left. That's gone. You're black pilled. You're gone. they was trying to be all the kumbaya politics stuff, and then they started screaming at everybody. So that left, gone.
Nah, she could date a white man, cause that's what the white men are into these days. They like radical black women. He gonna have a man bun like MJ. He's gonna be, anti-capitalist.
Oh no, he's not. That's not what we're doing. But see, that's not even on anymore. That's not what I'm even on anymore. Okay,
No, I'm just
guess
saying,
what?
I'm
It's
saying- I'm
really
saying you're
cute
on
to
that.
be like.
I'm not saying you're on that. I'm saying the white men. That's what they're seeking out. They want a black woman who don't wear. Where's your natural hair? Let's fight the power. That's what they.
Yeah, I don't think it has anything to do with
Yeah,
that.
white
Also,
people
though,
stuff.
I've been wearing my hair in miracle knots, and I feel like I get a bust down like I'm a whole different bitch.
Oh my God! I mean,
What's the miracle?
Charlie, you almost made me call your real name. Stop that.
Dr. Lyra, you know what miracle knots are? What's going on?
Who doesn't know what miracle knots are?
Wait a minute, that's the thing.
Oh,
like,
no, I
where
didn't
you,
get that.
I know
They
what
wanna
they are.
twist
That's
into
why I
a
said
circle.
stop that.
Me and my queen have locks, so we don't do too many styles.
It doesn't matter. You can do miracle knots with locks.
We're not doing that. Our hair is like down our backs. We're not doing styles. We passed.
No, you just add the curly pieces. It's not.
That's too heavy. Their hair too heavy.
Yeah, like our hair is like not like literally heavy. Like her hair is like probably past. Yeah, it's down her thighs. Like it's.
Yikes! It was the
like
bust down.
you could do a
It was
couple
the
in the front.
Safari.
It was the
one,
bust
two,
down.
you
That
could
was
do
the.
about 3 in the front. What's a bust down again?
Three what? It's so bad.
Miracle knots.
The first like you said, she wear the miracle knots and she's getting bust down, and I'm like, that's why I said, whoa.
Oh, she's getting. I thought I'm talking bust down. The bust.
No, the hair.
It was a bust down hair. That's exactly right. What are you talking about, yo mama?
I'm talking about the hair.
What's happening?
No, now she switches it up. See, she likes to switch things up. She's something else. You know what? Something else. Something else for real. Wait a minute, who's messing around in that pocket? What's that?
That was me. Sorry, I was drinking my water bottle.
Wow, he was sucking it that hard? What's going on? You didn't hear, she, like the bottle was crumbling, yo.
Now you
It sounded like she was in her purse or
You talking
something,
about me?
rambling.
You talking about me? That was just like.
That was hilarious.
Okay.
Guys, I'm finna be on the news.
Oh, wonderful.
I knew she was excited about something. She has been overly, like, chipper, and she is gleamed with joy.
Guys, because I uncovered a huge conspiracy.
So wait a minute.
With Epstein,
Are you allowed to tell us about
Yes.
this?
What?
I knew it.
Yes.
So what you waiting for? Let me go on mute.
Okay, so I represent this kid. When he was 15, the police framed him. And they framed his cousin too. And I didn't realize the pattern at first, but like then I started like doing more research and kind of like talking to the community in that area. And like there was like a whole era with like one specific police officer where he just like terrorized the community. And you're like, okay, so that's not that big of a deal. Well, it happened so many times that it was actually in a published opinion. And the prosecutor's office knew about this, but continued to use him as a gang expert. So tons of people in the community, he would just go on the stand, make shit up, lie on them, and they would get a gang enhancement, which like is like an extra 12 years to whatever time they had. Yeah, so there's also like a judge involved because there was a DA who she intimidated. Okay, so my client, she intimidated his witness to stay quiet. She then became a judge. Yeah. So because the witness said it wasn't him, and they knew that the whole time. But the police also framed him, which is like the crazier part. It's like the prosecution knew that the police, like, that this shit made no sense, and they just went with it. They didn't disclose Brady evidence. They still have not disclosed Brady evidence that they should be disclosing, which is like his file and like everything about him, because you have a continuing duty with someone who has been, like, the prosecutor has a continuing duty to give over exculpatory evidence. So yeah, it's gonna be like big news because he was 15 in 2002, so he's like 40 now. He's still locked up.
When it comes home, tell me so I can watch it.
Yeah, but then also, okay, so remember, that's him. His cousin was also framed by this guy, and like the story's really crazy, but yeah. So imagine, like, literally you go to prison and then they send your blood cousin there 2 years after, and it's like the same officer. And then there was another kid that this happened to as well. It was like the black kids who were like doing things. So my client's cousin like was about to be signed by Pharrell, and then there's another kid. He was signed to go to Oregon to play the sport, and they totally ruined his life.
Okay, so when you say black kids doing things, you mean like being successful in whatever area?
Yes. Like, trying to make a better life for themselves. It's one thing if you catch people for crimes that they actually did. But when you just, like, make up crimes, like, this was, like, it was, like, a really weird-ass diabolical scheme. And they decided these kids, and then they ruined their lives. And, like, they did crooked shit, like chase one of the kids down an alley and, like, shoot him, like, multiple times. He didn't die. And, like, all of this, it's all this one, like, group in the police station.
Did Kamala Harris have anything to do with it?
So, actually, funnily enough, so this is how Kamala Harris is involved. So actually, let me tell you this. Robert Luna was the chief at the time of this place where these things happened. So now you know where it happened. And it involves Kamala Harris and Xavier Becerra, because they both, at some point, touched this case. Because this became like a big thing kind of in like 2012, 2013, but the lawyer at the time really fucked it up. But they got the case, were opposing this case, and instead of like doing the right thing, they participated in not doing their due diligence, like not disclosing what needed to be disclosed, not like, yeah. So that's how they're involved.
You mean just the AG's office is involved?
Well, no. Because, like, yes, the AG's office is involved, but, like, it wasn't like the AG. You know, like, when someone signs motions, like, it's different when, like, the AG signs themselves.
Oh, they signed it themselves?
Yes.
Oh, that's strange.
I know.
Themselves.
Dude, I know. Super strange, right?
No, but you're saying
small...
that there was a motion filed and the signature line was
was the Attorney General. Yes.
For Kamala Harris's signature?
Yes.
This was a motion filed in a case?
Yes.
Huh.
When she was the Attorney General.
So this is the strangest thing about this, right? People don't know, other than maybe a few people know, but like the California AG's office is like the biggest in the country, obvious. Like biggest. So it's strange. This small little case would be
See, because this isn't a small little case. That's the thing. They targeted this kid. They chose him because of who his dad was, and they framed him. Oof. And then during the trial, the prosecutor committed a ton of prosecutorial misconduct. He, in his closing argument, said that none of the witnesses identified my client because they were afraid that my client's family would kill them because they're a black family and they live in a neighborhood where bad things happen.
Wait, just hold on, because I can't follow the story because there are lots of moving parts, but I am curious about this brief bearing Kamala Harris's signature. Was her signature the only signature?
Yes.
In the signature block?
Yes.
Was she the one litigating the case at that time?
I don't know because in 2012 or 2013 I was still in high school.
Yeah, but who was lead counsel?
Right, that's
in the case at the time?
Yeah, this is what I'm saying about the little case, because it seems like weird that the AG would be the person signing on a case that is assigned to a particular person within the AG's office. That's what
right. I agree, but like they like.
No, just hold on. So, but my question is, for when at the time that brief was signed with Kamala Harris's signature, have you figured out who the lead counsel on that case was? It could not have been Kamala Harris. That's what I'm asking.
Let me look.
And then you said, but Sarah also had his signature on something too.
Okay, because this case is really weird. It's gone up and down the California Supreme Court like multiple times. There's like a ton of problems with it.
It's just really simple. The signature block is going to have a bunch of names on it, from the Attorney General all the way down.
People having problems. Hurricane, people having trouble hearing you. Can you turn the big mic on or?
Oh, okay.
That's better.
1 second. So, sorry. So I'm saying that since this was a case involving the California Attorney General's office, you're probably going to have a signature block that's really big with a bunch of names on it, starting with Kamala Harris's name at the top and going all the way down to the attorneys who actually litigated the case. And as you know, you're going to have one attorney who's lead counsel on the case and all the other attorneys who are litigating the case with that attorney. And my question is, in that signature block, was Kamala Harris's signature the only signature in that signature block? That's my question.
I need to go back and look at the opposition to the habeas petition because that's where it's going to tell me.
Oh, okay.
I'll watch though.
Yeah, because she's not going to be litigating cases herself as Attorney General.
No. And she didn't litigate it herself. That I do remember because I remember the lady. We have a it doesn't really. Some of it doesn't make sense about how it ended up. I don't know. Some of it I didn't like. Looking back, I don't even know because it was also in federal court at one point. Like just weird stuff was going on with this case, and sometimes it doesn't make sense to me why it is that way.
Yeah, so these cases are usually litigated. Why do people keep on bringing Tab up? Like, we can't do Tab right now. Let's move him down.
I'm not, bro, you're gay. I'm not trying to hate him.
Exactly. Like,
But stay muted so we can hear because the background
noise. Like, it's just noisy. Yeah, but so the Attorney General's office has different divisions, as you know, and you have a bunch of trial attorneys within these divisions, and cases are assigned to trial attorneys who litigate them. But all of those cases are going to have when briefs are filed in those cases, the briefs will have signature blocks with a bunch of people named, including the Attorney General. When I litigated cases for DC government, Carl Racine was included in my signature block. But that man never saw any of the briefs that I wrote, and he was never involved in the litigation. His name was just there.
Yeah, my client swears that he saw her. Maybe he's wrong.
But he swears that he saw what?
Kamala Harris, she was at one of the hearings.
Oh, I'm not saying that she would have. Well, if
even if she was, she wouldn't have been first chair.
Yeah, she's not.
She would have been sitting in the courtroom. She probably was sitting in the back of the courtroom.
Yeah.
It's just very strange to me as a non-lawyer, to see that a attorney general, for example, let's think about. No, I'm not giving an example. It just be very strange that she would be the only person for this particular case. If it was like the state of California against Netflix, I could see her being actively in the courtroom, or like some big like sex trafficking ring, I could see her, but like the way you're describing this case is these were very individual cases that might have been bigger because of what you're saying in terms of like the connection with this officer, etc. But it would just be weird to me if she was like in the courtroom at the table getting like cross-examining witnesses. Like I've never.
Yeah, no, they filed in federal court, and I see what you're talking about on the front page.
Yeah, so if it's in federal court,
like the list of well, at least because they did it twice. So this one, Xavier Becerra, it was when he was in office, and then there's another one though that was when Kamala Harris was in office.
Okay, so here's my question: they filed in federal court. I see what you're saying now. Are you looking at the docket?
No, I'm looking at so I got all the files. Like it will be helpful. So all the files are just like in a jumbled up dump.
So your answer is no. You're not looking at the docket.
So I was looking at the physical document.
Okay. And this document is the opposition to the habeas petition that was filed by the lawyer representing your client?
It's the yeah.
You said yes?
Yes.
Okay, so the opposition, when you turn to the end and you see the signature block, whose signature is in the byline? Sorry, well, you don't have to tell me everything, but is it Kamala's signature in the byline?
I don't know. Hold on.
Is her name on the
byline? I'm looking. So this one, I see a lady who, I see the lady's name, it's separately, signed. I see that.
But it's not Kamala's.
No. Kamala wasn't there at that time. This is from 2017. There's one that's from, either 2008 or 2013.
Okay, but anyway, the name and the signature on the byline, is the name on the byline the name of the Attorney General at that time, or the name of somebody else?
No. It's not.
So, okay.
Yeah.
Was Kamala Harris the Attorney General at the time that this opposition brief was signed?
No, she wasn't. She was.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
So who was?
Xavier Becerra.
Is his name on the byline? Is he the one?
No, his name isn't on the byline.
But it's in the signature block at the very top?
Yes.
Okay. That sounds more like it.
No, I know.
Very good, Hurricane. Very good. Very good. Very, very good.
But no, it became kind of I don't know. But yeah, I think we got really off on the story.
No, it's fine. I
mean, it's a complicated story. I mean, to be honest, I don't follow it, but it sounds like you discovered a conspiracy involving law enforcement officials and prosecutors, and at some point, you're going to be interviewed on TV about it.
And they framed kids, and the conspiracy was them framing kids.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know, that's like insane to me. Like, the documents go back to like the point where like these kids were like 10 or 11 and they were getting field interviews. The police would just stop them just because they could. Also, they would kidnap them. They would literally like put them in the car and drive to the other side of the city and drop them off.
Kalisha is, no, Pearlie is definitely a plaintiff's attorney. Definitely.
Remember how all those years ago she used to talk about that bullshit about being a transactional lawyer? Talking shit.
She is definitely, even her storytelling sounds like a play. She is gonna be like, yeah, she's definitely, that's very good.
But I got all the documents. Like, it's not like that's the thing. This isn't like I didn't uncover this because they were telling me stories. It was like I was pulling different, like, so I pulled all of the.
We understand.
Yeah, but that was a compliment. You're doing exactly what you should be doing. Like, you were up here talking about back in the day, transactional. I think you even said antitrust one time. I was like, wait, what? Ain't no way.
Okay.
And now you're doing exactly what you should be doing.
Okay, so you're saying I'm not telling it as a story. I'm sorry, you're right. Let me practice that because I should tell it as a story better.
Don't practice it, and please don't practice it tonight on Clubhouse.
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the way you're telling the story. You sound like a plaintiff's lawyer, which you are.
Thank you. I'm actually doing criminal too because I'm doing like habeas work. That's been like super fun for me.
Oh, that's good. Well, people who don't want to hear the full thing, you can't tell the full thing because it's actively going on. So it'd be hard for you to tell it. Like, if this was behind you, if this was a past case, you could really tell it in full because everything would be out. But because
this all happened 20 years ago. Like, this is all out.
You're missing your mama's.
I mean, like, you're now going back to try to unravel it, right? Which is.
Well, no, I already did.
Oh, okay.
And like, also, this is like going to give me a chance to like bring a reparations suit, which I'm super excited about because this is like such a clear community harm that was perpetrated by the government.
That's what your mama's saying. Mama's saying that the actions that you plan to take.
Yeah, you can't tell us the full story. Yeah, because you can't tell us the full story because you're actively working the case.
Oh yes, I am the story.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh. Yes, I am the story.
Well, you're not the story, my dear.
The story. Unfortunately, you are the sort of the string that pulled the thread. I mean, you were the hand that pulled the thread that unraveled the thing, right? But the story will be what the cover-up was. That will be the story.
Well, see, I think the story is actually the kids' lives and like what they did after.
Yeah,
because like people don't really.
No news reporter, in my opinion, will see that as the story. You see it as the story because
they got exonerated.
Listen to your mama like you can't. If you can't listen if you're talking. Go ahead, your mama.
No. I mean, I get it. They got exonerated and they turned their lives around like the men.
Oh yes, no, I totally agree that the story is the cover-up. Yes, just like in the Central Park 5, like the story was the way they did it. Yes, 100%, 100%.
Yes, and some people will love the story about how they changed their lives. This is in spite of all of the sort of like roadblocks that they had to face in their lives. People will love that. That's a personal interest story that But I think the initial story will be like the one officer, the one prosecutor, the one judge, the entire government of the state of California conspired to keep these men locked away. That's the story. God damn.
Yeah, that is the story. But the thing is also, like, not all of them are out.
Oof. Okay. So maybe that will help.
So that's the other part, because I do want to bring awareness to this, because not everybody's out. And it's like crazy to me. Okay, so this is like the professional part of like the crisis that I had, because I didn't realize that like a lot of criminal defense attorneys actually just don't do their jobs. They just take people's money and like never do the case. And being exposed to that and like people's negligence and like disregard when it's someone's life has been like disappointing, especially the black ones.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes people mess up.
Messing up is one thing, but this wasn't like messing up. Like, this was like going to court and not preparing and just bringing a fedora and preparing no arguments, not having filed any motions.
I mean, a lot of criminal lawyers don't like to write stuff. So
Oh, they're mad. They're big mad because I filed 6 motions. I filed 6 separate motions to vacate, and it's in like the exhibit binder is like 200 pages. They're big mad. But we were going to document every single thing that happened, because I cannot have people say I'm trying to sensationalize this story. No, these are all California public prisons. But could it have to do with keeping California public prisons full? Yes. There was a boom in the building of public prisons in the late 70s, which led to the chaos that we see unfolding today.
Where's the officer? Oh, Concrete wants to come.
Where's the officer? The officer is working in Orange County Police Department.
Still?
Oh yes, but 3 of his crew killed themselves in front of the police station.
Oh, like they feel guilty?
I don't know, bro, because they killed themselves. Actually, it was 4 of them. Like, bro, you cannot tell me 4 is insane.
Well, Concrete, raise your hand again. I was off the page. I was on another page. My fault, y'all.
Go ahead,
Go ahead. Sorry about that.
I don't know, I forgot what I was saying.
You were saying that they killed themselves in front of the police station.
Oh yeah, so 4 of them killed themselves in front of the police station, like over like a span of like 4 to 8 years. And there's been like, so one of the officers, the one who lied and said that my client confessed, he did that like multiple other times. He became a deputy police chief. Who's the other one? The one detective dude who was kind of in charge, the one that said that my client joined a gang when he was 11 and showed a picture of my client as an 11-year-old like smiling. He is the one that's at Orange County Police Department. He was promoted to sergeant before going there. Mind you, there are published appellate opinions, because issues with this officer went all the way to the Supreme Court, but none of that was ever disclosed during any of these cases. Because why did it go to the Supreme Court? Because he was planting evidence and coercing witnesses to say people were guilty or when they weren't. He would be like, okay, you can go to jail or you can go to jail.
That's crazy.
I think it's fucking insane. Yeah. But they knew. And first time it went all the way up was 1997. So that's 7 years before my client ever had his trial. They disclosed none of those 4 cases.
So in the early 2000s, or like between 2001 and 2000, or 2005 and 2010.
Well, then they continued not to disclose. So the only reason that I found this was because I actually started the case from the beginning. And I went all the way back and I looked at all the documents. I looked at all of the police reports, every single thing. And that's when I realized, oh, so first of all, the original attorney never read any of these documents because what they testified to is completely different than what's on these police reports. So they lied and they made up some other shit, and there was no one to even hold them accountable to what they claimed happened or to question it.
Well, when it's coming out?
I think the Kids for Cash thing is going to come up later because there is definitely, but these, so the interesting thing is he was a kid. He was actually sent to the Men's Central Jail, and then he was sent to Tehachapi State Prison. So all before he turned 18, he was sent to adult men's prisons.
Ugh, that's sad. He is probably never the same. Oh, God.
So, like, a lot happened here, and it wasn't, but the thing is, do you guys know who Brian Banks is?
Yeah.
So Brian Banks was his cellie.
Oh, my God.
And Brian Banks is another one, right, that was exonerated because people made stuff up. Like, we are not like, okay, so people don't talk about this with the Brian Banks case. Remember, he falsely confessed.
Yeah.
Yeah, because those niggas tortured him. The shit that they were doing during these confessions was insane. And low-key, it's crazier because they tell on themselves and they talk about the illegal techniques that they use and all of the things that they're not supposed to do. You cannot hold my client for 4 hours as a minor and not allow him to talk to his parents or a lawyer.
But like this, wait, the Brian, so this was sexual assault, right?
Brian Banks was sexual assault. The other kids,
were gang related, sound like.
Murders, not all gang. I mean, but the thing is, not all gang related. Like,
because I'm trying to understand why they went to the Attorney General's office, and because if it was gang related, I could see why the Attorney General. But if these were like,
no. It went to the It was at the Attorney General's office because they filed in federal court. Yeah.
Okay.
So that was why. So it wasn't that like.
So the AG office is basically just taking the case that the local DA had
and like defending it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, but the thing is,
without doing the due diligence is what.
Right. And so they did it. So then they didn't. It wasn't. So they participated in the entire system versus this kid.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What is the motive for them to do this? Who?
I'm sorry. For the officers and AG, all this collusion on children. What is the motive for this?
Well, no, it's separate. So, like, the AG's office and the DA's office are interested in covering their asses because they don't want to make themselves look bad and they don't want to show corruption. So, remember, the cover-up is always worse than the crime. This happened, all this fuckery happened at the trial level.
Well,
during the trial. There were appeal after appeal after appeal, and every single time, rather than acknowledging that something was wrong, they came back and defended the conviction.
But why? Why would they do this? I mean, it's easier to prove innocence, especially if you were able to sit down, and I imagine, people that are prosecuting this, you got lead prosecutors, associate attorneys, etc., paralegals, all these other, people under the rung that look through the same information. I'm sure a couple people came to the same conclusion that you did, but for some reason they're
I'm sorry, I did leave out a part. You're so right. All these people were promoted into high positions of power. So the lady DA that was like threatening the witness to keep her quiet, she became a judge.
Yeah. To get more. So like these conviction rates go to these people's head. They want that so they can then take it back to voters so they can win re-election.
those are all the things. That's the motive, I think. The power game that they have.
It was just like covering up the fuckery at some point because this shit's really bad. And so in 2013, the original prosecutor agreed that he knew the entire time that the alleged eyewitness couldn't identify my client. He also knew that he was overcharging him. It was written in his notes.
Especially when it's a kid, or they haven't even become their lives. Like, that is so foul.
I agree. I think it's like horrible. Yeah. So like obviously there's like a ton of different like little parts to this whole thing, but like yes, they did some real dirty shit. And there's been scandals more recently, but like it's all connected. Like that's like the kind of crazy part about this story because like the detectives who were young and doing the fuck shit in 2020 in 2000 and like the early 2000s, they became the lieutenants and the deputy chiefs and the people who made the decisions and enabled the fuck shit to continue.
I mean, this is why we say, like, it's not the individual people, it's always the structural system. Because the system protects itself.
Period. Which also means that I'm suing everybody. Because he's been wrongfully convicted. He's been wrongfully incarcerated for 20 years.
When he's still locked up?
Yes.
Oh my God. That's insane. And this is the thing, though, like, when people don't realize, or maybe people do realize, but, like, not only does these things happen, but, like, psychologically, people who are wrong, like, people who've been locked up, particularly those who are, like, wrongfully convicted, they are, like, fundamentally changed as people. They're not the same humans when they get out.
They can't be. But it's like they chose these kids. This wasn't an accident. This wasn't something that, you know, I think that's like the part that I really get stuck on because the officers knew how this system works and they were like, we think you're so terrible that we don't think you deserve to, they decided they didn't deserve their freedom anymore.
The thing I have a question about, and maybe not for you to answer it, but the thing I would want to know is why do you think, if you think this part is so important, why did they choose these particular kids?
Oh.
And how did they choose the kids?
So the way they chose these kids was, okay, at least I know how they chose my client. My client, his dad started a gang in the 70s, and he was a very influential individual. And they told my client's dad that if they couldn't get him, they were going after his kid. And that's what they did. The other kid, they were different, like, oh my God. Brie.
Oh my God. Go ahead, Burley.
Some subcontinent is down bad. I'm gonna be honest with you.
We couldn't hardly hear you, brother. You said the continent is down bad?
No, I said the subcontinent is down bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, wait, so where was I in the story? Oh, so yeah, that's why they chose him. The other one, remember, these were prominent people in the community. The one kid was signed to go to Oregon. Brian Banks was everybody just knew he was going to UFC. My client's cousin was about to be signed with Pharrell. He was doing like a whole bunch of music videos and like rapping and like being somebody. This was like about stealing Black Boy Joy. Because, you know, if my client's things, why'd they make shit up?
Yeah. The problem is, no one believes this part. And what's her? I am. What's her name? Yeah, I am Lyric. Lyric. When she came on, said she in the chat. She said, "Why would they do this?" Right? Like, because normal people, majority of people would not believe that that police officers make up entire crimes to frame random people. That's like if you polled.
Oh no, this wasn't random. They arrested them. They harassed them. They harassed them all the time. Like I said, they would pick them up. They would make them get in the car. They would make them take their clothes off. And they would make them take their clothes. What?
It's not good, but it's like the ultimate get back. When you can't get the father, you go after their kids or their seed, and how unfair that is. But it's
but it wasn't like that. Was just like my client's case. Like these other kids, they just harassed a group of popular kids that were doing them on the streets. The kids, look, like, it's crazy to me because they had like lowrider bikes. Like they had lowrider bikes and would ride around, and like that's when the police started harassing them. Like, imagine being 8 years old and harassed by the police.
Well, we can't wait to see it. Is it gonna be on a True Con? You gonna put it on a True Con podcast? You gonna put it on Dateline? What you gonna do with it? 2020. What you doing? You calling Deborah Roberts? What's happening?
I don't know. We have someone that's supposed to be doing this. We hired someone. Huh?
I hope you're not talking about that one person.
Wait, it's not. I'm not talking about someone on the app.
Oh, okay. Oh, jeez. Okay.
No.
Thank God. Okay, I can't.
No.
Well, too bad Wes Lowry can't do it. He's doing. He's really I know he got into a little bit of trouble, but he's a really good dude. To be honest, he's a good dude.
How did he get in trouble? What happened?
He was a little bit Me Too, but he's a Pulitzer Prize winning journalist.
Oh my God, yo, mama, what the hell?
What? He is Pulitzer Prize.
He was kind of Me Too. What the fuck does that mean?
Like, he wasn't Me Too, actually. I mean, but he had some, like, someone at his workplace was like, yeah, he was a mess, but they found out that he really wasn't a mess. So that's why I say kind of, because it became a thing where he was like really embarrassed, but then after like some time, no one noticed it anymore, and then she was like, "Oh, never mind, I was just playing." Ha ha ha.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, so I mean, he sounds like a good person.
Yeah, he's actually a really good dude. I mean, I'm being honest. I mean, I'm being serious when I say that. Like, he's a good
Okay,
dude.
well, if you want to recommend him.
I don't know what he's doing now. I mean, I don't know where he is now. He used to write on he used to work with what's the guy from Philly who had like a problem with the probation he kept getting?
Meek Mill.
Yeah, the organization he has on the criminal justice stuff.
Yeah.
They have this like a they write articles like this is like they got a journalism arm. And he was doing stuff for them that one time, but he used to work for the Washington Post. That's where he won the Pulitzer. He worked for the Post on some of the police shootings and that sort of stuff. He was really.
See, I think this is also like a Pulitzer story because like it's not just one judge. Like there's another judge that is like involved in all this, and like she's the one who enabled them to like get a civil gang injunction. I don't know if y'all know what a civil gang injunction is, but it's basically where they say if you look like a nigga, you don't get to walk in these places in public or we can arrest you.
Yeah. Yeah.
so they did weird ass shit. Okay, so like, hold on, it's hard to explain. Yeah, so it happens when a court order restricts activities of what they call identified gang members in a specific geographic area, typically a safety zone or a buffer zone. So this happens when a city attorney files a civil lawsuit naming a street gang as a public nuisance. If the court agrees, it issues an injunction that prohibits certain named people from engaging in certain behaviors within a designated zone. By engaging in certain behaviors, they mean walking. The restrictions are associating with other named gang members in public, being outside after a set curfew, possessing weapons, drugs, or alcohol in public, wearing gang colors or displaying gang symbols, intimidating witnesses or residents, loitering in specific locations. So basically, yeah, it's crazy. But this is why I was so excited, because I was like, dude, I can actually file a reparation suit, because like this is like community wide. Like this does not just impact some kids.
Yeah, like the whole community. I get it. I get it. Are they Black Americans?
You know they're Black Americans. Hey, I'm about to get grills, and like it says like ESQ.
No, you're not. You're not.
Yes, I am. I am. I'm so excited.
Removable?
What? Obviously, they're gonna be removable. Are you kidding me?
Because, you know, who knows? People be doing permanent shit all the time. I got
Absolutely not. But I'm definitely gonna have them, and then after we have this hearing on the 18th, I'm about to have a whole photo shoot with my little. I'm excited.
Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, you know, I got tattoos everywhere. One day I woke up and was like, I don't want them no more. But they're everywhere. You know? They're everywhere.
Oh, I mean, okay, that's. I can take the grill out. Yeah, no, I can take the grill out. But I'm just excited to be getting it.
So your mama, nobody told you to put that tattoo on your face.
Well, I don't have one. To be fair, I don't have them on my face. I actually almost got one on my neck one time, and I'm glad I did it.
You know, you could have rolled with it. You could have pretended at least for a second you had one on your face. But you know.
But also, it's just like.
Y'all don't want to build.
Now that I found this pattern, I'll be able to find it and point it out in every community. Like, I've identified the ingredients, so now I can just pick a gang.
They gonna hate you, child. You better get yourself in some order, like all the way, because they gonna come after you, you know. They'll put a PI on you to try to ruin you. So make sure you just together when you going after all these big people, you know.
I mean, you think I have time to be doing anything not together with how much shit I've had to go through to find this shit out?
Well, I'm just saying.
I did not start researching any of this shit until March 10th.
Yikes, you've been in the grinder.
That's what I'm saying. So, like...
Do you have, like, a board with all of this stuff timelined out?
I did, but I took it down.
Okay. There's an app you might want to think about using, because I actually do it for my, like, when I read stuff, I just put everything in the timeline. So I have all these timelines of, like, all these different movements, you know, all of these historical pieces. But it's like, you could put it on your phone. It's called Aeon. The app is called Aeon. It's really for writers, but, like, it's really for narrative building. Like, so you put, like, timelines, you put...
Oh, yeah, I have timelines and stuff like that. I have it in my, like, the stuff I use for, like, my case.
Oh, okay.
Because, like, it just turned out that, like this, remember, it started out as one single case. And then, we know how, you know, when you're touched by ADHD and autism, something becomes a hyper focus, and then you wake up
Okay.
in a different state.
Yeah, I didn't realize both. Oh, okay. My God. Okay. Yeah. Woo. Girl. Yeah. Yeah, I know your thing is together. Because I could just imagine, woo, my word.
Because I gathered receipts for everything. Because I feel like people always try to minimize this shit or act like it didn't happen. But guess what? Motherfuckers tell on themselves in their internal writing every single time.
Yeah, they do that. This is the thing, though. Like, it's like historically, that's what always. Any case that you brought, every work, whether it's a corporate case or anything, there's always documents, and those documents are always the most damning. Like what?
But the other thing is, remember, I set up my other. So I thought that my first like really big like pop out case was gonna be like the juvenile hall shit that I'm doing. Turns out that was my long term investment. Because this shit is like so unexpected and so explosive. Like, yeah, but it's still like all in a weird way connected. Because these kids, like, they were in juvenile hall first. And one of them, like, so the police don't just start framing kids when they're adults. So they had already framed my client for stealing a jacket and had him in juvenile hall for like 3 or 6 months, when literally they brought the receipt that they had that showed that they purchased the jacket, and it still didn't matter.
I don't mean to laugh, but that's just insane.
I agree. It's literally like, I don't know, I told him like he's the unluckiest lucky nigga alive, because really the sheer like insanity of his story is going to make it explode. But like the horrible things that happen, but like it's crazy.
What happened to that man that you work for? You still talk to him or no?
No, they don't appreciate. They don't even know. Imagine when I fucking pop out how sick they're gonna be.
Well, that's what I thought. That's what I was asking. Is he like they were like, would they be supportive of
But wait, you remember the girl that I did my podcast with? You saw her.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, her. That's good.
Yeah, so like that's like a whole other thing. So like when my thing blows up, we're gonna then maybe like do like our like revive the pod.
On this? That would be good.
On everything. Just like as me and her.
Okay. That'd be good. You had a lot of thought. I mean, y'all had a lot of clicks. What do you call it? Views. Y'all had a lot of views, didn't you?
Yeah, I mean we had a good amount. Yeah, but I think like now her following has just like exploded.
Wait, what's she doing now?
Eric Swalwell?
Yeah.
Eric Swalwell.
Oh shit! The fuck? That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, so like it's like really, yeah. So and then between like that and this story, like I think that we could be the new View.
Are you in, well, let me ask you, how long have you been practicing law?
Not as long as this app has existed, because I graduated law school on this app.
Are you aware that what you're opening might end your career? Are you okay with that? It could be a can of whoop ass.
A can of whoop ass? What do you mean? But like, y'all think I'm not exposing one group of people? Like, this is about to be a brand.
No, I'm just saying, when you're dealing with a lot of people, powerful people that have, I mean, if your time, your position wasn't, as prominent as it is today, when you're exposing a lot of people that have grown into really powerful places of leadership, they don't take too kindly to that. So those times.
Yeah, I don't know if you realize that it's the time for the reckoning.
I'm not discouraged.
My generation does not give a single fuck.
I was just wondering if you ever worry about that, like, now it's gonna be like people are gonna be like, trying to. There's gonna be some people that are gonna clap like, great job, this is justice being served, and then there's gonna be some.
100%. But why the fuck would I care what white people think?
I didn't say.
But I mean, it's only white people that are going to have a problem with me exposing the fact that we have systemically oppressed and prevented certain communities from being able to thrive by locking up large swaths of them on manufactured issues. Like, I think that this is something that's so egregious that, yes, people are going to be upset. But, I mean, bitch, you deserve to lose your job.
I don't have the same response or the same caution. I just caution you about keeping your nose clean.
Exactly, but we all know that I'm queen of the motherfucking squares. Okay? So, like, I feel like there's, part of being who I am is that, like, I can't fake it. And, like, I'm very transparent. So, that's just the way that I move. I also care a lot. I don't know if, like, anybody has ever, well, no, you guys haven't. I have a client. He is in a level 9 facility, which means that he's in a cell by himself 23 hours a day. And he's a foster kid. He has no family. He has no one to put money on his books. And I don't think, do y'all realize what it's like to have no money on your books in jail as a 19-year-old who's been locked up since before he was an adult, but because of the way that this system is fucked up, some real fucked up shit is happening?
Yeah, I get it. I get it, Carly. Shout out to that.
And, like, it's not, like, y'all, they're framing kids. They're just picking kids and ruining their lives because they can. Like, it's crazy because I see how that could, if, it's literally they picked kids from the community. So if you grew up there, it could have been you. These were kids who were doing something. They were trying to be someone. They were playing sports. They were doing all the things that they said, the black kids did. And still the police picked them.
Yeah. Well, it's exciting. You're gonna expose.
You think people are gonna listen?
I think there are a group of people who still care about these issues in a way that will make your work will be impacted or impactful to them. I do think that, like, timing is everything, and politically in this country.
Correct. And Robert Luna is running for re-election.
So I think if those are the things that are in place, then perhaps it will have a bigger impact than you possibly could because the timing is right.
I mean, I think that, like, people need to know, like, what's really going on and, like, who these people that, yeah, there's more of them than, like, I mean, I guess, but, like, at the same time, no, because these are still, like, now I have this whole community on my side. And it's about building community coalition, and it's not like I have to try to scale this too quickly. I can do this police station by police station.
isolation from like the noise, you know?
Oh yeah, I mean that's something I'm definitely like working on. We could talk about that further because I don't really know necessarily what that looks like because remember I'm freeballing it. Yeah. So I'm open to suggestions. Is anyone talking? I can't hear.
No. We're not talking. I think the room should be boom. There's no one talking but Pearly. Unless Pearly just wants to talk.
What? No, I mean, do you want to talk?
Well, I don't want to be just me and you talking in the whole room listening. That's weird.
It's weird. Your mom.
I mean, I don't.
What you gonna offer?
I want you to tell me like what you think I need to like build out to like do successfully. Cause that's like your lane.
I just think that you need to have like, at some point you probably need a private eye. You need like a former police like person on your team. The one that could look out for you, but also can be helpful in like helping you uncover some stuff. That's one thing. Second, I think you need someone to like help you think through like as you're doing these various cases, how you roll them out, and to help you like kind of storyboard the story so that it can get highest impact because you will only be successful as people think that you are winning, right? So like if you do well in exposing one thing in one area, then the next community who's been wronged is going to want you to come because they saw the thing that you did in this other area. That's how you build it. So you need to have someone like strategically thinking about the story and what the story is and how to sort of get the most mileage out of the one case or the one set of cases. The other thing is like, are there people that you can like who won't try to steal like the credit for the work, but can help you sort of make sure that like you really haven't missed anything or like that you know what I'm saying, like someone who like.
Well, yeah, I really want an investigative journalist to work with me because like I think that with what I found, there's still so much more. Like I've only skimmed the surface. I looked at like the legal piece of things. I know this goes so much deeper.
Yeah, you should go to Wes's his Twitter handle. His email is on there. Just email him. Just give him like Wes Flowery, Lowery. Just email him, but pitch him a story like, hey, I've got this issue. Don't tell him the whole thing, right? But give him enough to make him want to respond back to you. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know, like, what do I tell him?
Like, hey, working on this case that I think you might be interested in. Here's the skinny, and then like give him like person A framed at 8 years old by cop B or cop A, and cop A then also framed person A's cousin called person B, right? Like give him like something, like one chunk of this. Or maybe you say one county in California had 3 people or had the entire government that framed 3 young black boys in the span of 10 years. It was the prosecutor who's now who's now a judge. I'm making this stuff all this stuff up based on, like, I don't remember exactly what you said, but like, give him enough to make him want to talk to you, and then you can kind of walk him through, like, hey, here's the story. Would you be interested in writing on this? I actually don't know what he does, but all of his info. I mean, like, I don't know where he writes anymore. He used to write for the Post, and he wrote for some other places, but he's still in journalism. He is very interested in this stuff. He was he was all over the Freddie Gray stuff. You could just Google, like, go to his, he's got a website. Just go to his website. You can see all the stuff that's covered. You can see what he won the Pulitzer for. Like, he's a seasoned journalist. And you can also go see what the scandal was about. And you could judge whether you want to be associated with it or not. But that's the type of person that I think would be interested in the story, because he's a young black guy. I mean, he's not young, but he's a youngish black guy who has been writing about policing criminal justice for a very long time.
Yo, Mama, somebody asked about the software you mentioned.
Oh, and Aeon, AEON, AEON. It's a tool it's really used for writers, but you could keep yourself organized. Like, it builds timelines for you. It helps connect people and events. And I use it like as a way to help me remember stuff I read. I mean,
I was talking. Sorry, I just didn't know I was on mute. Do I send him an email?
Yeah, I mean, I think you should. Yeah.
I don't have X.
Oh, hold on. I could send you. Text me and I'll send you the stuff. Or I could back channel you. I don't know why you can't text me. You said you couldn't. I don't know why. But I'll back channel you. 1 sec. LOL.
Okay, so what are the big things to like point out? I just feel like so much happens in this story that like I never know if I should tell it as like my individual client story or as like the like.
So I think the first thing is like in any first email, like, it should be succinct, and you should like pull out like some of the most sensational pieces that you think would be interesting to this person. And you should probably look at some of his other stories to get a feel for like how he covers things. So that way you can take parts of what you know and sort of frame them like, hey, you did it, 6 years ago you did a story on X. Well, what you didn't know in California was this was happening, right? In this county, in this time frame, these three, these three young black boys, including my client, faced the same thing. Something like try to like
ladder it up to like what you think his interests are, and his interests are like the things that he writes about. And my experience is that he will respond back and say, I ain't interested. Or if you're on if you I'm on X, you can't do it, but if you were on X, you could also DM him, but try to email first.
Ooh, okay. I'm getting a call. Gotta go. Bye, guys.
Bye.
All right, well, I'ma just boom it.
Thank God.
I'm gonna wait, unstereotypically what? Cool right now, like weather-wise, okay. Oh yeah. Like normally it would, normally by May, like it's not 40 degrees outside. For sure. Yeah, nah. It was nice down here up until a couple weeks ago. Started heating up. Now we in the 90s, humidity, all that. So it's probably about to change up there pretty soon.
Yeah, Jim, go ahead and check the end of your week.
I've seen it. But God, so look, right? A couple weeks ago, bro, it was like 80, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It was like 80. So I was like, oh yeah, it's time. Then right after that,
That's how I know I'm in trouble.
Right after that, it rained one good day, and it dropped down to 40. And we ain't
I remember that.
You feel me? We ain't sniff for 80.
It was like warm as fuck on like a Wednesday.
Bro, what? Let's see. I ain't know what to wear at work. I had a whole wardrobe change.
Yeah, you was like, let me get these bins out the closet.
Bro, I had a hoodie on. I had my scarf. My scarf on in the morning, Rick.
Scarf on in the morning is crazy.
I had a scarf and a scully on in the morning. By noon. So
that shit up is crazy.
Yeah, I don't play around. When it hit like 39, I'll get sick off of playing around. Weather-wise, Florida about to go through its gauntlet. Y'all about to chill out over there. Because we got the summer and then we got hurricane season. Shit sucks. You got 2 sacks. So I won't be to Florida. Yeah. I got mow my lawn at the beginning of the day. You know, that midday shit. All the sun that we got coming, because I think it's been so cool, it prolonged all the pollen.
You know I've been suffering.
Oh no, there's an article right now. They said New York Northeast is going to experience higher than normal temperatures this summer.
Yeah.
About a 90 degree weather.
Well, I heard opposite because I heard that El Nino was going to be weird.
You said El Nino? Yeah. El Nino.
You know I'm in the weather.
Yeah, they got El Nino and La Nina.
Yes.
Bro, La Nina is for the winter time, and Nino is in the summer. I was gonna say they double back for the El Nino. I remember El Nino at the. Well, they reuse things. Well, it happens all the time. Like I said,
you gotta relax, bro.
Bro, I thought that was the name of a hurricane way back in the day, bro. That's the type of front.
Next year is nuts, by the way.
It's a type of it's like a weather ecosystem, bro. You know, this is the Mandela effect, bro.
Alright. Okay.
Stop the channel, bro. It's the Mandela effect, bro.
I don't think that's how they work.
he said the man that was
coming up. That just hit me. I'm like, wait.
Like this show.
That was not what it was when I was coming up.
Y'all been through a hurricane? Y'all been through Sandy?
Yep.
More than that, but
Sandy, all them shits.
Yeah, man.
Sandy was crazy.
I was here for Ian like a few years ago. I just slapped up that coast. Oh yeah. The National Guard came out. They were airlifting bodies out from like the beach area because people were just like stranded. That was super crazy.
keep that right to yourselves.
And people still buy houses close to the coast. I don't get why. I bought a house over here, but I'm more inland, and all of the codes over here is built for hurricanes, so everybody's house is built on a hill. So like you don't have to deal with as much, but like if you go like closer to the coast, there's like way more canals, more people buy their boats out there, you know. Places will get flooded out.
I'm good on all of that.
But yeah, you can't get flood insurance out here either. It's crazy. Y'all been watching the playoffs?
That's what you came in on, yeah.
Huh?
I said that's when you were. What's the conversation when you arrived?
Oh, where? Nick Sweat. Yeah.
All predators do.
Get the stuff for wet, Jenna.
You gotta see LeBron's farewell.
What's his name? JJ Redick said that he still believes they could win.
Oh.
I was reading Bleacher Report, and he said that in his post-game presser yesterday, he said that he still believes that they got enough.
Hey, bro, listen, you gotta look at it like this.
A dream is what your heart makes.
You want that nigga to go out there and say, yeah, it's raps. Like,
I was shocked. I was like, oh, wow, that's... Damn. Okay. Let's see. I mean, win one at least. Shit.
Win one is great.
Yeah, you gotta win one. I will say that, like, that's the least watchable series for me right now. It's like the referee is just like terrible for that.
Yeah, it's like it's almost like the ref ain't like they're not basketball fans. They just show like you're a referee, dog. You're not a fan. You know, in football, those referees they started out from pee-wees to you know what I mean, just like the players, right? So they like the sport. They know what they're doing. These guys, they be mad. They be angry. You know, like, they don't want to be there. Like what?
Yeah, it's a fact. I was gonna say my favorite series to watch right now, even though I'm rooting for the Knicks, has been the Wolves Spurs series. I already know who's gonna win, but it's just
talking about this dude elbowed Nas Reed in the neck.
Yeah.
You saw that, right?
Yeah, I did.
At first when I saw it, like, all right, maybe it's some little gentle misunderstanding. No,
he was going for the finisher, bro.
He could have croaked. Yo, the way he hit, he got to get suspended for that. Ain't no way.
Yeah. It's like super bad blood. I like to know that the Nuggets are kind of washed now. I feel good to say that that era might be over.
Well, they just, I think they just need, I don't know if Aaron Gordon is the answer there.
Nah, Aaron Gordon.
For that number 3 spot. I think they just need a bench and they need this. Aaron Gordon's overvalued, man. He thinks he's a super max player.
I mean, plays at his peak, he feel like he's like a superstar, but you're just like a better version of what you were before, but you're not that good. You feel me? Like I feel like he's nice. He's nice for like. I feel like he's a playoff caliber player, but I don't think that he's super max.
No, not even. He's not even.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, he's cooked. I take DeMar DeRozan over him.
Crazy word.
Who else? Who else? What else going on? Man, so Pistons, Cavs.
Slug it out. Let him slug it out.
Can we just say that James Harden is a fraud?
Okay. I don't know. Well, he bailed him out the last game. Like,
Okay.
You know what
that
he
was
did
one time, nigga.
When he, like, see, you know what I don't like about him is him and Embiid come from the same tree of flopper. That dude's gonna have no chill. And the shit that Embiid was doing in the series, oh my goodness. I'm like, yo, you ain't even trying to hide it. You just like just doing whatever. I'm like, bro, just sit down. He can't keep up. So then, to compensate for him not keeping up, he does all this weird shit. Even when he got dunked on, I was telling June, I'm like, bro, if you look at in slow motion, he accepted his fate before the dunk. He did, because he leaned his body.
He accepted his fate?
Yeah, he put his butt out to injure this dude before he even dunked it. Yo, look at it. That's what I'm saying. He's like, oh shit. Well, if I'm gonna get dunked on, I'm gonna injure his leg. And he pushed his body, and Mitch pushed him off. Like, yo, what you doing? You doing this shit again? And all the shit he was doing early in that game, when Shaman was coming around the screen, he put his knee out and pushed him. But the ref didn't call none of that shit. This dude is blatantly dirty, man. Big old goof.
Yeah, each series is refed wildly different from the other. It's kind of funny to watch.
They showed him he was, even when he's trying to score, it got to a point where Knicks wasn't even putting a body on him. He would just fall on the ground first trying to draw the foul. They was like, nah, don't even try to defend him because he's gonna try to get you in foul trouble.
How old is James Harden?
Like 36? Let me see.
Ooh, he's up there, man.
Not too much.
The thing with James, you know what the thing with James Harden is though?
What's up?
Whether he's 25, 26, 32, 30, whatever, he plays the same. He just do the same dumb shit all the time.
I mean, it feels like when you look at James Harden, like the Houston Rockets, it felt like he was playing fast old man ball when you think about it.
36. He's 36 years old.
And as he like gets older and older, he plays slower. He's just more shifty. But yeah, that's about it. I think he's just trying to conserve like his energy for his body. 36 as a professional athlete, you're starting to feel the aches.
Ain't none of them they're not in the gym like LeBron.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
That's the problem. LeBron is different. They better take a note if they want to stay in the league. Look at I was telling him too. I was like, yo, Paul George, he is gonna be interested in what Romy has on the team next year because I don't think he's a starter anymore. Because he can't keep up. He can't keep up, man. He couldn't keep defensively. He can't do shit. He can't keep up. We don't defend at all. We can't keep up. That's why I'm like, yo, he gotta come off the bench.
I was loving it because like he'll miss and then he won't run back on himself.
That's what I'm saying. He hurt. His body hurt.
He wouldn't even run.
Nope.
Honestly, my favorite moment in this playoffs is probably the Celtics getting eliminated the way they did by a no-leg Embiid. And then that transitioning into the next series.
Yep. I don't know if he's gonna make it. The way he was holding his leg in the game in that
this kid is gonna make it.
My boy did the final move to lose his basketball abilities forever. And it was to take down the Celtics.
Right. I read stat and it said that this nigga he has no appearances in the Eastern Conference Finals.
Oh, you know what the funniest thing about the next games that were game 3 and 4 of the series was just, it felt like a home game.
Oh yeah. Traveling fans.
Yeah. It was a
First
lot.
of all, remember when Boston lost and you know, everything was set. And B goes, oh, I need the Philly fans. Don't sell your tickets to New York fans. We need y'all to show out. Shit. They ain't show shit. He was spiraling. I was like, you know that's not going to work. Then they put out the stat. Think about this. The fact that there's people looking at data to say, hey, 58% of ticket sales for game 1 are from New York and New Jersey zip codes. So that already was like a disqualifier.
Alright, I got a question. I think we're all in agreement that we feel like the Knicks are gonna make it to the finals, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, boom. So here's the question. OKC or the Spurs?
Great question. I would like to beat OKC just because if you're gonna do it, but I do believe the Spurs is the easier out. And also, see, Shai Alexander, he gets all these calls, man. He's another one. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah.
Bro, if they're gonna officiate like that, it's not gonna be a fun thing.
I
think
that in the West, I think that series is gonna be way more physical than the finals, period.
So
I think they're gonna really let those boys play, but for the finals, if OKC makes it to the finals, I think that the ref advantage is gonna play a little bit more.
So then in that case, I want San Antonio, and I say that because I remember when he played the Knicks.
In the tournament?
Hey, Kings, you know why I want the Spurs?
Why?
Because they're the ones that beat us the last time we went to the championship in '99. So I need that get back.
Yeah, but they.
I don't care.
What's the 10 W?
David Robinson and Tim Duncan. I don't care.
Yeah, we had no center. Everybody was hurt. Ewing was hurt. No, Ewing got hurt. He got hurt in the Eastern Conference Finals, and Camby.
It was Ewing, Larry Johnson, Sprewell.
Yeah, but they had no bigs. They had 2.
Bro, I don't care. That's what that was.
We wasn't gonna win that one.
That was the moment I hated the Spurs, though. It was that moment in '99.
Yeah, Ewing hurt his knee in the Eastern Conference, and that was it. Man, actually, no, it was earlier than that. Yep, because second round, that's when Sprewell and Latrell went off. Sprewell and Houston went off.
Am I crazy to say that I feel like the Spurs are a better team than the Thunder? Collectively?
I think if you're talking about as a unit, I can see it.
Yeah.
In the style of play, they probably resemble, you know, what the NBA, what we know it before the modern era, but I don't know. I prefer when Wemby played the Knicks, he said that this was a different type of physical, and it was an experience for him. And you know, he wasn't comfortable with the crowd. I like that. Anyway, we can get an advantage. I don't know. Shy, Alexander, man. If we play OKC, he gotta get hurt.
I feel.
I need Wembyani to throw that elbow into his neck, just like he did Nas Reed.
I think the Spurs beat the Thunder all 3 times this season.
Oh.
Yeah. That's why I say I feel like they have a lot of pieces that they have the depth and the pieces to contend. I feel with OKC.
The matchups, though.
So yeah, let me see. It says, oh, there was 2-1. The Thunder won the second game. Whoa, wait a minute. No. They,
No, they didn't win that second game.
no. They won 3 out of 4.
Oh, they won 3 out of 4, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and if you're including the cup, that's 4 out of 5.
Yeah. Like, they have their number. And
Yeah,
it's not like OKC ain't try either.
They won by 10. They won by 11. Then they won by no. Thunder won by 11. They won by 10, and they won by 5, and they won by 20.
Yeah.
Okay, and they won by 2 for the finals, semifinal. So they're interesting.
Truly, like, I think, well, I already know that they're gonna face off in the Western Conference Finals.
Now, you know what pissed me off? If somehow Minnesota squeaks through and wins, and they wash off OKC.
Listen, man, I believe in Ant. I like Ant. I like Williams.
Against OKC?
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that they're not getting past this first team, brother.
Yeah. What if they? Those are variables that they gotta consider. 6 points.
I don't think they'll do that, but if they do that, I still get Spurs in 6. Talking about Brian?
Embiid. Watch some of his highlights. And yeah.
But they're up 2-1, right?
Who?
Spurs.
Sorry, 2-2.
Oh, it's 2-2? That was from today, huh? I have to watch that game.
Wiz might go to playoffs next year. Or they might be. They could be a decent team, or they're gonna be trash. But Z, okay, blonde hair don't care. Where you at?
It's actually gray.
What's over the biting of the lip?
What? Yo, don't ask me no questions.
Jerry, you been on a crouton or something?
Shut the hell up.
Having people at the bottom is kind of creepy. Like they still live, which it's supposed to be.
This app has never had. This app has never not had an audience.
Like, what are y'all doing that you sitting in the audience? Are you like cooking? Are you cleaning?
These people are bots. They're not even real people. Maybe like one or two, but most of them that pop in here like that.
Bots. Yeah, that one is a bot.
That's what happened the last time I opened
the room. Bot? Ah, man, Sarah, you a bot. She got man, shit going on.
I think they just do that now to keep.
Oh, she look at that.
I think they do it to keep like traffic in the. You see how they came at the same time?
Yeah. I got it removed. Sorry.
I mean, it's a bot. They're never gonna talk.
No.
How did...
Yeah. I turn that crazy. I was like, oh yeah.
And a bot don't
do this.
And the first thing they did was add me. I was like, this is so weird.
Yeah, I get all the forex bullshit.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. Over here trying to blow dry hair. You're like, I speak. Leave me alone.
I got caught this week with a phishing email thing.
Damn. Oh yeah, you did so.
It hit me up. It slowed down though. And once I changed my password, which I did immediately once I found out that was happening. And then it's up. Got hit with that shit. It's another company because I noticed it in my. I get this email right. It's from a. I guess it's a service that people use. Let's say you want to get a reference for a job, a referral. I'm saying a referral. Not a. I mean a reference. Let's say you want to get a reference or whatever, referral, whatever. Instead of like somebody, hey, can I get a referral for you? Is a service that you can send like an email to people, like 4 or 5 people, and they would just fill it out from there. But I'm getting it from brand people my contact list, and I'm like, ain't no way, because people give me the heads up that they're getting ready to do that, right? Nope. And I never clicked on it. Sure. Because when people got the email that was from me but didn't come from me, they get an invite, and people are like, oh shit. And they go click it, and then they ask you to sign into your Gmail. Boom. Once you do that, that's why it's good to password every now and then, because
I'm tired.
I felt so bad that people. I said, yo, did you click it? They like, yeah, I was trying to put my. I was like, you change your password because it's gonna keep going if you don't change it,
Have you noticed that Apple does it now, where they actually tell you when your passwords are compromised?
Yep.
It's getting ridiculous. I just don't understand why with all the money these apps are making, like these like fake accounts, like what's the problem? I think Sam was talking to you.
I was like, I'm just saying, I didn't realize I was mute. I'm like, remember earlier this week, Instagram was like, your shit.
Right.
Yo.
They did it one time and never
men.
Crazy work.
And now there's even more.
Yeah, a lot.
Nasty.
I think they're in on it because remember the pandemic when like all the like every fake call just stopped. I was like, so pandemic too?
Let me just. About that, I'm about to go lock myself up in that bitch.
So you gotta tell them,
I feel like the shot of tequila is gonna have me bright. I need some wake me up. Be talking shit. Where my phone at? Yes, I actually do. Saturday go to work. Huh? Nah, bitch, you ain't using my Red Bull for that. Let that nigga use it. It'll perk right up when you get there. Don't you worry about it. I could be sleeping with something. Huh? That's a chair right there. Take that stuff up. Don't really. No, but I want to smoke, bitch. I ain't smoked all day. Cheers. I would have always. I mean, I don't know. God damn. That motherfucker was warm going down. I'm gonna have me a good all night. Sarah, go look for her. She might be under the couch. That's where she been at while Grayson was here all day. She was. No, but they have dogs in their house, so when she saw Grayson, she flipped out. Mom's dogs. No, the neighbor next door where she was at, they had a big old dog, like a fucking Labrador sized dog. I mean, Grayson is a little too much dramatic. And like a fucking pig and shit. And shit scared the fuck her. Sarah, go look for her. I told him. Sweet tea to come over here too. Seven, stop it, please. Hmm? I took it as a
Hospital.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, excuse me. Sitting right there. Damn, I didn't think that was gonna work. I thought y'all was done.
Okay with you.
Nah.
I was like, that ain't gonna work. Watch, I'm gonna hit that button. They finna chill.
I really want to invite you up.
Nah, bro, we holding a silent auction. Highest bidder get least the rest of the night. Man,
tired as
Yeah, I
hell.
just bounced back in this bitch too, bro.
Man, I've been at work all day. Shit crazy.
Getting to it.
Hey, boy. I ain't never been this tired, boy. I'm really leaning in this motherfucker. I'm tired. I come to the house, I shower, I get situated, pause. And then I grab a fucking vape pen and it. Oh my God. Luckily, bro gave me another one. He ain't even tripping. I'm like, you better not try to say I did that. That shit don't even work. Oh man, I'm chilling, dog.
Oh shit, man.
Man.
You got back on this app. I'm like, alright. Let's see if niggas on here active. I did like you. I just came in here to see. At least brought me up.
Hell yeah, I did nothing. I'm done. I'm right here. I can't.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I used to have an Xbox a long time ago. Maybe Red Ring of Death. That's when I stopped messing with them. But
Oh nah, you know everything digital now, so there ain't no more disc. I mean, you can buy the system. Like I have the system. I got the disc because for the games that you can't get digital download no more, like the old what's some shit like all the midnight clubs.
Yeah, back in the day, yeah, Midnight Club.
Yeah, like I got the Midnight Club LA edition on disc. I'm gonna get bored.
You don't ever get on.
Yeah, I get on GTA.
You know what I'm saying, because you recognize the city, so you be knowing.
Yeah, right. To recognize everything.
See, that's what I'm saying. I couldn't imagine like being from LA and playing GTA 5. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, they always mapping out like real shit. That's just even like the even like the what's that shit? What's that racing game? The Last Need for Speed game, probably that shit. Like out from the Malibu Hills type shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't know that. So there's some LA in there too.
Yeah. Like they always taking shit from different places.
Man, I'll be on this GTA. I don't know. I really don't play much else, but GTA.
I play a lot of sports games for the most part. Like I do a lot of sports games mainly. Then like I'll play some racing games and then like GTA. I don't really do too much of the Call of Duties and shit like that. I don't do too much of that.
Nah, me either. It's just too fast paced. They be doing too much.
Just I ain't got time to do too much cheating going on. Niggas complain about cheating all day long. I'll be like, I'm cool. And I don't have I think what it is too, I don't have the time to sit there and grind the game to get the guns necessary. So
yeah, that's doing too much. I gave up. I bought that Call of Duty Black Ops 6. I ended up deleting that shit off my console. I don't even play it.
Mm-hmm. Paid the whole $60, whatever it costs. I don't even play it. Everybody was telling me to get it. I got that game. I went online and got my ass whooped a few times. I was like, yeah, I'm done. This shit y'all too serious on here. Hella high and shit. Like you said, they be cheating. Them, they got them controllers that make them have no recoil. Mm-hmm. I forgot what the name of that controller is, but you can go buy it. It make you lock on to people from further away, no recoil. They have some cheating on that Call of Duty. So when my partner told me that, I was like, well, what's the point of playing this then? Shit, they got a controller out, ain't no point. You might as well go buy the controller. Right. Smack everybody there. I got a little glitch on this GTA. I got a few million. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they got a little glitch on here. I just had to mute my mic. I said that shit out loud. I'm tripping. See, at this point, they don't give a fuck. They want to be out a little bit. Yeah, but these people in the lobby, though, they'll report you. Oh, yeah. The hoes, they hear you say some shit like that, they gon' but now Rockstar be listening too. Like if some dude was, throwing that N-word around and people was reporting him and that shit kicked him out the lobby and was like, Rockstar has removed so and so. So I'm like, oh, so y'all be paying attention. Craig, that used to work at the airport. Craig? Hell no. Okay. Craig, you know everybody that be coming in the airport. Out of what airport? I don't know which one he work at, but he said he see everybody. He was at my job today. I wonder who is that Anon account. They really wasting time right now because we ain't even really talking about that. Right. What's the point? Yeah, but I'm just saying. What info y'all hoping to catch, bro? Yeah, like ain't nothing wrong right now. Fuck it. I'm about to do a quick little launch. That good powder. Fuck it. Yeah. That's crazy though. Some people really do that shit. Yeah, I know a few people, boy. Some niggas that win gold medal in college games. See, I ain't gonna lie, like in the Bay, most of the dudes that do debate, clown, killing people. Bay. Them niggas be off that shit. They don't be thinking correctly. Hell no. Oh, okay. I ain't gonna lie, that man had me crying the other night. He was serious as hell. That nigga said he is fucking his homie female. He don't give a fuck. That man had me kill you. Guys do. They got the real damn. I don't know. This might be a Charger in real life. They got the real GTA now. The Challenger and the Charger. Yeah. Lisa must be at work. She got said Lisa must be working. Yeah, working on front.
What makes you think
she don't work
Monday through Friday?
On her work days. Cause you quiet. You gotta help us out. What's going on, man?
Oh, cause my homegirl over here, I was talking to her.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's it. Okay.
She over here listening.
She don't get up, come chill,
She third party clubhouse.
Yeah, she ain't ready for the change. She don't need this in her life.
I be telling my homegirls, unless if y'all ready to get on clubhouse and get caught a bunch of bitches.
Oh yeah, they gonna do that. Yeah.
And have motherfuckers trying to get up under your skin.
Facts.
Cause that's all that's gonna happen.
Yeah. That's true.
He's good.
That's true.
He just like to listen.
I hate this and it's so much.
Every day.
Yeah. It is.
Very seldom do they actually.
People say some crazy shit to you on here, so yeah. Yeah, they do. They like that.
Definitely done heard some shit.
I have my fair share argument. To me, it just be all fun. I don't really be mad for real. Right. Just be this motherfucker cooling. Like I turn up, yell and scream. I have hella fun. I go in, but when I got other shit going on. Like I don't even process the stupidity that I give out on this topic. Yeah, I got other shit. Yeah, I just be chilling on here, bro. Sweet tea.
Hey, girlfriend.
Happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day.
Oh yeah. Hope you make another baby tonight.
What? Don't be trying to look. See, this that type of negativity that we don't need.
That's positive. I'm a positive guiding light in your lives. Wish twins upon both of you.
I'm not worried about it. I don't fucking somebody do.
Has spoken.
I'm good. I'm what you call it? Celibate, abstinent.
A little bit.
Abstinent. No, celibate means you never have sex.
You gonna let the
ovaries marinate, and then that first time, Queen City.
Yeah, right. Fuck you. That's why your next baby mama gonna be
girls, cause God not gonna punish me. God not gonna get me back. Gotta be faster than that, God. Sorry.
You think you gotta be faster than my pull-out game?
Sorry, God. No, I ain't got one. I ain't got no pull-out game. That's why I don't fuck ugly hoes. Cause God not gonna get me back. I'm cool. Baby mama from hell to have an ugly baby mama.
That's insane.
I'd rather have the worst baby mama ever created before I have a baby mama. Wow. For real.
Christina said, you know what? He got a point.
For real. I can deal with a female I can't stand. I don't got it in me. Cause my family crack jokes. I come from an evil family. I ain't got time to be the butt of the joke. Man. Women be looking good as hell these days, though. I don't know what's going on. All these females be looking good now. The ones I be seeing, that shit is crazy. Where they be doing their hair and shit. Like my dad told me, he was like, these women didn't look like this when he was young. Me. They got the nails done, the lashes, the eye hair, all type of shit going on.
Some of that shit be looking crazy as hell.
But I'm saying, when the feet done too, that shit be wild. Man, these girls be looking good, boy. This shit crazy. I be trying to, keep my